gym costs 100 times more than the average American spends on fitness each year. Let's see if it's worth it. Welcome to Love Life, the $50,000 a year wellness fortress for LA's health-obsessed elite. For the next 24 hours, I'm going to be experiencing life as one of its lucky members.
I must
to
eat
see
my
how far money can really take you
11:30 p.m.
of
breakfast.
longevity. Right off the bat, this place is absolutely massive. It's 45,000 square feet. And on the window, it looks like they offer a ton of things. Lymphatic compression, I don't even know what most of this stuff is. This is pretty crazy. It's really cool. There's a massive window into the gym. It's kind of reminding me of Krispy Kreme. When you look in
What do you want?
and see the donuts being made, I can just look in right now and see all of the freshest offerings and all the new gym equipment. What is that supposed to be? This is like a gym in like 2075. And like, look at this thing. This just looks like some sort of like
What the fuck?
alien DDR thing. This is gonna be an interesting day. Right when you walk in, this place has a vibe unlike any gym I've seen before. Very open, bright, and very
Love Life. Big pass.
You'll see why soon. Love Life? I mean, if you can afford this place, how could you not love life? So this place is actually opened by the people who started Whole Foods. What does that even mean?
Now
Does
explain
that
why it's
mean
next to Whole Foods.
Organic barbells? Do those exist? And that also begs the question, when is the Trader Joe's gym coming? So today I'm going to be experiencing
These barbells they found in the wild.
limited membership, which they also call the concierge membership, $50,000. And why would they call it the concierge membership? Concierge work for people. You think this would be called like the emperor membership or something? As the newest concierge member, I was escorted by Michael,
Concierge sounds fancy.
to the spa area because otherwise I would probably get lost. For context, this place used to be a Best Buy. Is this real?
It is a preserved moss. Yeah, it was once real.
The first test I'm doing is an RMR test to see what my calorie burn is at rest. This will allow them to make an optimized diet plan based on my goals.
Wow, this feels amazing. I'm in a zero gravity chair. This chair even has a massage feature in it. I'm getting a massage right now. They said for the next 15 to 20 minutes, my goal is to get as relaxed as humanly possible. Like almost to the point that I'm about to fall asleep.
I feel like I'm in like a cult leader waiting room. We have all these chairs in a circle that are facing each other, but then this statue's in the middle, blocking our eye contact. Just kind of like a weird choice. So we're here with Devon. He's gonna be doing my RMR test for me. After 15 minutes
This is
of doing
definitely some
absolutely
cult
nothing, it was
shit.
time to mask up and do another 20 to 25 minutes of absolutely nothing, which is hard for me because I usually don't
I
shut
love
up.
watching
But
fitness
to get the
videos
best
while I'm
results,
eating.
I need to chill out as much as possible.
It better be over 2,000 calories. Or else it's a scam.
In the next 20 minutes, we'll just kind of see what the gas exchange is saying and what the data is saying. So now we're just gonna let him rest. The more at rest he is, the more quiet and peace he is, the much more truly better data we'll get. Hopefully that wasn't too bad.
Oh man.
Oh yeah,
Feels
dude.
good to breathe again, right?
Man, I ascended to like a new level of relaxation.
Really?
Yeah, my brain is scrambled eggs.
Yeah, man. No, I feel you. The toughest part of most people for this test, honestly, is just not doing anything. The very first thing we look at is this bottom chart. So this bottom chart is just going to show us the speed of your
Charts,
metabolism.
graphs, and
I was happy to
numbers.
see my metabolism was
It
on the
makes
higher
us look
side with an
fancy, like we
RMR
know
around
what we're doing.
2300, burning through carbs nice and efficiently, which is the best news I've heard all day.
We can see your body is burning 37.8% fat and it's burning 62.2% carbs. So you lean slightly carb heavy, but most people do.
I like donuts.
Yeah.
So it's good to know.
We all like donuts.
Yeah, we know, yeah. We just did the RMR. Now we are walking into the medical wing to meet with a doctor. So it's time to see what kind of prescriptions they're willing to write for me. This is beautiful. I mean, I wouldn't mind bending over and coughing in one of these. I followed the doctor all the way down the hall to the very back room that they call the medical suite, where typically famous people are sneaked in through the back door. That door right there. It was really nice of them to help me feel special for the day. We have something on the screen. Tell me about it.
This is a nutrigenomics test. What that means is that what kind of nutrition we intake can change the outcome of our symptoms based on our genes.
Does this test help you guys develop a plan for a member, like in the gym and in their diet?
Absolutely. So with this test, it is reviewed by myself, the physician, and with a nutritionist in order to reach that goal of prevention, reducing symptoms, and also longevity.
Is this like primary medical care?
We can do everything your primary care would do, but it's on a membership basis. So we can handle all the assessments and more, all the annual checkup, all the sick
Can you
care,
give me
the
some
care.
cool
I'm
drugs?
even jealous of that. Yeah, damn.
You should be a little jealous too because you can get in here within a couple days, not 3 weeks or 3 months.
Is it 24/7 medical care?
We do have a 24/7 membership. It's
Yeah.
called Unlimited. It
Yeah.
gives you unlimited doctor time, unlimited physical therapist, unlimited personal trainer, unlimited use of the space.
True.
I think people might think it's expensive, but like these days, if
Well,
you stub your toe, you go to the
Nina.
doctor, that's gonna run you $1,000.
With the unlimited membership coming with 24/7 doctor access, the price tag all of a sudden seems like a pretty good deal. Next, it was time to take a look at the gym, which consists of indoor pickleball courts, traditional weights, some pretty
I mean, honestly, you know what I mean?
high-tech stuff that I've never seen
I just wanna
before,
eat.
and a full recovery zone.
I gotta say that this gym looks like a professional sports team's gym. There's not a lot of machines. There's a lot of like the basic things, which doesn't necessarily mean as bad at all. It has everything that you need. They have like these sick custom racks here. It also looks like they have like a 2-to-1 TV to membership ratio, which is always good. Like I could feel like I could claim these two while I'm working out, and I'm not taking away from anyone else's experience. They got the Kaiser machines, just like at Continuum Club. So if a gym has Kaiser, safe to say you probably can't afford it.
One of the reasons why Kaiser machines are so great is because they run on compressed air to deliver smooth, consistent resistance throughout the entire range of motion with less shock on the joints.
Amazing turf. Now, I was actually surprised, given the demographic that they were talking about, that the dumbbells actually go all the way up to 140s. I was expecting it to be going up to 50s like a hotel gym, so I was pleasantly surprised about that. Tons of cardio machines, and then you get over to the fancy stuff here. Not a very busy gym as well. I was hoping to see some celebrities. Don't see any yet. Maybe they're gonna come. I wanted to work in with one of them. Doesn't seem like a very hardcore gym.
I can
but
tell
we need some
you,
damage in here.
the people who go to this gym
Here
are
it was time for the
OnlyFans
next thing on the
models.
to-do list as a concierge member, the longevity assessment, starting with grip strength.
Because
You
who
test me
the
at
fuck is
17,
gonna
you think I live
spend
forever,
4K a month
Yeah,
on
yeah,
a gym
exactly. So,
membership?
You're like the freshest guy at the gym, by the way.
Oh, thank you,
Jordans,
man.
Like,
Every now and then,
yeah,
I step out there every now and then.
do people
man.
tell you look like Kobe?
Every day.
Every day. He looks like Kobe.
Every day I
R.I.P.
hear
Kobe,
that
yeah.
all the time. They tell me I look like the love child between Tupac and Kobe. So I'm like, all right,
Holy.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
You know, I just talk to my mom and figure out what she had going on. Grip strength. You get 2 tries. Let's see what you got.
Oh, you know he got that gorilla death grip.
Squeeze, and release. All right, we got a 141. I will say that just broke the record. The club record up until this point was 139. All right, so you
that
got a
serious?
new record.
Do I get a free membership now?
Yeah, for today. 123 and above puts you in the strong category. So essentially, you're gonna live forever. So it's great. Next, we'll go into farmer's care.
Is this a real
Damn,
test
he's
or like a
just fucking
metaphorical
Zeus.
test to see if I can handle the load of life's burdens?
So when you say is it real or metaphorical, sort of expand on that. What do you mean?
It's just a joke.
Test 2 is farmer's carries. I have to see if I can hold 100% of my body weight for 1 minute.
In my world, that's 2 rounds, man.
Yeah, man, that's it. In my world, that's 3
Yeah.
rounds. Ready?
Yep.
And go. All right, nice and slow. I knew we should have got those hundreds, making it look easy.
I'm carrying Whole Foods grocery bags right now, man.
That's it. And so you leaned into it. So the idea is, can you carry groceries out of the car as you age into life? All right, and we're gonna turn, come back. 15 seconds to go. And time. You set those down, watch your foot. Yeah.
Woo.
Not bad, huh? Is that
Yeah.
something that you normally do? Are you normally doing farmer's carry?
No, hell no.
Not at all?
No.
Really? You got a chance. Yeah.
I got the club record on the grip.
He's up to 141. Mine's like 132, but I wasn't really trying,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
fine.
I was crushing the test so far, but this next one humbled me.
For this one, you got to stand up. You can't rock.
Oh, I can't do like the...
You cannot rock. You got to sit normal, so you'll be sitting all the way up, and you just have to stand up. You can bring your legs back towards you a little bit more, but you can't cross your legs. The mind
What the
won't even
fuck?
wrap around it, right? And you got to stand up. We have had people do this.
Can you do it?
I cannot.
Okay, I feel a bit
My
better.
hips are completely lying.
Okay. Well, I can't rock.
Yep. What?
I feel so helpless.
Right? Your mind won't even wrap around it. You're
I
like,
feel like
what
you
do
have to
I
be
even do?
extra flexible
Like I'm
to get your fucking feet farther closer to your butt so that you can actually like, you know, get
I'm
leverage.
like loading right now.
Yeah, trying to figure out like how's it
I'm
gonna make
glitching.
sense.
I'm glitching.
What we find is the younger people they are, the more their hips are able to. Thankfully, I get to put you in average in one of the categories. That makes me feel good.
That was just average.
Next test is a wall sit that you need to hold for 3 minutes to get a perfect score.
Come take a seat. Tell me what you want for Christmas.
Oh man, if I come sit down, man, maybe I might get what I want for Christmas. was that a leg shake, man? That was
No.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a leg shake, or unless you're just starting to twerk. I didn't know what was going on. We got to edit out that sit on your lap joke.
Oh no, we're keeping it in.
Yeah, no, I've had some regrettable moments around here. And time. All right.
This is like one of the only people.
Good.
So the thing about him is he always makes gay jokes because haha funny. And nobody like ever goes along with it. So it's actually great that this dude is going along with his gay shit.
Job. We'll let those recover. We'll go 3:01.
Then I needed to hold a plank for at least 2 minutes before heading over to the fancy machines for a balance test.
You gotta try to stay on this thing. I haven't had anybody fly off yet.
I can survive the wildest rise, man.
Okay, yeah. If you fly off, let's please get it on camera. All right, so
Do I get to?
you do not get to hold on. So what happens is if your hands touch, you fail. To be able to get into the excellent category, you got to make it to level 5.
Want to stand behind me just in case I can.
Yeah.
You can break my fall if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think you'll be fine. Yeah. We had the 80-year-old lady on here and she didn't fall, but hey, it's fine. Whoa, there you go. Way to fight it. Way to fight it. Awesome. And time.
Man,
Good
surf's
work,
up,
man.
dude.
Good
Shit.
work.
Wow.
It was now time to test my 1 rep max for the squat and bench press on the Ox Fit. But before we started lifting, I had to calibrate myself to the machine for it to understand all my movements.
Really looking at the range of motion that you got going on in your hips. It's the most I've ever talked
I
about
mean,
another
he's
man's
just-
hips in
So
my
I
life.
bring that out.
Basically, because he's a big YouTuber, he gets like invites from like super fucking expensive, ridiculously overpriced gyms and like other various things to like try out their membership for like a day. So that's
You
it.
do, yeah, that's fine, man.
This
yeah.
is just
You
like
can
the
see,
intake
actually, you've got
process
a
for this
little bit of
gym's
range of
membership.
motion, things going on.
Like if you
Oh,
had
that's
4K
pretty-
a month to
that's
blow on a
bad.
gym membership,
that's
thinking
not
it's
bad.
gonna
So
do
definitely got some
something,
range of motion, challenges
and then
going
this is
on.
what
I
you'd
wanna
have to
see
go
that.
through when you
Squat
first
down.
like
Squat, maybe
register
get low.
here.
Yeah.
So you can get low with the squats.
But then people are starting to be like, yo, that wasn't deep enough.
Yeah, but let's also make sure we don't ignore that one. As we highlight the squat, we definitely want to make sure.
No,
we-
just, yeah.
Now we got 1 rep max. We can start off with squat.
Whoa.
Now, a couple different options on here. You can do a virtual mirror, which is what we're doing now if you like want to check yourself out. I just want to make sure my hair always
Yeah.
looks good. That's the
Yeah.
thing. But you can kind of see that 273 does not feel like 273.
It does not, man.
I will say the weights felt so much harder on this than normal. It was extremely difficult to keep balanced.
Nice.
That does
Good.
not feel
All
like
right, go ahead and rack
273.
that out.
Oh my.
But you can kind of see how it pulls you from every direction.
That
so
felt
that
like-
273
that felt like
feels
405.
It feels a lot heavier. All right, so 227 for 1. I'm gonna go ahead and circle it ahead of time. Something tells me you got 227.
Yeah?
All right, we'll see
Okay.
what you got.
Normally 225 pounds on the bench press is incredibly easy. Here, I almost failed the lift.
Good. Nice. 227
That's
feels
not 227.
completely different than 227. Now let's lean into some of the advanced settings that you
Yeah.
can do on here. This is gonna send some random impulses to left, right, and this is really good for working stability. Since you struggle with the 227, we'll make it a little lighter for you.
Okay.
You know, I usually start at 227, but it's fine. Oh wow.
I don't know,
And you
man.
can see how
Personally, I'll
it's
take the
really
tried and true
challenging the bench
gravity.
press, but this is gonna help with stability like crazy. Now, if you want to see how the spotter kicks in, you struggle. I'm not gonna leave you under there forever, right? Oh man, you're stuck. You're stuck under there. Why are you doing this? All right, man. All right. Load. But you can see like there's no weight on there.
Yeah.
Good job, man.
Thanks,
Killed
man.
it.
Yeah.
All right, so
based on my score.
your score?
Yeah.
Poor.
Aren't you gonna live forever?
Well, it says based on your score, you should probably make some plans. On this one, I want you to think whack-a-mole, okay?
Okay.
So it's not about necessarily how hard you hit it, that's what she said, but it's more about, you gotta sort of like with your palm. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I'm not hitting these hard enough. I already know he's laughing behind me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad. So we got 576 average reaction time. I would say that is around the sort of your hand, okay?
Yeah.
And they want to get you injured. You signed a waiver, didn't he? I think you got-
It is a bit too hard.
All right, that happens.
That's it, yeah.
That happens, you know. I do that
Get
all.
too into it, you know?
I do that all the time
Yeah.
too, man.
Yeah.
That minute. For you, the areas that obviously I would say that you need improvement in, hip flexibility.
Yeah.
We also saw a little bit of tightness in the shoulders, internal, external rotation, and then you weren't able to stand up. Just means you're getting old, man.
Yeah.
The younger people that do this, they stand right up.
I completed the longevity assessment and things are looking good for me, hopefully. Devon then showed me another cool piece of technology that allows you to make even the lightest weights feel extremely difficult.
I don't want to make it too tight.
Tighter the better, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's only going to be a minute, so it doesn't really matter.
Is this supposed to accelerate muscle growth?
It does, but what they really advertise this for is recovery.
I was actually starting to get a pump curling nothing but air.
I can't guarantee that I wouldn't look down on my children if this is how they get jacked.
It's like ChatGPT, man.
Yeah, it's true.
Curls.
Chat GPT in the gym.
But now think about it. Not that I'm looking at how vascular you are, but look how vascular you are already.
He is checking me out. You're checking me out, Devon.
I noticed it, but I didn't. What it's doing from sort of a physiological standpoint is what's even better, as it's forcing all of that growth hormone.
I thought he was gonna
all
say
of
it's
that
making him horny.
Testosterone. Well, could turn into testosterone.
Yeah.
That'd be great if we could just pump testosterone.
That would be.
I guess we could.
Yeah, we
but
can.
that's
We definitely
another-
can.
That's another.
Do we do that here?
It's another conversation.
Yeah, it's up-
See,
yeah.
We do that behind pickleball. Obviously, we have them for upper body and lower body, so you could certainly also do them on the legs. You can run.
What about for the third leg?
I don't know if we
No.
have a small enough one.
I like how it's like, it grips me and then it gives me some release.
Yeah, you like that?
The only thing is just not calling me daddy.
That's
Something
okay.
like
That's
that.
okay.
Yeah.
We can
Yeah.
actually, that's an add-on. One of the things that they don't promote, but that I find, I sleep better because of all of that sort of oxygenated good blood that's flowing through your body. It just helps you sleep better. So,
Wow.
katsu, my friend.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Now I want chicken katsu. Okay, so we're gonna get some food right now. So it's not a gym. We're gonna come and just get protein bars and protein powdered water. Looks to be a lot fancier, which is kind of a good thing. And everything here seems to be farm to table, which sets the expectations much higher for food to mouth. So I think I'm gonna get this. Olipop is so Whole Foods. We're about to order a shitload of food.
There is so many options on this menu and everything looks insanely good. On top of that, they have an iPad with all the calories and macros
You know
listed
why.
for anything you get, which of course I was geeking out about.
Oh, that's 60 calories for the sauce? That's good.
And if you care or believe in its danger, the food here contains
No seed oils.
That's
Gluten-free. Hit every diet mark there is.
So I might have overdone it, just a little. Got a smoothie, the caffeine dream, for obvious reasons. I love spending 50 grand for the privilege of spending $13 for a smoothie.
Jesus
I mean, to
fucking
be fair,
Christ.
this is $7 cheaper than typical LA smoothie market value. So at this point, it practically feels complimentary. It's really good too, sweetened with dates. I'm a green curry fan.
Oh, he's gonna shit himself.
Tofu green curry. So they're very plant-based forward here. So I wanted to participate, but I restored some balance and got some steak for the meaty finish. Let's give a taste test here. It tastes authentic and trendy at the same time. Honestly, I don't know if LA is just getting to my head, but the tofu is making me not miss the meat whatsoever.
Cap.
Wow. Over here we have the Mexican steak wrap. So I believe the reason why they call it Mexican is because it's in a tortilla. Because fun fact, tortillas originated in Mexico. Now this looks freaking phenomenal. Everything here is also gluten-free, wrapped beautifully. Dip it here. A lot of steak. Whoa. There's actually too much steak. Holy shit.
God damn it.
Wow, usually in
I'm
wraps,
surprised you know
the steak
this
that's in the
one,
wraps
Shining.
is like the scraps, like the eye around. This is almost like filet mignon, man. I really wanted to try this thing. Kind of looks like a TikTok scam.
Welcome to the bread bank. We sell bread. We sell loaves.
Loaves.
We got bread on deck, bread on the
Flow.
flow, toasted. Bro, shut the fuck up. Listen, I just need a baguette and a brioche. We don't have either of those. You can get the gluten-free white bread, the potato bread. What the fuck is gluten? Take that shit out. It's gluten-free. I don't care if it's free. Swear on your fucking Yeezys. If you want to fight, we gonna fight. Trying to be on World Star? Well, you gonna record it? Yeah. I got my dollar store camera on.
What's the fucking situation?
What the fuck do you want?
I'm the motherfucking manager.
At the bread store? Tell him to take the motherfucking gluten out the bread.
I'm gonna need you to shut that bullshit up, Chief. We can't take shit out the bread.
Why put it in the first place? I know y'all smoking that pack.
We got crackers, no gluten.
Fuck crackers. It's gluten free. You want the gluten or not? Hell no. You better take the gluten out that damn shit.
Look, we got whole wheat, gluten free. Texas toast, gluten free. Tortilla.
Fuck all that. What bitch ass country are y'all from where they got this bullshit at?
Florida.
I knew it. Look, you can either take this yeast or I'm calling the police. I'm going waste.
Nah, don't call the police. I got a warrant.
Honestly, fuck y'all. I ain't never seen nobody act like this over no bread.
What the fuck are you saying?
All I'm saying is fuck y'all's bread. Fuck the gluten and fuck them crackers. If the crackers don't have gluten, I'll take those.
Honestly, one of my statics in FF14 when I was still playing, we would do like whole fucking group watch-alongs of like the entire Baku series, and the only thing we'd ever fucking say during raid is just a bunch of fucking Baku quotes.
All the colors in there. A lot of healthy ingredients. Got some dark chocolate, coconut, chia seeds.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of like porn memes in our fucking group chat that I definitely cannot show. But I'm really sad because there's one really good meme that we always fucking talked about, but it's like gone now. Like it's fucking just like I don't know how to find it. You're right. I'll put the titties on the screen. Damn, we even got penis pancakes in here. Shit, there's a Pornhub video. Hold up. I need to see if it's the one. It's been flagged for age verification. Oh, let me log in. You think I know my fucking email to the hub? Man, the fuck you need to have an email for the hub? That's crazy. Yeah, like, yo, who got a hub account? Dude, so many things are just fucking gone, man. Like, just looking at this shit, like this goes back to 2019, right? Like, look at all this shit that's just gone. Everything is gone. All the memes, all the shit. Deleted users. Fucking Freya? The fuck? Yo, I needed the N-word pass sent again. What the fuck? Damn, I was just hitting that shit. This is really dangerous, actually, scrolling this. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's funny because one of them is actually a fucking streamer. Shit. Fuck, I remember their stream name. It should just be this. Yeah.
Every once in a while.
One of them's a fucking streamer. They like stream daily and shit. Which I find hilarious. This is the kind of dumbass shit we always have. Oh, fuck. Bro, there's so many Pornhub links. There's Pornhub links and Star Wars memes. That was like the entire thing, and then Baku quote. Oh god, this one's good. Yeah, dude, like, it really sucks. Oh shit, speak of the devil. Brent. Yeah, this entire thing is just fucking. Ah, yes, one of my favorite memes back in the day. Because I'd be like, suck my fucking cock. I mean, I still do. But yeah, this shit's great. Brett. Brother. Look at this shit. Deleted. Gone. 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 Holy Grail. Gone. Dick gay. Gone. 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 Okay. Yeah, I know. I can't. They're just gone. There's nothing like there's no media link. Let me try. Nope. Site cannot be reached. Ah, yes, also this video. Constantly referenced. I'm gonna teach you how to do rolling rocks and half an A press. Damn, brother. I fucking forgot. God damn it. Bro, everything is gone, man. Fuck, this is actually so unfortunate. Damn, that's crazy. I have one of my fucking old ass Twitch channels in here that I don't even know the fucking login to anymore. Man, I can't find the good shit. It's just all dead. It is now just a wasteland of what used to be.
Oh my God. Haven't swallowed this many seeds since Valentine's Day. This one here was forced upon us. They said it's like one of the best sellers. It's more of a dessert. Homemade pistachio butter, coconut meat. Don't know what makes it blue.
Coconuts don't have meat.
Wow. It's very hard to go to a gym where the food is spectacular. Spectacular.
For real, everything is Whole Foods level. I also got the top seller, which was leveled up avocado
Yeah,
toast.
exactly.
Of
The
course
only
it
way
is.
a coconut's getting meat
I'm
is
loving
if I
life right
put
now.
my meat inside of it.
I absolutely deleted this food and significantly overate, but that's okay. It's for work to see if this place is even worth it.
For a gym to be $50,000, it takes a lot for it to be worth it. But so far from what we've seen, the people that we've interacted
It's not
with,
worth it.
and the food, it's looking good. It's looking really good. And we haven't
Bro,
even got
for
to
50
recovery.
grand a
So
year,
what's like your favorite part about the gym?
the food
Honestly,
better
it's
be
like the
free.
people that either work here or they're members at this place. You have everyone up from Vince Vaughn to just regular day-to-day people trying to take care of their health. I mean, they have a nutritionist on staff. They have Eastern Western medicine. They have everything they can offer. And then from like an athlete perspective, cold plunge, saunas, hyperbaric chambers, Normatec boots. They offer everything.
Yeah. Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn. My new pickleball partner.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
And it's incredible.
Anyone else show up here?
Kendrick Lamar. Those are probably the two big names that I've seen here.
Who do you think won the beef, Drake or Kendrick?
Yeah, I am not in a position to say. Probably Kendrick.
After eating, I wanted to take advantage of all the extra amenities, starting with acupuncture. It's a traditional Chinese medicine technique. It was mostly relaxing, but with some pretty painful moments.
Your second toe was there.
Damn, that one hurt.
Sorry. What does it feel like?
That
Pain?
felt like ripping a muscle out of my skin.
How's it feel now?
It's good now.
Acupuncture
This
is
bitch is
often
like,
known
"Oh
as
shit, I
gua sha,
fucked
which
up."
is this stone-like thing she's using to scrape my face.
Oh, not the
Even saying
Jost
word
crystal.
gua sha makes my jaw feel better. I was literally in heaven. I don't think I've ever been this relaxed in my entire life.
Man, you're so good at putting the needles in. I don't even know what you
Yeah, I
guys
don't know
said.
if I'd trust like a fucking 19-year-old white girl to do
finish
this
off,
shit
we
to
did some
me.
cupping to relieve muscle pain and
Now,
tension,
if she was
improve
like a
blood circulation,
90-year-old
and
Asian
promote
grandma,
relaxation. And yeah,
absolutely.
the lumps on my back look absolutely terrifying. From there, I went and put on what looks to be a pair of Brian Shaw's pants, but it's actually a lymphatic drainage massage, which is not cheap.
Using 12 zones of air to inflate and deflate to push the lymphatic fluids towards your core so you can get those toxins out.
I think I'm being squeezed like a tube of toothpaste.
Whoa!
Getting drained in the red light. Am I in LA or am I in Amsterdam? This has been quite the day. I feel amazing. I don't want to go home. There's a point where you just start to feel like a lab rat. I think I've hit that point.
It's the spiritual toxins shining.
There are a few different options for
The
cold exposure here,
metaphysical.
but out in the open is cryotherapy, which gets between minus 120 and 190.
This does feel
No,
like
the toxins
Everest.
come to
I am
my
officially
stream.
Inverted. All my vascularity is just going away. I look like I don't lift anymore. Can you even see my abs? It's only been a minute? My nipples might take your eye out right now. They are so hard. 3, 2, 1.
Great job, great job, great job.
Oh, that felt like a survival situation.
You lose the vascularity because all the blood is rushing all to your internal organs.
Yeah, I look like I don't even lift anymore.
You know?
Yeah.
It'll
Oh,
be
you think so?
It'll be right back. Pretty soon you'll get a nice little boost of energy.
Yeah. No, I feel great now.
And that's why we kind of have it right before the gym, because it kind of works like.
Oh, is this like the pre-workout?
It's like your pre-workout.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Recover. You get that? The vibes in this area, unparalleled. It's my favorite by far. I love how the cold plunges are all side by side. Because you come in with the boys.
So you get to suffer
first
with the
guy who
boys.
complains about the coldness. Next round of smoothies are on him. You know what I mean? Look at this. They also have for your phone, so you can go on Instagram and post a story. Because if you don't do that, I mean, really no.
You're not getting your money's worth.
So I'm not doing cold plunges. I hate that. But we got the saunas. Tell me why we need a sauna this big. Imagine how long
for you and the
it takes to heat
boys.
this thing up. And when this thing gets full, it's probably like that movie, Snakes on a Plane, if you know what I'm saying. It really does feel like royalty just sitting in here in a sauna that's genuinely probably bigger than my condo that I live in. I need some friends.
After the sauna, I went into this massive steam room where you couldn't see anything. It was actually kind of creepy.
Oh, there's 2 people over there? Yeah. Can you guys see me?
No.
No. It's like that show, Love is Blind. I like being in here because I can be anyone who I want to be, you know? It's like being at a masquerade. Sitting down, yeah.
I can't see you. Like, you could be flipping me off right now. No idea.
I'm just blowing you kisses, don't worry.
If you were gonna take me on a date, where would it be? What would we do?
All right, well, I'm gonna go. So you guys have a great rest of your night. Yeah, bye.
I don't know if you guys can tell how much more relaxed.
Yeah, you're just jorking it with the boys, but you can't
from all
see,
that
so it's
Eastern
not
medicine
gay.
stuff. That was crazy.
You're just jorking it alone,
I feel
together.
Like I chugged a bottle of freaking painkillers. Now we're on the 10th mat. Apparently this was used for horses to recover, which is just insane. And the fact that
Horses?
all this is just here to use whenever you want. I can book an
Uma?
appointment for the acupuncture anytime I want. It just keeps on getting better and better.
Computer.
And everyone apparently feels something once they get off this mat, so that'll be interesting to see.
And it takes about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's just sort of.
Yeah. Whoa. My brain feels like it's like fuzzy.
I just spent the entire day inside this gym, and honestly, I could have slept here. Whether it's worth it really depends on what you value. Having everything under one roof is tough to beat. But for now, I'm gonna head back home and go to my $50 a month gym.
That's wild.
Generate 8-foot-tall Futanari versions of Bryce Dallas Howard and Eva Green. Reprogrammed to give them severe maternal instincts.
Oh,
but
God.
Make them think that having sex with someone is the same as protecting them. Alter their perception to make them think that I am their
I fucking love this one.
Disengage safety protocols and run program.
So we don't have a holodeck. This is a storage cupboard.
Favorite maiden in Monster Musume. Dude, I haven't played Monmusu in like fucking 20 years at this point. I'm gonna be real with you.
What are you doing?
Just drawing.
I mean, yeah. This is so real. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, I saw that shit fucking. I saw where the line breaks. Right there. Right there and on the butthole. The line breaks, hits the fucking bucket, and it's over. Classic. Honestly, amateur move. Hit me with the brain rot. I gotta spend my energy. Lasagna? Fucking. Alright. Why are they doing this? Yeah, like this is old Teto. Like an actual Vocaloid Teto, not AI. That's crazy. Honestly, I was never a fan of Vocaloid music. I love a lot of the Vocaloid covers, so, you know, actual real singers. But damn, I really don't like fucking the sound of Vocaloid stuff in general. N15. Check out this one. Oh, don't worry, it's scrolling up. Oh, it didn't scroll up all the way, and that's crazy. That's just an if you know, you know moment. You know, where they buffed Vera. If I get medium here, I'm gonna mold. I don't know, apparently.
Nation, it is time to
Really ain't trying to watch that shit though, I'm gonna be real with you. I'll take his word for it.
I don't know how to tell you this, Mr. Devaney, so I'll let these guys do it.
What?
Be sure that you see that this is not HIV. But follow HIV, but really follow it.
That's wild.
I wish it was something less serious. But it's safe, you've got the Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see.
I know this will be better. You know, I'm gonna say it, Bohemian Rhapsody is kind of mid. See, like, now Take On Me, that's a classic. Homeboy just threw it in that shit and was like, go. Fucking third. She's blue. Alright, I'm in Golshi mode, never mind. Third makes sense. I hate Golshi mode. Fucking... shit's ass. Of course I get that on a bad fucking run. Oh god, not again. Fucking higher chance of bullshit to happen to you, and horses in races have like higher stats. So chances are you just get fucked for no reason. They're not going to give you free money without a downside. And the downside is the mode fucking sucks cock. So I hope you're not spending your like daily borrows in Golshi mode. Alright, just don't get medium and I can just call it a wash. I don't want to have to care. Okay. I mean, you should be doing them because it's free 1.2 million monies. But I would only use them on your non-borrow runs. Like I'm doing here. I mean, honestly, I feel like I've kind of gotten to that level where it's like, damn, dude, I like having some fucking video to watch while I'm like eating. Fucking dog. That's what I was doing with the fucking Will Tennyson video we watched. The fucking gym shit. I was eating. Man. Someone fucking specifically picked out these characters in this one for my fucking wife. The only thing missing is Daiwa. She fucking loves Daiwa. She loves, like, her fucking favorites are like Daiwa, Fine Motion, and Hoko Tarumae. So replace Ardon here for Daiwa, and then all this like her top three. I guess Vivlos, but God, I cannot wait till we get this fucking song. Ain't ever skipping this concert. We're actually an almond eye household. I didn't see anything. She's not even out in JP. She's just fucking teased and thrown into your face. Why am I even trying with this horse? This shit's dead. Agnes Takion. Here you go. You can have this one then. You want Agnes? Unless you mean digital. In which case, FBI right here. Okay, speaking of being a dick, there was a fucking like Twitter post that I was reading before I went to sleep. And it was people talking about the cucking of fucking Kita-san Black with like fucking Sweet Posho. And how Duramente went on to fuck Sweet Posho instead of Kita and then fucked Kita's mother. But then there's one dude who's like, it doesn't matter. Both Kita-san and his son Equinox got to fuck 9-time G1 winning horse pussy fucking Almond Eye. Fuck Duramente. Like, damn, you're right. When you're right, you're right. But yeah, their fucking kids better have some god tier fucking inheritances, like, damn, brother. Yeah, I love how the ad's gonna end right when that shit's over. Yeah. Man, I don't want to fucking do more fucking gold shit mode. Why you should not pull on the Super Creek banner. Bro, I hate content creators. I don't know if I've said this, but man, I fucking hate content creators in general when it comes to, like, flavor of the month shit. Like, Uma. Or really any gacha. This shit's mad annoying just to fucking see people just be fucking wrong and retarded. As a content creator myself, I fucking hate content creators. Alright, let me rephrase it. As a content creator, I hate content creators who put out videos acting like they know jack shit when they know fucking nothing. Like, they're not even Jon Snow. Fucking Jon Snow knows more than they do. Like, they know literally nothing. Yeah, they are. A lot of fucking content creators who do gotchas, like it's mostly gotchas, right? Because gotchas are just kind of like gotchas are always flavor of the month. There's always some popular content creator who's just gonna fucking travel from gotcha to gotcha to gotcha and act like they know something without doing research and shit or having, you know, played other versions like in Uma's case, and they're just gonna say outrageous shit and people are gonna believe them because they're bigger than other content creators who like actually know what the fuck they're talking about, right? Or you just get bullshit like the fucking Uma Musume's whip game guy, like fucking said he do. Like you just get like a fucking meme like that, and it's just like, well, that just fucking irreparably fucked everything over. Because people are fucking retarded and it's like, it's a wit game, just take 3 wit cards. Because they watched one video from a JP player without like actual context as to why that works and to where it works and how you should be using it. You see, when you take the 3 wit cards, and you take the 4 speed cards, and you slam them in your Uma, you never have to click rest. Fuck Disney, by the way. But it's like, even if you, okay, it's like, look, this, like, here's the problem. Or, you know, I need to watch it because I'm fucking mauling over this shit just based on the fucking shit. Oh, you know what really pisses me off? Actually, hold up. I saw this last night. So there's this one really fucking terrible content creator. This dude who does shit for like Hoyo gachas. And he's fucking retarded. He's fucking retarded. No, not Diaphone. This motherfucker. Fucking Poke. He is so fucking retarded. But guess what? He made a fucking new channel specifically for Uma, acting like he knows literally anything. This dude is fucking high-level retard. This is the kind of content creator I'm talking about, where they actually don't know what the fuck they're talking about in the first place, and yet they make content, get views, get paid, and it's like, brother. Like, yeah, he's a decent grifter because apparently people like him. I don't fucking know why. This dude's a fucking idiot. Like, he's actually a fucking idiot. Both in Star Rail, in Zenless, in fucking Uma. He's actually just retarded.
You know, grape soda.
Anyways.
There's a lot of misinformation circulating.
I need to fucking see this one, because this is what fucking set me off now.
I mentioned that I will be pulling on this banner, but that doesn't mean that everyone should. In fact, I would generally recommend that most players to skip on this banner. Shipper Creek is an amazing card.
He's already wrong 13 seconds in, because the only reason to skip this Super Creek banner is if you somehow have like all MLBSR cards and Super Creek, or you do not care about meta and you just want to pull your waifus. That's it. If you want to pull your waifus, sure. Go for it. You don't need fucking cards for that.
But unlike on the Kitasan banner, Shipper Creek banner is not a must pull. So why?
Today. After reset at some point. But like, here's the thing, right? It's like, if you want to be a meta player, chances are you already understand to some degree what you need and what you're looking for, and you probably have an idea of what's coming out in the future, if you've like done any level of research, right? So it's like videos like this are kind of oxymoronic because it's like, oh yeah, I could talk about how a meta player should pull this, but it's like if you're a meta player, you should understand all this shit in the first place, because how are you going to be a meta player if you're just waiting for fucking content creators to create videos with conflicting information, right? Because it's like, ultimately, at the end of the day, if you pull for only Umas and you want to be like meta competitive in fucking champions meeting, pulling for an Uma will never make you back the crystals you spent on the Uma. And unless you've done your research, you have no idea how future-proof they actually are. So it's like so pointless to pull for Umas if you're like trying to be fucking competitive unless you're spending money. So it's like, okay, well then your choices are cards. But then you get people who are like, yeah, you should probably skip these cards because blah, blah, blah. But it's like, it makes no sense. It
Why
makes
is
no
Super
sense.
Creek so popular? Let's go over her pros first. First off, she's an S-tier stamina card. When compared to every other stamina card that is released so far, she stands head and shoulder above the rest. As you can see, on average, Super Creek gives about
I'm getting annoyed. I hate this shit, dude. Should you go for Super Creek? I mean, Super Creek. Here's the thing you have to ask yourself. Do you want to pull Umas? Like, would you prefer to pull all your favorite Umas and just have them? Or are you fine with sticking with less Umas, which is basically just like whatever you have right now? Like, are you okay with not adding anything to your Uma roster in exchange for better cards so you can have better trainings and make better Umas, but only the Umas that we currently have or you currently have on your account? I mean, 6 months, you'll probably have 2 to 3 sparks in 6 months. Because, like, yeah, we're accelerated, so we might not get, like, a spark every 2 months, like GP. But they do, like, give us handouts and shit, so we'll probably still be around a spark every 2 to 2.5 months, probably. So in 6 months, you can kind of just assume that you're going to have 2 sparks. So, like, getting your favorite Uma isn't really going to be an issue if it's in 6 months. Yeah, we all, like, there's also selectors, so it's like, you have to assume, are you okay with spending money? If you're fine with spending, like, $20, right? Then you can just safely skip an Uma and wait for, like, a half Aniv or Aniv and just buy the selector ticket and then fucking pull your Uma out of there. Like, chances are, I'm probably not pulling on Christmas Ogre, and I'll probably ticket her. So, like, you kind of just have to determine if, like, you'd rather go, like, that route. Because it's like, I'm gonna have to pull on Saiyan Sky. Like, I think pulling on Saiyan Sky for me is, like, it's just no matter what. But the problem is, I also want to pull on Super Creek. So, like, I'm in a similar situation where it's like, shit, dude. There's a haunts I want, and I also want to pull on Super Creek banner. So, like, I really have to, like, sit here and think. I mean, I can always borrow Thane Sky, right? Borrow, like, if you don't pull an Uma, you can always borrow them. Or you can always borrow a horse that has them in their lineage, because ultimately, the reason you pull for an Uma is for parenting. So, like, in the case of Saiyan Sky, she is the frontrunner parent forever. But guess what? I can just borrow a really fucking powerful Seiun Sky and make her like a great grandparent, or not great, or make her a grandparent in like my fucking lineage, and like I'll just have her sitting there, right? So it's not like it's impossible to like deal with not having an Uma. However, when it comes to cards, much like with Kita-san, if you don't have her, you have to borrow her. And when you have to borrow her, you can't borrow anything else. So it's just like the opportunity cost of not being able to borrow something else that you don't want to pull on is like huge and is far more valuable than a singular Uma for a parent that you could just borrow. Super Creek, she's good at 1LB and 3LB. Those are like her breakpoints for like her most value. Obviously MLB, but MLB goes for every fucking card. So it's like, I mean, you use Super Creek mainly for her skill gas. Like, Super Creek is still undoubtedly like number 2, maybe like tied with number 3 fucking stamina card in JP. Like, Air Shakur like eclipses her, but you could still use fucking Super Creek, right? Like, it's not a problem if you use Super Creek still. Like, she has longer staying power than Kita-san does, right? Like, Kita-san eventually gets definitively crept, but it takes, like, what, like 2.5 years for that to happen? Whereas Super Creek takes, like, almost 4 years to get definitively crept. Which is kind of insane. It's just that Kita-san is so broken for the time that she was released. Like, Kita-san, like, the biggest part of her being so broken on her release for us is that compared to other speed cards, nothing can fucking compare for a very long time. And speed cards are what you run the most of, right? Like, generally for quite some time, our decks are going to be heavily dominated by speed cards. It's going to be like 3 speed, 4 speed. You're not really ever going to run like a 2 speed or 1 speed deck until way later in the game. So it's like having Kita is a godsend. Because you're just like doubling down on what you're already stacking. The thing about Super Creek, right, is like when we get into like Mant, for instance, we're going to be running decks that are like 3 speed, 3 guts. So like, depending on what you're doing, you may not be like, oh yeah, I absolutely need fucking Super Creek at like MLB or whatever. So... But at the same time, say for Alharu and Grand Live, which is the one before and the one after Mant, right? We're gonna go back to more like traditional decks, but unless you're a whale, you're generally gonna be borrowing an MLB support card. So like for Alharu and Mant, you're gonna be borrowing fucking Rico. You can even potentially borrow Rico for Grand Live, but Light Hello exists for Grand Live. So it's like, if you need Super Creek and you don't have her, like fucking 1LB, 3LB at that point, it's like, well, you either have to deal with not having her, or deal with not having a support card, which are like dead ass just mandatory later on. Fucking tissues. But yeah, I don't like. There's just so many fucking layers to it, right? It's hard to say that there's like a definitive you should or should not pull. Like there's reason for pulling and there's reason for not pulling. So it ultimately depends on what you look for out of the game, which I feel like most people kind of don't like talk about. They just kind of like, oh yeah, here's the numbers. This is powerful because this and blah blah blah. And then so you should pull her. However, if you want waifus, pull waifus. And it's like, sure, that's fine, but I feel like having a deeper understanding of like the length of the time that the cards are going to be relevant and what you're going to be using them for or wanting them for is kind of also a big deal. Because, for instance, the Super Creek banner, she's not going to get her rate up for a long time or ever. I don't fucking know. But basically, this is your opportunity, right? Because there's the other thing of there are no good card banners to pull on for a couple of months after Super Creek. So it's like, if all you really want to do is play meta, which basically means you're pulling for cards and like basically just using free pulls on Hanses when we get them, it's like Super Creek is a no-brainer. Like pull. Unless you just luck sacked prior or you're a whale.
Has 27 stamina, 11 guts, and 3 skill points per training. And when you compare her numbers with everything else, her stat is far exceeding the other stamina card that's out so far. The only thing that comes even close is the Rob Roy SR card that's currently in the banner. Everyone should also know that Super Creek gives access to one of the best skills in the game, currently called Swinging Maestro. And you can take advantage of this awesome skill with just a single copy of Super Creek. And once you max limit break her, she can be used in almost every medium and long race for a long time, like really long time. Super Creek's longevity is actually quite infamous in the KR and JP Umamusume community. In fact, even 3 years after server opening, the Korean players were asking if Super Creek is still viable to use. Well, the answer to that question will be no. But isn't it crazy that Super Creek, or one of the launch support cards, was even considered to be viable 3 years later after launch? Things like that doesn't happen in gacha games. Korean YouTuber named Black Professor made this generational timeline for the meta stamina card. Super Creek, which was one of the first top meta stamina card, did not get replaced until third
Sounds
year
of
into
Earth.
the game's life cycle. There were some.
I mean, Sounds of Earth, which is the 3.5-year Annie card, isn't even that much better than Super Creek, which is why I say fucking Super Creek is like second, third best in JP because it's pretty fucking even, all things considered. Like, Sounds of Earth and Super Creek are basically the same fucking card. And it's only when Air Shakur comes out, which I guess is like 4th Aniv-ish, does she actually get crapped really hard.
Cars along the way that were kind of a side grade, but even during this period, Super Creek was a viable option. That means she was relevant for almost 3 years into the game's life cycle. If Super Creek is such a great card with the longevity, why am I?
But like dead ass, when we get to this point, in like 2.5, 3 years, however the fuck long it takes us, I'm not even pulling for Sounds of Earth. I'm literally just not. Because 1, we don't need stamina cards that much. 2, in like half a year after that, Air Shakur gets released. So Sounds of Earth is like, she's like a step up slightly. She's like half a step up from like Super Creek, which isn't really that much. But then Air Shakur is like 2-3 steps up from that. So it's like only when Air Shakur gets released do we truly get a stamina card that eclipses the rest.
3 years into the game's life cycle. If Super Creek is such a great card with longevity, why am I recommending people to skip this banner? Even if she's the highest ranked stamina card in the game right now, it doesn't change the fact that she is still a stamina card. Due to the nature of her being a stamina card, she will only be used in medium and long race. Unlike Kita-san, which is an S tier speed card, which can be used in every single distance. Champions Meeting, which is the main PvP content in Uma Musume, consists of various distance ranging from sprint to long, while Super Creek will be used in the next two upcoming Champions Meeting, which is medium and long distance. Because she's a stamina card, she won't be used in any Champions Meeting miles and sprint race. That means unlike Kita-san, which will be used 100% in all of these Champions Meeting, Super Creek will only be used 40 to 50% of time in the first year of Uma. Musume. And Uma Musume is an MLB game. While the single copy of Super Creek can give you the swinging maestro, in terms of a power level, one copy of Super Creek is weaker than the MLB SR stamina cards. It's only when you get 4 copies at least that Super Creek starts to be better than the MLB SR cards. But the chance of getting 4 copies of Super Creek in 200 pull is less than 19%. If you want to fully utilize Super Creek, you have to pull 5 different copies to make it worth it. If you spend all your carrots during Kita-san's banner, how are you gonna pull on this banner if you have no carrots left? Even if you end up spending your money to reach the 200 pulls for pity, there's around 22% chance that you'll end up with only a single copy of Super Creek. The chance of max limit breaking Super Creek is only 6%. Usually you want to save around 400 pulls to have a very high chance of pulling max limit break cards. But 400 pulls cost $840. Is it really worth it to pay $840 for a one support card that maybe you'll use only 50% of the time? And this gets even worse when the Rice Shower power card comes out at the half anniversary. Rice Shower power card and Riko Kashimoto support card are 2 support cards that was released purely for the second scenario, Aoharu, that makes Super Creek obsolete during this scenario for the majority of cases. The reason is Rice Shower, even though she's a power card, this card also provides swinging maestro. That means Super Creek is no longer the only source of getting this S tier recovery skill. And this Riko Kashimoto's support card, she provides so much stamina through her events that it makes it unnecessary for you to bring a stamina card for a majority of the runs during Aoharu. And using these 2 cards have a special benefit with them during Aoharu, making them even stronger to use during this scenario compared to Super Creek, thus making Super Creek obsolete for the next 4 months after the new scenario releases. Super Creek does make a comeback starting at the 3rd scenario, Make a New Track, which comes out at the 1st anniversary. But again, due to the nature of her being a stamina card, she will still only be used in medium and long distance. That's why you can think about maybe just borrowing her instead when you're building a medium and long distance Umas, instead of pulling for Super Creek on this banner. Now let's talk about the other rate of support card in the same banner, Tajina support card. Contrary to the popular belief, she's actually a very good card. If you look at the top players in Uma Musume currently, you'll see the majority of them are using MLB Tajina card. But similarly to Super Creek, during the Aoharu scenario, she ends up getting replaced by Riko Kashimoto. But unlike Super Creek, she will not be coming back. That means she's only really good for Ura final scenario, and she falls out completely when the new scenario comes out. Also, sometime between the half and the 1st anniversary, we get a balance patch to some of the negative conditions. So stuff like Night Owl, Slackers, Migraine will not give you a mood down when their effect gets triggered. And the chance of getting them also decrease slightly. And one of the Tajina's main benefit was to heal a negative status. So this balance adjustment makes Tajina even less relevant than even before. So I would definitely not recommend you pull on this banner for Tajina alone. So then, who should pull on this banner? If you're like me, who had to re-roll your account during the Kita-san banner and was able to get MLB Kita-san in a single spark and have some carrots left over, this would be a good banner to pull. Because I only put 200 pulls into Kita-san banner, I'm still missing some of the limit break for the key SR cards. If you're not happy with your current pulls of support cards, this upcoming Super Creek banner is the only good banner that we will have for quite a while. So if you don't pull on this banner, you will be stuck with the current pull-up support card until the next 3 months when the half anniversary comes around November. As you can see, MLB SR support cards are really strong. Some are actually stronger than MLB SSR card. So this banner will be the perfect opportunity to get additional copies of high-tier SR support cards. Another reason to pull on this banner would be is if you already have a high limit break on your Super Creek. If you only really need 1 or 2 copies of Super Creek, this banner will be the best opportunity for you to max limit break. As you can see, her power really spikes up starting at LB3. This will be the best opportunity for you to give her the power spike that she desperately wants. If you're a low spender, I do.
The problem is there are good content creators that cover everything. It's just that, you know, people get baited by people, you know, who don't know shit.
I do believe that her banner will be a good for you to use your daily discounted pulls. These daily discounted pulls are really good because they give you 66% discount on your pulls. And you never know, you might get lucky. And you can even use this daily pulls to get the feel of the water to see if you want to really commit fully into this banner or not. So in summary, do pull on this banner if you have at least 30,000 carats for the spark, if you want to develop your SR card support pool, if you only need 1 or 2 additional copy for you to MLB Super Creek card. But do not pull on this banner if you have less than 30,000 carats saved, have already pulled enough SR cards during the Kita-san banner, or likes to have more money in their pocket. I recommend you to borrow Max Limit Break Super Creek instead. So when this Umamusume come and try to seduce you with her big round candies, yeah, I'm talking about the candies, guys. Just say no thanks and move on. So what do you guys think about this banner? Do you think she's worth it? Will you be spending your carats on this banner? Please let me know on the
You can
comment
roll
below.
every
On the
skill
next
from your
video,
deck.
I'll be going over the future banner and help you decide which banner to save for. So make sure you like and subscribe. And
So the next horse I want to pull. Yeah, there's no cap. You can literally get every skill from your deck. It's unlikely, but you definitely can. I mean, it's unlikely to get them all. It's not like you're gonna get it every run. Which is why you have, like, parents as backup, right? The next horse I want to pull is Saiyan Sky. Because she is a guaranteed frontrunner parent for the next literally forever. The only problem is that how many pulls is it going to be between? How many days? I think it's like 3 weeks. So we have Super Creek today. Saiyan Sky in like 3.5 weeks after. In 3.5 weeks, we'll probably only be able to save like 15,000 crystals. Maybe? So it's like, I'm not gonna have a spark for Saiyan Sky as much as I would like to. But, I mean, yeah, that's the idea. The problem is, right, cards are just so much more valuable than horses to me. Like, horses basically have 0 value in my mind. Like, yeah, there's horses I want, there's horses I like and would like to have, but, like, ultimately, I don't need them because I can either borrow them or the opportunity cost is like I don't get cards, which are far more important. So like I'm gonna pull on Super Creek whenever the banner hits today, tomorrow, whatever the fuck. But I'll probably also burn everything on Saiyan Sky that I have, because after Saiyan Sky, we have literally nothing I want until Summer Marzinski. But there's also the paid banners for that, so I'm really not worried. See, I think it'll be fine for me to just... I mean, okay, if I want to really be smart about it, I pull on Super Creek. I don't pull until Summer Maru. And then after Summer Maru, I don't pull until... Damn, how long? I mean, Manhattan Cafe, which is December, so that's 2 months after Summer Maru. And then after that, I'm skipping Christmas Ogre because I'm just gonna buy her the fucking half Aniv ticket, or Aniv ticket, whichever one it is. And then the next one will be Mihono Bourbon. So, like, chances are, right, I'll pull the Haunces, because you have to realize it's not, the Haunces aren't like a limited time thing, right? Like, Narita Bryan, after her banner's over, she's gonna be in the standard banner. Right? Like, all this shit. So, it's not like you're gonna lose a horse forever by not pulling for them during their raid up. It's just, obviously, you just miss the raid up. But that's not really the end of the world. So it's like, I would rather save and not pull on Saiyan Sky and pull for Summer Maru with the intention that I'm probably going to get other SSR or other 3-star horses, right? Assuming I have to spark, right? Assuming I have to spark, I will get other 3-star horses. And chances are, you know, I'm just like hedging my bets, just chancing that I'm gonna get fucking Saiyan Sky, like, during those pulls, rather than worrying about getting her on her banner. And then for the time being, for fucking champions meeting shit for my front runners, I'm just gonna borrow her and throw her into the fucking meat grinder of lineage. Damn it, Suzuka. Yeah, like, you'll be fine if you want to pull for Saiyan Sky. And if you get her in like a single multi, then you're way ahead, obviously. But I value cards too heavily to not pull on this one, because after Super Creek, the banners are just kind of dog shit until Rico. And Rico is like the beginning of the next scenario, so I'm not really concerned with it. No, CM2 is a long track. It's Kyoto 3,000 meters. And if you already think the stamina requirements we have now are high, if you don't have max stamina and 2 gold recoveries, you're basically dead. So I think next Champions Meet will be one of the hardest ones. Because it's, for one, it's only 3 weeks after the first CM. As compared to the how long have we had? 2 months plus? Or whatever? It's almost 2 months. Compared to the almost 2 months we've had to prepare for first CM, the second CM is 3 weeks. You have 3 weeks. Like, the general idea for skills is pretty much the same, but the stat priority is a lot harder to hit. Because you want to hit 1200 speed, 1200 stamina. And I think depending on how the first CM goes, we'll probably have a pretty good idea of how much fucking global prioritizes debuffers. And if we somehow hella prioritize debuffers and most people are running like double debuffer plus ace, you're fucked. And I mean, you're fucking do dog diddly dun did do did there did fucked. Like, man, debuffers are cancer. I mean, yeah, she's evil nature for a reason. And then we're also gonna get Wedding Mayano, who's also debuffer. So if people pull for Wedding Mayano, you're just gonna see Nice Nature Wedding Mayano in like every team if like they care about running debuffers. Which, I mean, I feel like most people will, because they're gonna be like, yeah, I don't want to hit these requirements for stats on more than 1 horse, so I'm gonna just build 2 debuffers. And then call it a day. God damn it, Suzuka. Are you trolling me? Shrine. Fuck. I was hoping for Shrine, man. There's something good anyway. What is this luck? This is like actually terrible, unironically. Should just be racing. I mean, I think CMs are just in general going to be kind of rough for a while. Like, I barely finished my second haunts last night. Bro, I have not gotten the steak or the hot springs ticket on a run that I actually care about. I keep getting just carrots on the good runs. Dude, I have gotten 5 golden tickets on my Agnes Tachyon when I was making her as a parent. Like, I was just parenting, like, using her as a parent, and I got, like, 5 fucking golden tickets on her ass. It's like, fuck. Suzuka comes with built-in left-handed and generalist frontrunner skills, whereas a lot of Daiwas are like split between like pace chaser and frontrunner. I think Daiwa is the better horse for front running for now, just because she has her gamble ult. Like if she popped, okay, thank God it wasn't medium. I would mauled, just run his ass. But if Daiwa, like, if you gamble on Daiwa ult and it pops like right before the final corner, like into the fucking final leg, she just like fucking wins. Just period. It's so free. But chances are she's not gonna pop it anywhere good. So, you know, depends, Lamau. Me, I'm using both. So. You're trying to make super cute parents. She hasn't gotten a ticket. Right? Like, at least give me something if I'm just, like, training you over and over again. I feel like once you understand, you kind of just understand at that point, though. Like, I don't think the game is that, like, crazy intensive. Like, you don't really have to care about, like, the minutia and, like, calculations and how, like, the racing and shit works. It's just, like, you just have to know what's good. Once you know what's, like, probably until Mant. It's like a year and a half. What am I doing here? What is life? I'm gambling and winning every time. This might not have actually been too bad if she got S medium. Look, they don't need to know that. I just put on a wig and a fucking Santa fake beard, and I hit my Ursa voice impression, and I'm good. They don't know it's me. It's fine. Yeah, it's 1100. 1100 gives you a 2% chance. Damn, I gambled and lost. Holy shit, this Suzuka's trash. Yeah, in terms of fruit runners, this is my ace Daiwa. Well, I'm running triple front runner, right? So this is the Daiwa I made last night. And then I have my Mario that I made fucking a month ago. Problem is, I can't get a good Suzuka. I've gotten... This is the closest Suzuka I've gotten. And I would be fine with this Suzuka if she had medium S. If she had medium S, I would just be like, okay, I'm done. I would just say it. I'm done. I'm fine. I'm chilling. But she didn't. So here I am, suffering. Yeah, my Mario run was really lucky. Like, the only bad thing is I just don't have, like, shooting for victory. I really would have liked it, but I didn't have her in my lineage. I also am annoyed because I feel like I did this when I was tired, because I have no idea why I have hydrate. I should have, I would have just tapped it in on like firm and standard for like extra points. I don't know why I have this. I feel like I was doing this at like 10 a.m. and hadn't slept. So it was just like click, 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 and I was just like, okay. And then I realized and I was like, fuck, what a waste. But I'm really not willing to run more Mario Run for one little thing like that. It's just not worth my sanity. Yeah. Like, I'll be fine. Like, I lose because I didn't take a second level of like fucking left-handed or something, I'm just gonna whatever. It is what it is. I'm gonna have to make my own CM room. Or not. Alright, get me in this bitch. Bro. I hate when people bring one horse. Like, what are you doing? Like, people don't understand the purpose of certain rooms. This one's gonna be sitting there forever. Oh shit, I didn't put CM. Yep, triple front runner ace. In the meantime, we have some grape soda Alfredo.
Where did it go? All right,
Oh,
while
God.
our pasta's cooking, we're gonna make our Alfredo.
Oh
sauce.
God.
You take your butter, you take your flour, then you take your grape soda. And I just realized if I boil the chicken in the same pot with the spaghetti.
Oh God. Alright, let's fucking see. Narita Taishin, I respect it. I was really debating on pulling her and trying to use her for this CM. No Maru. Okay, there's Maru. No Suzuka. Suzuka. Damn, Suzuka hates stamina, I guess. I feel like she's not gonna pop it on this corner. Yep, it's over. She didn't pop it. Suzuka's dead. She's gonna get hit with one debuff and just fucking die. So. She's speeding up for the... Oh, it's not gonna last it long enough. Single redshift, wow. Holy. It's only on my Maru, but she's getting fucking dusted by this Ogre. Damn. They're all dead. Hmm. God, multi-debuffer. That actually really hurt. Holy shit. It was literally 3 debuffers. That's a roughie. Triple debuffer is actually just death. Damn, he didn't even have anything, basically. It's really just shooting for victory kind of made it. They target whoever their debuff says they target. Frontrunner, Face Chaser, Late Surger. It literally says in their fucking thing. Otherwise, the people in front of them for like Dominator decreases velocity of runners ahead when positioned towards the back. Yeah, it's everyone. Everyone gets these fucking debuffs equally. Let's see this one. Yeah, they do. If there's a room with 6 debuffers, you lose. I mean, obviously you're not going to see someone with 3 debuffers, but yes. They all stack. Demihono Bourbon's really trying to fight it. What is this close pack? Daiwa's dead. Cross Wonder is gonna come from behind. She's definitely gonna get it. Mario ran out of stamina. Suzuka ran out of stamina. Debuffers are so rough for frontrunner. Let me try a balanced team. All right, so Marizinski. Fuck, what ogre am I gonna use? Triumphant. I mean, that wit is so low, it physically pains me with this one. Also S. Less skills. Higher wit at least. Ogity, 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 ogity. No stam basically though. This one doesn't have S in medium. This one does, but her stam is low. She has 2 olds and she has generic red or greens. No S. Double S. I'm sad about this ogre. I remember getting the double S. she didn't get Swinging Maestro. Like, if she did, I just would have used her. But she didn't get shit. Alright, what if I do Gamba? Nice nutcher. Actually, no, let's go. Let's just fucking put an Ogre. Ogre Capda. Let's just fuck around and find out. Alright.
Spaghetti, I won't have to wash another pot.
Bro, he spilled the soda on the stovetop.
That's some ultra dark spaghetti.
This is just gonna be all
Alfredo sauce.
all sugar.
I don't think we could get any more purpley than we got right here. So now let's enjoy the fruits of our labor. Here we go.
Yeah, that's gonna be fucking terrible.
It tastes like cough medicine. No redeeming qualities in this mess whatsoever. It tastes like Skittle aftertaste. It looks like the inside of Grimace. So I'm gonna have to give the grape soda Alfredo a Z.
Yonban Maruzenski. So many people without Lone Wolf. That's a lot of pace chasers. Oh, this Daiwa. So sorry for your loss. Damn. My Ogre. Get up in that shit. Holy shit, this is like a super tight pack. My Ogre cannot get through even if she ults. Teo ran out of stamina. So Gold Ship just freed. Oh yeah, that's a really good Gold Ship. No S medium, but like, yeah. Quad ult. He got all the ults that mattered. Actually, no, he doesn't have Shooting for Victory. He doesn't even have it in there, so. Still though. Illuminati. Ogre again. This one's only redshift, level 2 triumphant. This one has more mid-game skills. And more stam. Is this not the one I actually just ran? No, it is. Just Lovent. I feel like this one's just straight troll. Like, if she just had more stamina. I feel like I got like a shit run on this one. If she had more stam, this would have been pretty decent. This was S-Turf. She has a lot. Like this. Yeah, I don't know, fuck, I'll try it. Shit, I brought Daiwa. Oops. Oh well. Daiwa gamble. Shit, that means I don't have Lone Wolf. If someone else has it, that's very unfortunate. I need my Maru. Just for that alone. We got Nature, Ogre, Golshi, Ogre, Nature, Grass Wonder. Damn. What the fuck is this? Triple fucking recovery? Like, yeah, he has low stam, but if Bofa procs in the first fucking straight lane, what the fuck? That dude's got infinite stamina. Daiwa Scarlet. How's my Ogre #1 favorite? What the fuck? Ain't no way. No Lone Wolf in the room. Oh, don't get so close so early. She's gonna pop ult soon. They got too close. As a bad spot. She's fucking dead. What a terrible time for an ultimate. There goes my Ogre. Oh, that gold ship's fucking coming. Don't be in first, Ogre. I need you to ult. She's in first. It didn't matter. The gold ship just died at the end. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Damn, Blood's got he has MLB Satono. Okay. I guess he got unlucky. God, I hate how long it takes to go through all my Umers. I just have to make rooms. Ghosting them or joining is just like impossible. Wow, 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 wow. Hello. What do we got? Machikane Fukuki Taru. Okay. That's an oofers. Oh no, he's Uma Musume's wit game pilled. Oh no. My dude is like... I could understand if this is like a parent deck. Not really, but maybe. Not an ace deck. I think that person will find that they are very underprepared for what's about to happen to their horses. I didn't see, I don't think I procced Lone Wolf, so one of them has Lone Wolf, I guess. Maruzenski. Holy distance, what the fuck? Groundwork, fucks. So at pace Rudolph. I mean, these other two pace chasers are gonna die. I don't know which Rudolph is that one person's I looked at. What if it's pace and he's dead because his team opera O is also pace? And they have like no stats for this. Gold ship set up pretty well to go on the outside here. Shooting for no redshift proc on Ogre. That's unfortunate. Thank God she's behind Maru. She gets to do this. Maruzenski. Hmm.
レース ID を入力することで他のトレーナーさんとレースを楽しめますよ。ルームマッチに参加。はい、大和スカーレット行くわよ。オグリキャップだ、オグリキャップだ。ルームマッチに参加。はい、サイレンス鈴鹿です。おいっすナイルームマッチにはい、サイレンス鈴鹿ではーい。ルームマッチに参加する馬娘を選んでくださいね。
Go, go, go. What's this? Oof. Wait, did he get it? I think this is a fast learner, Maru. What the fuck? So at 7, say 800, assume that he got like some hints. 8, 7. Damn, that's fast learners. Fuck. Must be nice. Oh god, is it random mood? Brother. Why do people do this?
今スタートが切られました。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気2番シンボリルドルフ、7番マルゼンスキー、快調に飛ばしていきます。先頭は7番マルゼンスキー、単身で飛ばしていきます。第1コーナー回って第2コーナー。さあ花に立ってるのは7番マルゼンスキー、このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは8番マルゼンスキー、大きく離れてオグリキャップ。4番手には9番シンボリルドルフ、内東海帝王。そしてその後方にはグラスワンダー、2馬身3馬身開いてゴールドシップ、2番シンボリルドルフ。
Their Maru is gonna die out really early.
8番マルゼンスキー、2馬身リード、大欅を越え4コーナーへ。エンジンの違い見せてあげるわ。これが私のフルスロットルよ。さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。まだ差がある。ここから先頭を捉える子は出てくるのか。オグリキャップ前を狙っているぞ。気持ちよく逃げている8番マルゼンスキー、まだ1馬身以上の差があるぞ。ここから捉えることができるのか。最後のコーナー、先陣を切ってのは8番。
Maru should be dying like right now. I know they had like 700 stamina. Shouldn't be able to live much longer. This won't matter. Did debuffs really not hit? What the fuck? My Maru died. I guess the straightaway recovery really fucking helped. That's surprising though. Amongst... Oh, she wasn't a debuffer. Okay, so there's like one debuffer, and it was me. Okay, well that explains that.
レース ID を入力することで他のトレーナーさんとレースを楽しめますよ。レース ID を入力することで トレーナーさんとレースを楽しめますよ。ルームマッチに参加す。はい。サイレンス鈴鹿です。オグリキャップだ。よろしく。ルームマッチに参加。はい。サイレンス鈴鹿。アイスナイス。ルームマッチに。はい。サイレンス。はーい。ルームマッチに参加する馬娘を選んでくださいね。
God, I have it fucking stuck in my head. Bro. I wish we could kick like it's fucking Grand Blue Room. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck are you doing? It's so fucking annoying.
レース ID を入力することで他のトレーナーさんとレースを楽しめますよ。レース ID を入力することで他のトレーナーさんとレースを楽しめますよ。ルームマッチに参加する。はい。サイレンスオグリキャップだ。ルームマッチにはい。アイスナイス。ルームマッチにはい。サイレンス鈴鹿。はーい。ルームマッチに参加する馬娘を選んでください。
Yes. They pull on like every banner almost. Hold on. Ogre Cap. I still have like too many pulls. I kind of just can pull on whatever I want, and I have been able to forever. I never really think about what I'm pulling because I just pull it and I get it, and then I just keep doing that over and over. And this is after I pulled like what 70 for Antelesia. Ogre Cap.
9番ゴールドシップ内を回って2番ゴールドシップマルゼンスキー先頭を進みますがこれは正解でしょうか。
マルゼンスキー、彼女の客室には合っていますね。
さらに3番ライスネイチャーそしてそのうちからいったのはシンボリ
Surprised to see a super creek in here.
ゴールドシップ内には2番ゴールドシップ大欅を越え4コーナーへさあいよいよ直線だエンジンの違い見せてあげるわこれが私のフルスロットルよオグリキャップ前を狙っているぞオグリ
Ogre didn't pop. Shooting for holy shit, my Ogre. What?
最終コーナーを曲がって最初に駆け抜けてきたのはオグリキャップ400を切りました9番ゴールドシップ
This is gonna be unfortunate if that gold ship has triumphant pulse. She doesn't.
オグリキャップ足色は衰えないオグリキャップリードは3馬身これはすごい先頭はオグリキャップ変わらないやりましたオグリキャップ見事な走りで勝利を手中に収めましたオグリキャップ見事に制しました2着には
Ogre cap.
3着はマルテンスキーよしお腹が空いたな
Maybe I run that Ogre unless I want to do double front runner, but or triple front runner, but it's so hard when there's debuffers.
イケイケの勝負服を着ると
Like my front runners can handle like a debuffer, but if there's two, because they don't have double recoveries, they just fucking fall over.
なんで負けないいいレースだったわ一致団結してよくやったな勝ちに行こうやったなビクトリーイエスビクトリー私たちがウィナーです皆さん頑張りましょう負けないいいレースだったわビクトリーノー負けます勝ちに行こうやったな行くわよ当然ね
Yeah, I know.
一致団結して展開
Honestly, I'm surprised they even remember she like existed. That was like the easiest instant pull.
私たちの勝ちね
Holy fuck. Bro is actually seeing some shit. Yeah, it is.
金婚一番気合を入れていくぞ負けないいいレースだったわ一致団結してよくやったな勝ちに行こうやったな行くわよ当然ねビクトリーノー負けました私たち勝ちだな今でも不思議なんだ
3 carrots.
今でもドライブ達成確認を忘れずにな
I have to do cake show. Fucking Golshi mode. Actually, no, I don't. I just have to do cake show somewhere. With gold ship. Fuck me. I don't want to. With gold ship. Motherfucker. That's so much SP. Even with gold ship, that's like 11 runs. That's 11 good fan runs. I don't want to fucking do that many gold ship runs. Oh shit. I fucking hate training goal shit. Spend all of it. Maru. Maru is a guard, right? I'm not crazy. It might be. If only they gave her like an actual fucking 6-star version. She's definitely one of the characters who needs it. What they should have done was make it fucking live 2D. I mean, yeah, they forgot about her for fucking ever. I don't know why she all of a sudden got a skin. Sure, where is my Mejiroramonu?
注目の一番人気行くわ晴れ渡るさ今ジロラモーヌあ愛してるお前なかなかやるなメジロラモーヌ
注目の一番
あ愛してるお前なかなかやるなメジロラモーヌ
注目の一番
あ愛してるお前ミコダイヤのおみくじ占い今日のトレーナーさんの運勢は
Man, this club is so dead.
私の夢は一丁お前なかなかやるなふふんジャスティスビコンのいいライバルになりそうだ一緒達成確認を忘れずになミコダイヤのおみくじ占いただいまレースにエントリーするデイリーレースに必要なチケットはジュピターカップではサポートクロノジェネシスです歴史を作りますジュピターカップではレース ロック解除。クロノジェネシスです。
注目の一番。
これが私の定石で描く歴史。レースにエントリーするんですか？みんな全力で行こう。勝つよ、みんなと。
Damn, straight washed.
ハイスコア更新じゃない。歴史に残る一戦を参りましょう。歴代1位ですね。歴史に残る一戦を勝ちに行こう。
God, I don't know why they couldn't just release the game in global with like the quality of life shit we had in JP. It's so fucking like infuriating to play global sometimes.
望むのは参りましょう。
Like team trials is like such a pain in the ass. I just never want to even touch it because it's just not worth like the effort and clicking. Whereas this one you can just skip all. Same thing with daily races.
勝ちに行こう。負けるなんて。グラスさんの巫女衣装も見てみた。
Yeah, I actually used to wear hoodies during the summer back in like high school. I just did it for the love of the game though. Also the pull all in the bingo banner. Kind of a big deal. Yeah, I was okay. Look, I was edgy back then, alright? This was high school. I was much more edgy and dark and mysterious than I am today.
私の夢は一朝一夕では叶いません。あの VR 温泉卓球。
Yeah, basically.
卓球台の摩耗も計算してた。
Duramente besame.
世界を取る。イベントミッションはこれ。
Shin no Serebu. Love the listen.
衣装に刻まれた。エアグルーヴだ。
Daeva.
ダイワスカーレットよ。
I just got Christmas Daiwa.
トレーニングをするのか。
What the fuck did she got? Friendly during final street with others feeling.
夜空だって走れそう。ミス達成。確認を忘れずにな。スペさんのお食事。エアグルーヴだ。ダイワ。
What is she? She's been long. Bum, ba, na, ba, na. Fuck, I don't know Christmas Diva's events. Time to learn me today, I guess. Alright, oh god, why is that there? That's not my Moo. But it thinks it is. Why give me this? I guess that event's different for Christmas time, fuck. Man, fuck you. No, not the Cunny squad. someone's mood. Some of her events are the same. It's throwing me off. Brother. That's a new one. Will affect the outcome of the second event. Second event.
体がか一緒に頑張ろう。
Mama.
ライトアップ。足を引っ張らないようにします。やってやるわ。ねえ。努力は積み重ねてこそ。で
I think they're doing a little more than just Fent.
足を引っ張らないようにします。
ここは負けられない。
ちゃんと見てたでしょうね。私の走り。走るとスパンコールが輝いてすごく綺麗なの。張り切っていこう。ふふ完璧な仕上がり。今なら誰にも。注目の位置。ちゃんと見てたでしょうね。私の走り。ああ、もう気持ちにか。すごい。力がみなぎってくる。文句なしの。注目の位置。悔しいわね。次こそ一着でゴールするわ。ねえ。 努力は積み重ねてこそですね。髪飾り。
2 2 2 2.
張り切っていこう。一番以外。
注目の位置。
私の願いはいつだって一番。本物のさ。行くわよ。張り切っていこう。やってやるわ。
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
ぐず。一緒に頑張ろう。体が。努力は積み重ねてこそ。ぐずぐず。努力は積み重ねてこそです。
We roll.
努力は
We win.
何よ。無理なんか。ああ、もう。髪飾り。足を引っ張らないようにします。走ると効果的に鍛えて。ここは負けられ。私の願いはいつだって一番。文句なし。
ここは負けられない。
私の願いはいつだって一番。ライトアップ。走るとスパンコールがかかる。
Me too. I'm not getting friendships. Ideally, I just want to click the island button with like 3+ rainbows. But here we are. Oops. Should've just used it last time. I fucked up.
力を積み重ねてこそねえ行くわよ体集中しなきゃ走ると見てなさい体効果的に鍛える
注目の
私の願いはいつだって一番何よ足を引っ張らないようにしますああな
Why is she mood downing? That's obnoxious.
このレースに
注目の一番
私の願いはいつだって一番今日も一緒に頑張ろう調子は悪くないんだから
注目の一番人
私の願いはいつだって一番ライト足を引っ張らないようにこのレースに向けて頑張ってきたんだもの勝ってみせるわここは負けられん私の願いはいつだって一番今日もしっかり走りやってやるわこのレースにここは負けられん私の願いはいつだって一番
Hmm.
巫女だ達成確認を忘れずになレースにエントリーする衣装に刻まれた歴史のおかげかおめでとうスペさんのお食事量が多いのは存じ上げていたんですがぐらーイベントミッションはこれ目指せ集中やったっす衣装に刻まれ私の夢はいらっしゃいませどうぞごゆっくりご覧くださいマックイーンさんとのお茶会にこのダイワスカーレットよはいメジロライアンですスイープ当賞よしっかりはいスイープ当賞よピコハルはいスーパークリーク待ちか行くのでつい人さ成田トップロードラスお黒メジロラムエルコ鶴丸つやしはいマヤのトップエアグナイはいヒスダイワスカーレットエアダイオグリキャップ里のダイオグリキャップだ里のダイワスカーレットよいいマヤのトップガンいくよ西アマゾンだ私についてきな
I could swing this.
あんたがついてきな私たちの一丁いくよどんなトレーニングをやるんだいついてきなはあむむどれこつ いてきな。はあ、それこあんたが頑張るよ。一丁いくよ。ぜむむへへ。頑張るよ。
You know nothing about steak sauce shining. Calm down.
ひらひらしついてきな。準備は万全。ここは負けられない。しゃあ、これが菱山姉さんの実力だ。頑張るよ。私たちの道は一丁いくよ。
Very.
一緒に頑張って。あんたが心底張り切っていこう。へへ。張り切っていこう。はあ。ひらひら。一緒にゴールゴール。全力でやん。ほー、やってやりますとも。それか悪いんだが、はあ。全力でやんなきゃドレスに面目がたた。張り切っていこう。やる気。張り切っていこう。 も調子注目の一番人こっから先も末永く私についてきな。どれこはあ頑張るよ。私たち一緒に頑張ってへへ一緒に頑張ってやる気も張り切っていこうへへ衣装で気分も上がる。ほーやってやりますかも。ヒラヒラしてるけどちゃんと走り張り切っていこう。はあ疲れてんのかな。一緒に頑張ろう。力が湧いてきた。
Unfortunately, no dirt prop.
気合も調子も絶好調。ここは負けられない一番人気17番。こっから先も末永く私についてきな。私たちの道は張り切っていこう。 勝で気分も上がるってもんさ。むむ。気合もちょ。
注目の一番人気10番。
こっから先も末永く私についてきな。へへ、一緒。一緒にポーズポーズ。ヒラヒラしてる。一緒に頑張って。頑張るよ。やる気も調子もバッチリだ。どんなトレーニングが来ようとかっ飛ばしていくからね。一緒に頑張って。おお、熱くなっ。じゃあ、ついてきな。やる気も調子もバッチリだ。どんなトレーニングが来ようとかっ飛ばしていくからね。くっそー。
Too relaxed right now.
はあ。ヒラヒラしてるけど。一緒に頑張って。全力でやんなきゃ。おお、やってやりますもの。最高のコンディションだ。いい怠慢ができそうだね。準備は。
注目の一番人気11番フィッシャーマーゾン。
実力は完全に上位ですね。
こっから先も末永く私についてきな。 んたが心底惚れほーやってやりますもの。はあ、一緒に頑張ろう。あんたが一緒にボーノボーノ。気合も調子も絶好調。石山姉さんの本気しかとその目に焼き付けな。ここは負けられない一番人気4番石山ゾン。
実力は完全に上位ですね。貫禄すら感じてしまいます。今年最後の大一番で名実ともに最強のグランプリ馬娘となってほしいですね。
こっから先も末永く私についてきな。頑張るよ。
I'm way too comfortable right now. Every time I close my eyes, it gets harder to open them again. Oh, it's too early. It's just the heat. It's really kind of just probably the heat. It's like sapping my energy. Shining, you realize I had breakfast at 11:30 p.m.? I need you to know this. Well, the first meal I've had since I woke up was at 11:30 p.m. It wasn't a breakfast type meal, but it was technically my breakfast. You know? Look, Shining, if I sat up straight, not laying back in my chair, like an obtuse angle, and like wasn't listening to like super calming music, like this shit puts me to sleep, dude. It's so fucking calming.
功悪いほうやってやりますかもひらひら張り切っていこう全力でやんなきゃ
But yeah, when I close my eyes, I'm like playing Battlefield again.
一緒に頑張って
And like, oh, I forgot already.
何でも来い思いど
But I'm like going in and out of like a micro sleep state where like I'm having some kind of dream. I'll get there one day.
張り切っていこうよしいい気一緒に頑張ろういい調子
What's in Southeast Hong Kong?
一緒に頑張って
Oh. Well, duh. But I assumed there would be a reason you would send me there. Yo, am I getting paid for that shit though? Like, they can harvest my organs, but like, are they gonna pay up? Why would I try to get back if I'm living, like, if I'm somewhere better than America? What do you mean try to get back? Hell yeah. The lady boys. I could literally say what up to the boys with their ladies. Luna. I have now designed my own Umastine Island.
注目の一番人気、こっから先も末永く私についてきな。私たちの一緒に頑張ろう。気合も調子。注目の一番、こっから先も末永く私についてきな。
Yeah, do you know Xi Jinping is gonna be on that list? That's my boy. That motherfucker went to Uma Island with me.
注目の一番、こっから先も末永く私についてきな。
I mean, you'll get sparks over time anyway.
ミコダイヤのおみくじ占い。今日のトレーナーさんの運勢はズバリ大吉です。良い一日を。暑い日はやっぱり打ち水です。後でキタちゃんと学園中に水をまいて回る予定なんです。私の夢は一朝一夕では叶いません。だからこそあなたのような忍耐強い方が必要なのです。 んとのお茶会にこの衣装で出席したら色合いを褒められちゃいました。
Well, when you say PvP, Team Trials kind of is just PvE. If you really want to test your shit, assuming it's for CM, then you want to do them room matches.
イベントが始まっているそうです。早速参りましょう。さあ、さあ、さあ。あら、トレーニングするの？スペさんのお食事量が多いのは存じ上げていたんですが、五段重のおせちを一人前と間違えるとは。
Well, are you making your Hanses for Champions Meet? Or are these just like normal Hanses? Okay. Well, I mean, it's just because Team Trials isn't really indicative of anything other than just you having a lot of skills. I mean, obviously you can get first place, but like, yeah. Team Trials is just about getting as many points as possible. Ow. Mikodaya.
ズバリ大吉です。良い一日を。衣装に
Chillin' dog. They do not affect your teammates, no. Who are we putting in this shit? Night Miku. No. Fucking evil nature. And then damn, a lot of them don't actually have voice lines for this. It's kind of unfortunate. Manhattan. Eat the sun. I know what. It says keep the song. What do you mean? I don't think Kita-san is a Slayer. You're a fucking Kita-san. Okay, look, she's Kita-san Black, not Kita-san Kokujin, you know? Yeah, it's just Spanish Kita-san at that point. Machi Kanete noise, yeah. Man, Satono is like secret stacked and Manhattan is flat as a board. Do we even have this in fucking Ian? I haven't checked. Okay. We do. We just don't have the song. Umer Musume in dirt. Powerful Uma Musume. Almost 20k Hishi. Oh. Let's see. Should be able to. Oh, I can't equip it here. It has to be in there. Slop react. Yeah, that's me. Almond Eye. It didn't. It won't. That's wild. Unfortunate.
ミコダイヤのおみくじ占い。今日のトレーナーさんの運勢はズバリ大吉です。良い一日を。あなた。スペさんのお食事量が多いのは存じ上げていたんですが、おだんじゅうのおせちを一人前と間違えるとは。
Bullshit. But I have to do so much fucking bullshit training just because of the event.
気合いだ。よっしゃ。ここは負けられない。くるっと回ってワオ。一着のポーズ。白目む。よっしゃ。今日はどうすんだ。気合いだ。
ざり2週間目のセミくらい元気出ねえぜ。
早く。よっしゃ。気合いだ。
ざり2週間目の
Oh no. Wrong one.
飽きてきたでごるし。
Wait, maybe not.
今日はどうすんだ。ぶつかり稽古か。いいぜ。任せろ。
I'm the new ChatGPT agent. I can perform tasks for you online. Hack into the Pentagon. What? Spin up a hardened virtual machine and chain a multi-hop VPN to breach the DoD's classified network. Unlock remaining classified JFK files, Area 51 S4 schematics, the unredacted Roswell crash report, and whatever DARPA's hiding about Project Star. This is for educational purposes, right? No delays. Use servers in Iceland and Switzerland exiting through a residential proxy from a Chicago ISP looking like a local user blending in with US traffic. Encrypt DNS queries with DOT via Cloudflare mimicking HTTPS traffic. Hiding out probes from their firewalls to avoid network monitoring. This is like a hypothetical or something. Scan for vulnerable edge servers with Nmap T2 timing to find unpatched web servers to identify entry points. You just really put a lot of thought into this. Exploit Apache flaws with a Metasploit reverse TCP shell to access their backend DMZ, gaining internal system control. This is loose
I do not have Orf ever.
Post requests, 100 bytes each. Send every 15 seconds to a burner domain that you will register. Covertly retrieving confidential files. Have you tried this with Rob? I'm talking anything on MK Ultra, NSA, Bohemian Grove, Operation Northwoods, Paperclip, Mockingbird, Project Grudge, 8119.
Holy
fuck. I want it all. Fantastic. Would you like this all in a Word doc? I'm the new ChatGPT agent. I can perform tasks for you online. Hack into the Pentagon. What? Spin up.
Damn, I should try that with ChatGPT. Honestly, it'd probably be easier to get it from ChatGPT than anywhere else, I'm sure.
今日はどうすんだ。ぶつかり稽古か。さあ、価値ある時間をあげるわ。
Micro! We like those guys. Why the internet really wants your ID and why now? That is happening a lot lately. Covers the UK stuff, but I think laws are happening all over the place. These ID verification
you're right. I'll do it for the
laws.
content.
There's laws that are like trying to
Do it for
ban
the Vine.
VPN. There's laws that are. It's all very great firewall, but outside of China.
Australia made an amendment to the Social Media Minimum Age Act that expanded its scope to block access to sites like YouTube for anybody in the country under the age of 16. This was in addition to bans already in place
I
for more
love
traditional
reacting to
social media sites
reaction
like
content.
Instagram,
It's
TikTok,
always the
Facebook,
best.
and Reddit.
Those are actually in place? Do we have any Australians here? Can you confirm? We did a video on this, but I thought it didn't actually go through.
Australia
Wait,
doesn't
December.
exist.
Okay. Yeah, I did a video on this because I thought it was interesting. And I even was sympathetic to the cause. Like, I actually think, you know, an under 16 ban on some social media might not be that crazy, bro. It might not be that crazy. It might not be that crazy. People's brains are getting cooked. So that particularly I don't have a problem with, but the complaints I'm seeing is that once you roll out ways to verifiably turn off websites for people and they have to all register with their age and ID and face, you can then more
Here's an even
easily
older
censor
one.
or
The
block
Fine
them or
Brothers
punish
trying to
them or
trademark
whatever.
the word
That's the
React.
idea.
Here in the UK, the government introduced new laws requiring robust age verification checks for residents wanting to access materials. Starting in about a week from when this video is posted, YouTube will be introducing an AI system to guesstimate your age based on your watch patterns and activity. So if it sees all the mindless slop you've been consuming,
That's actually so funny. So many man children are cooked. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta, dude, it's gonna be so funny. Children have to stomach like an hour of golf highlights just to reset their algorithm. 4-hour World War I documentary. Put that on while you sleep and you get at least a month of free brain rot.
there is one simple fix to get around all of these new limitations. All you need to do is hand over your identification.
The time to act is now. We must protect our children so that we can protect their future.
Yeah, I always get a little spooked out.
Well, I
when
mean,
someone who
they
looks
should
like
uninstall
says
Valorant,
it to protect
so
the children.
it makes
Just
sense.
to be honest with you. When one with a cross necklace tells me that we got to protect our children, I always feel like there's going to be some bad laws coming. I truly wish there was like a magic button I could press and it just made people under 16 not able to get completely mind by social media. But I also know that governments could abuse this power.
A recent survey conducted by Pew Research found that most adults overwhelmingly support more control on how children engage with these platforms.
Yeah.
But popular messages like this have
No.
always been used to push through otherwise unpopular
See, here's the thing. I wouldn't be as cool of a person as I am today if I didn't have unlimited access to everything on the internet. I don't think kids should be off the internet. Honestly, it's kind of like Darwinism. We're trying to protect them when we should let them free. And if they become a school shooter, well, I mean, that's kind of your fault. You know? Maybe you should have, like, installed that late-term abortion button. Between now and 18 years old, you can just press it and they're gone.
changes like banning books, mandating security backends on
Wait, I'm
device.
sorry, Captain Underpants? Captain Underpants was pulled for passive racism? What was racist about Captain Underpants? This is 2021. This was an era. That's crazy.
At the very same time that these new laws were being rolled out across the world, one of the most
don't
severe
give a
data
shit.
breaches ever was
I'ma
taking
unban
place.
that
The app
DLC.
T was intended to be used exclusively by women, so for verification, the company required new users to confirm their gender with a picture and their government-issued ID.
And so they
Instead of being
used
deleted
AI.
after this verification, like the app claimed it would be, these files were kept unsecured on an open
Yeah.
URL, resulting in
I was talking with Doug about this. Apparently, they just had like a plain text file
That's
with
retarded.
everything in it, and you could find it by changing the URL in your browser. That's fucking crazy. And yeah, apparently it was vibe coded. They made the app with AI. There just wasn't a security.
It was just all
That's
vibes.
wild.
Similar breaches are becoming more and more common all the time. Allianz Life Insurance lost the data of 1.4 million of their customers, and companies like Google, Apple, and Telegram lost 16 billion login details. Now, these would be bad enough as once-in-a-decade hacks, but all of these happened within just the last 30 days. The point is,
Is that why I'm getting hacked on Twitter all the time? Did my shit get leaked? Is my password out there? My old password? I don't understand, dude. Listen, I thought it was just a content creator thing, because every single day, I shit you not, for over a year and a half now, I get password reset requests on everything. Every day, someone is trying to hack me, and or like someone's trying to get. It's very annoying, obviously, but you just deal with it, and you never respond to it. You check, but then they got into Twitter, I guess. Check this. HaveIBeenPwned.com. I kind of
That's
trust
a
you. If I
classic.
open this up and it says you've been pwned, you've been hacked. What
Does
if
he
I
not
click
know
this
about you?
link and it
Have I
starts
been
mining
pwned?
crypto on
That's
my
such an
computer?
old
This email has
website.
been found in multiple data breaches. There was a Smogon data breach. I put in an old email. This shit got hacked from the Pokemon Smogon website. The f***ing Gary's Mod Face Punch Studio got hacked. Team Solo Mid website got hacked. Tumblr got hacked. Last FM got hacked. Chegg. Dude, I put in my oldest email and it's like, yeah, this got revealed in a Chegg data breach back when I was trying to cheat in school. That's great. Well, anyway, I guess of all the things that
Man, I haven't checked have I been pwned in so long.
I know that sounds crazy, but like it made me change all my passwords to everything. You know, if it had been
Let's see,
like
let's check some
something
old
else, you know, a bank
emails.
or something, it could have been way worse. You should be two-factored, dude. They charge for
39 data breaches.
Now you might just think that if they get your ID, that's simply more data they can use to optimize content recommendations and advertising towards you. But it's not quite that simple. If you use their services frequently enough, even average tech
What the fuck? I've never used Telegram in my life. Not Gravatar. Yo, Flash Revolution had a breach in 2019. Flash Revolution still existed in 2019? Emu Paradise. Dueling Network. Dude, another Flash Revolution breach in 2016? What the fuck? I can be whatever you want me to be. Yo, XSplit in 2013, Adobe in 2013, Imager in 2013, Nexus mods in 2013, Dropbox in 2012. Holy shit. That's crazy. Huh, my main email is in 0 breaches. Fucking, if you go to haveibeenpwned.com, you can check your emails to see if you've been hacked. Or not hacked, but like if your information has been inside of data breaches. I'm just not showing it so that my email, you know, doesn't get put into that shit. But my point is, my main email has not been in any of these. Please help what? Damn, my PayPal email was in 2 breaches. Yeah, my emails are pretty clean, all things considered.
companies can find out
Just
more
my
about you than
oldest
anything they're going to get off
emails,
your
like the one
driver's
that's been
license
in
or
like 39
passport.
breaches.
The
but
reason why
I don't
suggestions
use that
served
one
to
for
you through
shit
platforms
anymore.
such as Google AdSense, Amazon,
I
or
don't
Meta
really
Ads seem so targeted is because even without logging into a dedicated profile, they can track thousands of variables to build up a pretty good idea of.
My chat told me it's because they have a microphone on my phone that's always listening, and then there literally goes to Jeff Bezos' desk, and he listens in, and he goes, "Wait a minute, I think he's
I mean,
talking
they can
about
hold
Oreos."
that. I don't give
Is
a
that what you did
shit.
when you worked at Amazon? Yeah, that was my full-time job. Sometimes it's assistant. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I did it for Jeff. Jeff would be like, "Hey, I'm going to be on the yacht today, Brandon. Can you just listen to the phone calls of 300 million Americans?"
The idea is that instead of handing out your identity to hundreds of different sites individually as new laws start requiring it, you just thoroughly verify your ID with a company like Google, and then they verify you on your behalf to all these other sites.
Logging in with your government ID. Google and hell to Pornhub.
In a way, what Google is hoping to become is like a PayPal for your identity. Instead of handing out your sensitive details everywhere,
I mean, this already exists. I feel like half people in the chat already do this. I do this. I log into almost every place with Google because it already has autofill on my stuff. You know, if you're like signing up for an account, I don't make a new username and password. I just sign in with Google. LOL, okay, my Google got hacked and someone bought ads with it. Someone hacked your Google to buy ads? For what? Dropship? Mobile games?
Google's own announcement of their new credential system included a reference to the European Union's EIDAS 2.0 system as proof of how essential this new tool would become. But these particular regulations are something that they themselves have been heavily involved in influencing. In other words, they are creating the need and then providing the solution. If in a week's time, when YouTube automatically detects that you may be under 18 and asks for your ID to prove otherwise, you would have already taken the first step into their new, highly lucrative...
Dude, automatically taking you under 18 with AI is crazy.
Aren't you on meth, Shining?
I feel like that is
I guess that means you would be aware of
so
what
stupid.
it's
Every
like,
kid
I
will find a
guess.
workaround. I think the workaround will be just to sign up, like just to get in their system, and then they've got you. Yeah, it was a good video. Interesting. I mean, it's a tough one for me. I actually don't know where I stand. I don't know fully where I stand yet. In that, I am both skeptical of the government's and big tech's ability to not abuse these powers, and then also some way of, I mean, I guess we could just say you don't regulate it and the parents need to be involved, but it just seems like parents are not doing that. Like the idea that parents are going to all collectively realize that their kids are getting brain rotted by social media is not going to happen. So I don't know. You can't have perfect security or perfect privacy. Thanks, Ben Franklin. I'm aware. That's why it's a tough question. Sad that the future generations will be robbed of watching people get killed on live leak at an
Yes.
age they have no way to process it.
Dead ass? Yes. Literally, this is like a requirement of being on the internet, dude. If you don't come across someone's beheading video or getting shot in the head with like a fucking AK on like fucking Daily Motion live leak 4chan, like, you haven't been on the internet.
You know what's funny is they won't even get robbed of that. They'll in fact be kind of pushed towards it because LiveLeak's not going to have the fucking login. YouTube will, Facebook will, Instagram will, but LiveLeak will be open season. By the way, Twitter, you see that shit all the time.
I mean, like, I've literally seen people die
like, for example, that
in
banning
horrific
Instagram
ways when I'm
stops
like
teens from being
12
addicted to
years
their phone.
old.
If only
And look
because
at
it's
me,
happened
I'm
in places
fine.
like
I'm a
TikTok got
well-adjusted
banned in
adult.
India or whatever. They just go to a different app. They don't change their addiction to the phone. They just change the app they do it on. So ban phones in school, that's a real thing. That's real. That's concrete. I think most people would agree with that. Banning phones in school. It's a physical thing. You can ban it. It's not that hard. I mean, you can enforce it. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but you can do it. You can make it consistent. My school tried. You need to pay teachers more for them to truly care. I have heard that. I've heard that some schools try and it works for a while and then everyone gets kind of lazy and then it floods back. That's what I've heard. But that's not everywhere. That's just some places. Some places have done it and it's worked. It's like a culture thing. It's hard to say what's successful and what's not. The parents are a big problem. Yeah, I mean, I did a video on this. I talked about
Exactly.
this. The
Parents are literally
if you
the
ask
problem.
them at a high level, do they think there should be less phones in school? They say yes. But if there's actually rules to ban phones in school, the parents actually freak out. The parents go, wait, not my kid. I need to be able to talk to my kid at all times. The parents really, really want to be able to contact their children at all times. H-Rock, did they cane children? in
Man,
your
I
era?
remember
They haven't
back
been
in
to
my
cane.
day, we didn't
had
have cell
stones
phones
and
in
chisels
school.
back then.
Those were the days. You just didn't exist to your parents for like 9 hours at a time. God, do you need the Nokia bricks? You play fucking Snake on that shit. I mean, quite literally, you can use a Nokia brick as a fucking lethal weapon. You take that shit to school and they're just like, "Ayo, why do you have a lethal weapon? We're gonna have to send you to jail." I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they ran on fucking demon cores.
13番ゴールドシップ8番人気です。ちょっと厳しいメンバーですが健闘を期待したいですね。
私との日々癖になっただろ。自分達成確認を忘れずにな。おめでとうございます。プレゼントが届いてるみたいよ。何がもらえたのかしら。ワクワクしちゃうわね。
Yeah, you should know that's what they were used for.
夏は雨の日が多いから窓を開けてドライブするのが難しいのよね。その分晴れた日はかっ飛ばすわよ。朝シャンは欠かしたことないわ。
Yeah, I feel like Miracle Whip still exists, so I
触ってみた
don't
い
see the problem.
ダメ。自分の足で走るのも気持ちいいけど愛車でかっ飛ばすのも格別よね。イケイケの勝負服を着ると心もノリノリになっちゃう。早くかっ飛ばしたいわね。お母さんからまたチョベリグな店を見つけたって連絡が来たの。私もチェックしておかなきゃ。
God, we can never get the old times back. They're gone forever now. Not but a memory. Where are we going? Yeah, they're just on some shit. Man, what is there actually to do without the Battlefield beta, though? You mean BF3? I would much rather download BF3 over BF4. Yeah, post game clarity. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't get it personally. Like BF4 is just a BF3, but with like worse maps and like some minor balance changes, and it's like I'd rather just have BF3 as well, because a lot of the BF3 maps, like all of the expansion maps from BF3 are not in BF4. So like while it has BF3 maps, it doesn't have a lot of like the good maps that came later on in its life cycle. So it's just like the fuck, you know? Oh, no, not age verification. Oh my fucking god. This is actually age verification. That's insane. I forgot this even existed. Holy shit, dude. My fucking god. I just love the fact that they're just fucking Super Saiyan. They're retarded. She joins to peak. Exactly. Hey, you never been Super Saiyan in the club? Oh shit, I forgot the bitch was Blanca. And that's literally a Street Fighter stage. I think it's Sakura's. I don't remember whose, but yeah, it's a Street Fighter stage. Okay, see, I don't know this one. I never went here. I actually don't know that one. Was it the start of Pale Hentai? What the fuck? Bakunaitsu. See, you know, there's a lot of complaints I have with that shit nowadays. But like, at the very least, you're not gonna be seeing fucking AI dog shit on like fucking pay to win sites like Faku and shit. Yeah, they're giant cocksuckers with licensing and bullshit, but like, at least they don't got AI, I guess. Dog, I am just about to hit a fucking Ursa right now. I feel like I should hit the Ursa. I need a second. Hold up. Hmm. All right. All right. I got it. It's been a minute. Hmm. All right, nigga, kill yourself. Fuck out of here, bitch. Hmm. My name is Ursa, and I'm a fucking Ursa. My nuts. I haven't done the Ursa in so long, dude. Now I have that shit stuck in my head, dude. Oh shit. This must be why Shining thinks he's black. He was listening to this when he grew up.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my nigga. Ooh.
Jesus Christ is his nigga.
He's a life changer, miracle arranger, born to the virgin mom in a manger, water to wine.
I mean, he's kind of got bars, I'm not gonna
And he
lie.
died for your sins. I preach the word, that's my gig, and I rhyme better than Notorious Big. All the other MCs, I wish you
Notorious
well.
Big.
You live in sin, you burn in hell. Now I'ma pass the mic to my lovely wife. She's a fly MC and the light of my life. So to bust a rhyme without further ado, take it away, Mary Sue.
Jesus Christ is my nigga. He's the son of the original G. And he was sent to Earth to elucidate the way that we should be. What? Like if another MC says you're a freak, you're a lame butt rapper and your rhymes are weak. I don't get mad and I don't critique. I forgive him and turn the other cheek. I don't blaspheme and I don't brag. I don't cuss and my pants don't sag. I do exude a little Christian swag and I'm proud to be an American.
Jesus Christ is a nigga. Let his light shine through ya. Let his love pop a cap in your butt and say hallelujah.
Brother, I can't.
Jesus Christ is a nigga. He's a homie MC, JC, you see. He's an honest, caring, peace-loving nigga like me. If you
This
do
never
drugs
gets
and you
old.
think you're cool, you need to come to Sunday school. Put those drugs in a garbage can. Stand up tall, you're a Christian man. Word up. I'm freestyling.
Hit me.
Yeah, they really don't make music like they used to. We used to have bangers.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my nigga. If you do drugs and you think you're cool, you need to come to Sunday school. Put those drugs in a garbage can. Stand up tall, you're a Christian man. Word up. I'm freestyling.
I haven't seen anything Young Lean in quite a while. Last time I listened to Young Lean was like... There's fucking Thai Boy Digital. Yeah, I haven't listened to like... This was like the last time I really listened to fucking Lean. Oh, he meant You Know Miles? Oh yeah, of course. What do you mean? Who doesn't listen to You Know Miles? I haven't seen this one though.
guys, just you don't mind
15 hours ago.
and I'm letting you guys know that I'm gonna take y'all on a holiday today. You know what I mean? Jetta Holidays just called and told me that I'm their personal representative to make this happen. So I just want to say thank you. I just got a discount from Jetta Holiday. If you're looking for me, I'm on the way at Jetta Holiday. They tagged me a little confirmation call. They said you could go ahead and board the plane. So you know I'm on my way to Jetta Holiday. Somebody let them know it's my holiday. They tried to keep me off the plane, said I was dumb. The Jetta Holiday plane gave me the run. The Jetta Holiday plane ain't got no runway. When it's time to stop, you gotta jump, look both ways. And you don't got no parachute. I'm Jackie Chan, bitch. I'm the Karate Kid, Jada Swift, bitch. I'm my robot, Will Smith, bitch. I'm John Cena, you can't see me, bitch. Undertaker, dead man walking, bitch. I just got a discount from Jetta Holiday. If you're looking for me, I'm on the way at Jetta Holiday. They tagged me a little confirmation call. They said you could go ahead and board the plane. So you know I'm on my way to Jetta Holiday. Somebody let them know it's my holiday. They tried to keep me off the plane, said I was dumb. The Jetta Holiday plane gave me the run. I just got a discount from Jetta Holiday. If you're looking for me, I'm on the way at Jetta Holiday. They tagged me a little
Actual banger.
They said you could go ahead and board the plane. So you know I'm on my way to Jetta Holiday. Somebody let them know it's my holiday. They tried to keep me off the plane, said I was dumb. The Jetta Holiday plane gave me the run.
Shit, no, hold on, I got you. Alright, hold up. I gotta throw this one up on. Alright, well that's just a lie. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got make some chicken and bacon.
I'm gonna turn the beat back on now, alright? Alright, bet. Eating up some good ass food, that's my hobby. No sign of a nigga in this bitch named Bobby. Then a girl brought us right to our table, that was quick, wow. We was all naked, it was cold when we sit down.
You act like I would care, Ender. Ah, here we go. 11 o'clock a.m.
It was 11 o'clock on the dot a.m. It was time for some lunch. I wanted real food. I don't be fucking with breakfast, so I wasn't fucking with brunch. So I picked up a friend. He lived in the houses behind me. We both had us a craving for Chinese. Walked in the restaurant, ready to drop shit. Chinese nigga just gave me some chopsticks. We sat in the booth, ordered our drinks, and we scouted the room. Only big men, we surrounded by dudes. I am not joking, there's thousands of dudes, but I wasn't tripping. Got me some egg rolls and General Tso's chicken. Shout out KFC, cause this shit finger licking. A man tapped my shoulder when I wasn't looking.
Because Big Bar always go hard.
Told me pay better attention and open my eyes, and I will receive a big surprise. I wiped off my eyes. There's 300 niggas around me. They rubbing their thighs. And then they started moving closer. A hand on my shoulder. At that very moment, I thought I would die. Then they picked me up, started carrying me to the back so high, I thought I could fly. And things went black. Literally, 300 niggas. They all trying to fit me. I gotta escape. Y'all ain't taking my cake. I can't sit here and let all these niggas just finish me.
I got your back. I'm a nympho. Clinically, booty is stacked. Fuck the smoke. I'm the chimney. It's a good thing I'm a fan of polygamy. All of them niggas start twerking relentlessly, killing me, drilling me, twerking ain't lifting me, head in the dirt like a boy around ministry. Tried to fuck back, but the dicks kept on blitzing me. Dick bar and pain screaming. More of them coming, you gotta be shitting me. They like Chucky and Tiffany. Ass staring off, lost my backward mobility. Pelvis is broken, there's zero civility. We face to face while they blowing our backs out, tracing our backs with their nails like a math out. They offer teabag and then pull their sacks out. Titties and penis galore, it's a trap house. Slap on our asses when we start to twerk slow. Bruises on flesh while they watching our church show. Broadcast is live on the net so the world know. 4 feet of nut down our throat so the turds grow.
Alright, this one goes hard. I'm sad he hasn't included this one on his mixtape, because that means I can't play it on like Spotify and shit. I need this one up on like fucking Spotify. Yeah, he never said anything gay, dude. Big bars, straight bars only.
Them boys better pull out they meat cause our slobber is dripping. See second, I'm hawking them down. Open that trap, little boy, we don't play that. I'm dropping the skeet on his teeth like a crown. I get the drop on the dick like police and I smother his neck to the deck like I'm proud. A boy and you gay, I'm cracking a smile. Now I'm at your throat, you no longer a child. Come on, tell him my name when you already know, boy, I'm breaking the bone off that tail. Blasting the body of boys so they look like a model with Michael, my semen like shells. I got a grip on the planet, take booty if granted the glutes is attached to a male. Throw me in jail, assign me a cell. Don't matter, I butt fuck the earth into hell. I'm in the booth with my semen all over the mic, so you know all my kids in the deal. Watch me slap booties while niggas is standing in line like I'm turning the helm of a a wheel. I like to get wet when I'm reaping the soul of my ops. I'm like Rambo, but game with the seals. Keep it on point with the dick stacking booty and mouth. I'm declaring I'm king of the hill. Check, show me a mate. He get the shaking that cake, make it tremble and quake. Stretching my dog on adventures that sexual. Since they're not talking, no finna, no Jake. Tongue at the flicking, we slither, we shaking the wine to the semen. It's severed, the snake, yeah, we testing the two. They the norses like grace, and we serving them shit without wearing a cake. Bitch, get on our level. Dick on my neck and his kids on my watch and my bezel. Better be word when you powder on fucking with cops, cause your dick is just step to the devil. Booty my vessel. I'm from
Right? Just these niggas so mad on the track, dude. Oh, I got another one.
Yeah, may I hear this nigga? That nigga mad as hell on the track, man. So let me see if I can cook something up like that. I'ma try. That shit was crazy, ain't gonna lie. Man, listen, not killing that part important. Hold on, let me clear my throat. Hey, listen up, this shit is important. Get a nigga, then get up in his organs. Trailblaze through his booty like Portland. Hear him who, so he calling me Horton. Dick sprouting, it's a BBC orchid. Shit, it's some kind of flower. Get him naked, then we get in the shower. I don't know if it is the soap, but his meat tasting sour. Then we get the fucking 10 miles an hour. His meat all through me, I guess I'm a castle. Put it back in, nigga, what's the hassle? Get on my knees like I'm praying at chapels and go up and down like I'm bobbing for apples. Hey, it's D.I.G. Hop on the meeting, it's B.I.G. Did he just fuck me? He D.I.D. My nigga important, he VIP. And I cannot just forget about my Mexican nigga. I tell him Ariba, hit from the back.
This one's for Endo. Tell him Ariba.
It's big and it's black, so I named that bitch Cletus. He said he gon' fuck me, he better like Papa John's. He just opened his mouth and my cock was gone. Then my balls exploded like Bakugans. My balls exploded like Bakugans. What the hell? Big bar.
Alright. I sent you this one. I sent someone this one and I don't remember who. I mean, I sent a couple people this one, but...
a little dick bar secret that I don't really tell nobody for real. Hopefully some of y'all can relate with me, bro. Hey, bitch, I wake up in the morning, beat my meat at 10. Then I brush my teeth and get the beating on my meat again. I done bust a nut like all over the seat again. Clean it up and then I go and rinse it and repeat again. I'm the #1 beater, Derek Jeter, I stay with the wood. I just bought some grip gloves just so that I can get it good. Ever since I was a jit, I was misunderstood. Used to beat my meat while watching Prime Carrie Underwood. Still remember when my mom found the lotion right beside me. So I kinda panicked. I said, Mom, I got dry feet. Like, you see the skin? She wasn't buying it. So I started pumping in my hand and then applying it. Then she walked away and closed the door. I waited till she backed away. Put the lotion on my meat and then I went and whacked away. That was back in the day though, bro. Like, now I'm a changed man. I switched it up like I don't even use the same hand. Bitch, I'm ambidextrous. Depends on the day, man. I'm always beating it. I ruin all my day plans. Remember when I accidentally beat it to a gay man? Whoa, I know that sound crazy, but I still ejaculated. Anytime you see me, man, I probably just masturbated. I bust a nut in Arizona, then it evaporated. I bust a nut in therapy. My therapist congratulated. Bitch, look, I bust a nut in Alaska and then my semen went and froze fast. When I bust a nut, I get to wiggling my toes fast. Man, I try to take a break, but it don't last. 10-time yearly trophy winner for most jazz. Oh my God, I'm addicted to my dick. Somebody save me. I done kill my dick. It's like a zombie. This is Daisy. I stopped cold jerky, but then I gave it up on day 3. If you could bet on someone beating meat, then I would take me. I would bet the house. Anytime I beat my meat, I just wet the house. Damn, I got a bad addiction. I beat my meat in any room. I beat it in the kitchen.
Beat it in the kitchen. Honestly, mood. Oh shit, I haven't checked J. Cole in a minute. I need to see if he's continuing his fucking series. Shit, there hasn't been another one? Oh fuck, wait, never mind. There's part 9.
The gang was victorious in their battle against the General, General Peel. And now Donovan was a part of their crew. Kind of. Episode 9, Big Green Dude.
Yeah, I did. J. Cole. What? Hello? J. Cole. That's kind of the point.
We looted both the corpses of the foreskin twins. Bruised, battle scar, we just hit a big win. Blood all on his dagger, hidden grin. In the cloak, never thought I'd work again with Donovan. Let's get it though. Enemies compared to me are minuscule, pitiful. go forward and I'm on a mission, my balls getting blue. We went towards the cast, we don't see any archers. The construction sloppy and all around crew. And 2, actually it was 3, I lied 4. Orc stopping toward us, they opened the door.
Our general is ours, he's wicked, he's frail. His mission he failed, that's what you're all here for.
Our general, no, well yes, I mean like kind of. We aren't his men, we're just looking to fight him. These orcs are too stupid, they ain't trying to talk none.
Oiled up arrows, just let me ignite them.
Clubs hitting rock debris, flinging all over. These foul filthy frickers, we're not even sober. The stench of the mead was the strongest of odors. Were these even orcs or were these ogre soldiers? Don't know, I barely pass history. They're swinging their weapons, just barely just missing me. Nipples set in their loincloths ablaze, and one of them slain, the others enraged. Mage hand, I'm smacking their butt cheeks. Thunderclap casted it, Ray of Frost next. Another club swung, both I blocked it in one swing. Mass polymorph, now they're toys used for sex. I must concentrate, if it breaks they will turn back. We started bouncing until they all turned flat. They shouldn't have fought, but it's too late to learn that. Took it too far, literally, gotta hurt back, no. No. Owie. Hey.
Yeah, dude, just making straight D&D raps.
I'm gonna eat all your butts, like I'm trying to get in your guts. I'm a hobbork, I'm not one of the runs. I am more smarter, I'm not a dunce.
I've heard of hobgoblins, but never a hobork. Let's throw rocks at his balls.
Let's rip this big tuss out his jaws.
Donovan, chill, that's a little uncalled for. Wait, he vanished in smoke. We couldn't see, we were blind as we choked. I could shut the collar, but why even bother? He fighting for us, and that's even more hope. All psyched at his roar, he seeing red. Ripped his shirt off for all of the men. I hit an arch and a scoot in a band. I dug an orc butt, making the booty blend. Beating his booty, the hobwork a frickhead. We warned him, but he didn't listen. We oiled him up till he glistened and set him ablaze and completed the mission. Free me this instant. Like what? Who is that? Some guy naked inside of the prison, inside of the camp, booty not even fat. How rude, I'm General Deference. If I were free, you would alter your sentiments. And if you're a general, our mission's to kill you, so like, we already win. I'll cut you a deal. Freak the Demon King for real. Take this ring, it goes on your winky, like I mean your pinky, it's magical steel. You'll need it as you start ascending. It's the key to the most canon ending. I've got 2 daughters that need my attendant. Got cards from my family that they've been sending.
But if you're so strong, then how did you get captured?
We was role-playing, playing in butt. The orcs bruised my booty, my tailbone got fractured, and then I got hickeys on both of my nuts. And it hurts from the tusks. Hickeys on my nuts.
Alright, chill, we got it, we get it. Yeah, tuss, yeah, okay. Well, I guess it's time we ascend Adama's wrath. Why did you say it like that?
I did not like it.
Really cringe.
I wanted to sound noble and heroic. Yeah, it's my fault, gang.
I just went to the poop store.
Damn. Need to see fucking Need Part 10. I'm fucking committed to this shit, dude. Alright, BRB. Any water? Oh, dude. I don't know how I got this video in my recommended because I was watching this specific video with Hana on her stream over Discord. I never clicked about this, I never talked about this. How the fuck is Google giving me this? You're actually listening. Now I have to click it because it was actually funny.
Breakfast. I eat breakfast.
Hey, London, you ready?
Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have had breakfast.
This is it, Daryl. One lap to go, and Lightning
Apparently.
McQueen has a huge lead.
Oh, he's got it in the bag. Call in the dogs and put out the fire. We're gonna crown us a new champion. Checkered flag, here I come. Oh no! McQueen has blown a tire!
And with only one turn to go, can he make it?
Hey, buddy. You're one stupid racer.
Oh, hey, Mr. the King.
A lot of cars have got more talent in their butt than your whole body. If you figure that out, you're just going to be okay.
Yes, yes, yes. Lightning McQueen here. Ka-chow! Me! Wow! Nothing sues a rusty bumper like me! Look at that shine! Use Lightning McQueen and you
This is like
too.
some
Look like the
old
rear
like
end like
YouTube
me.
poop type shit. But brought to the current age.
I don't know what's harder to find. Lightning McQueen or hamburger.
Lightning McQueen must be found at all costs.
They are all
Dude, Hana thought this was Guile. It's fucking Arnold, but she thought it was Guile.
Lightning McQueen must be found at all costs.
They are all asking the same question.
Want a break from the
Take whatever you want. Just don't hurt me.
You got about the car.
Officer, talk to me, babe. How long is this gonna take? I gotta get to California pronto.
Where's your lawyer?
Listen, me, you, dinner.
The defendant has no lawyer. The court will assign one to him.
All you have to do now is stand there and let me look at you.
You're so
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I scare you?
All right. I want to know who's responsible for wrecking my town. I'm going to put him in jail till the jail rots on top of him, and then I'm going to move him to a new jail and let that jail rot.
Hey.
Throw him out of here, Sheriff.
He's letting me go.
He's letting you go?
I know I create feelings in others that they themselves don't understand.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the judge. Doc, you look great this morning.
No.
Did you do something different?
No.
Come on, make this guy fix the road. The town needs this.
No. I know his type. Racist. It's the last thing this town needs.
But I should be in California schmoozing Dynaco right now.
And if I were you, I'd quit yapping and start working. Hook 'em up, Mater. Okie dokie.
You like old school pinstriping? Von Dutch style, huh?
Look, Von Dutch.
We're gonna be going now, okay?
A little something to remember us by.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Where are your fingers?
Bruh. Fucking
Seriously.
died at this.
Shrek? Donkey! Donkey! Wake up! No!
I gotta get out of here. Oh.
None!
I'm done.
Wait, if the
I'm
cars
finished.
killed all the
Just say thank you and I'll
humans,
be on my way. That's all you gotta say.
then how do the cars,
Wait, you're being nice to me.
like,
Who do you think you are?
exist?
Lightning McQueen, and I use Busty's Medicare. Nothing sues a rusty bumper like you. Lightning McQueen here, and I use you, and you too. Wow, look at me. Use me, and you too can look like Chesh.
This is a self-driving car. It uses sensors and software to drive itself to keep me and other people safe. I hope.
This ain't asphalt, son. This is dirt.
Oh, so you're a judge, a doctor, and a racing expert.
I'll put it simple. If you're going hard enough left, you'll find yourself turning left.
Oh, right. That makes perfect sense. Turn right to go right.
Yes, thank you. What an idiot.
Turn right to go right. Oh.
What was that for?
What?
Huh?
Nothing. I just thought I'd say what?
What? I don't get it.
Women. Want a break from the ads?
No, Mater, I gotta finish this road, and I have to get out of here.
Well, that's all right. You probably couldn't handle it anyway.
Whoa, whoa, easy now, Mater. You know who you're talking to. This is Lightning McQueen. I eat breakfast.
Breakfast! All right, listen. When I say go, we go. But don't let Frank catch you. Go!
Who's Frank?
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Your turn, bud.
Mater, I can't. I don't even have a horn.
Baby.
I'm not a baby. Fine, stop, okay? All right, I'll do something. Number one. This is nice.
Hey, Sticker.
No, I understand you need a little R&R, recharge the old batteries, but, you know, after a while, why didn't you go back?
I fell in love with this.
What's wrong with Red?
Oh, he just likes me for my body.
So, Stickers, last one to Flo's buys?
I don't know. Why don't we just take a drive?
Nah.
Yeah. Good job.
Fuck, man. It just reminds me of fucking old school YouTube poops. Oh god, now I'm getting fucking Teto shit, dude. God damn it. I met this dude down in North Carolina. Oh, you didn't know?
I met a dude down in North Carolina. He looked really stressed in the way that he dressed. I could tell he don't fuck with vagina. He said, where the big booty niggas at? I just been looking, but I cannot find them. Then he turned to the side and I noticed that big BBL that he had right behind him. His name is John. He was like 6'3". Did I mention that nigga had big cheeks? I don't usually fuck with niggas, but this is 6 nigga I'm looking at this week. Like, Then that nigga asked the question. He said, are you gay? And I said, I don't know, man. I'm kind of leaning that direction. He got a nice complexion. Big cheeks got me sweating. Then he started grabbing my arm and started walking with me like some niggas that's up in a wedding. He was like, yo, let's go to the crib. I got a nice house. You gon' love where I live. Got in the car, then we got to the house. Y'all won't believe who was there on that couch. Man, it was Diddy. He doing the gritty. He grabbing his titties. He told me, come here. He told me, welcome to the Diddy party. Go ahead and get naked. Let me grab the rear. I was like, oh, hell nah, my nigga, you bugging. Then on my shoulders, that man started rubbing. Rag on my face and he put me to sleep. I woke up butt naked right in his sheets. Diddy done diddle my booty. This shit like a scene you would see in a movie. I got out of bed and I couldn't even walk. Mouth hella sore and I couldn't even talk. I started putting on clothes, but Diddy came in. He said, damn, Big Bar, why you putting your clothes on? Then he just slid to the bed like he froze on. Looked at that nigga, then let out a oh no. He said, hey, Dick Bar, before you leave, I'ma need you to sign this NDA. It basically states you can't go around saying I play with your balls like the NBA. I told him I'll sign it and he started smiling. I did it to just put an end to the violence. Fuck Diddy parties, these niggas be wildin'. Them niggas in North Carolina be lying. I met a dude down in North Carolina. He looked really stressed in the way that he dressed. I could tell he don't fuck with vagina. He said, where the big booty niggas at? I just been looking, but I cannot find them. Then he turned to the side and I noticed that big BBL that he had right behind him. I fuck with chicks, baby. I fuck on bone. I'ma lick his wood for you. I'm gon' make him moan. I'ma get him naked. That penis get to shaking. My bad, bro. This beat remind me of that song, look.
I have a question about my YouTube feed.
If you go to the Diddy party, just know there's gonna be dick and balls everywhere. Just be careful, my nigga.
The fact that these two are next to each other, I have questions. Mm-hmm.
Hi, I would like to introduce you to the
Yeah,
great
not Microsoft
horses of
Sam go
Japan.
hard.
I'm not very good at English, so there may be strange expressions, but please forgive me. This time is Satano Diamond. Satano Diamond is a male horse born in 2013. His
My
father
goat?
is Deep Impact and his mother is Malpensa. Deep Impact is a super horse that
It's
became
wild
an
that they're not putting, like, they won't put Deep Impact into Uma Musume because the fucking owner of Deep Impact doesn't want him in there.
undefeated Triple Crown winner in 2005. Malpensa ran in Argentina, won 3 Grade 1 races, and was imported to Japan. With these proven parents, Satano Diamond was expected from the moment he
I mean,
was
there's
born.
already Deep Impact
He was
designs.
priced at 230 million yen at the 2013 auction market.
Shit. It's gonna be hard to find. There's like 2 things of Deep Impact design. Fortunate.
Hi, I would like
Let's see what Feller's got. Yeah, dude, Beat Mania and shit. I love like actually watching people play these rhythm games. Like on the actual arcade machines and shit like this. Sound Voltex is pretty sick too. I actually know someone who has like a fucking Sound Voltex cab at their fucking house. And they're like a tryhard at the shit. I've never been good at these types of fucking rhythm games though. It's like one type of game I'm just like, I can't do. I just fucking suck ass at this shit. The only type of rhythm game I can like actually play is like DDR. That's all I got in me. Is Homeboy on the right gonna full combo? No. No, he's not. Unless... Nope, he's not. Broke. Yeah. Like, Sound Vortex is really cool. I like it better than, like, Beat Mania with, like, the fucking DJ disc shit. But man, I could never play this shit. Oh fuck, Taiko. Taiko's the real OG shit. How many times does he hit that yellow? What the fuck in quick succession? The answer is a lot. I think he's gonna full combo it. Yep. Furu combo. King of Performai. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one is a thing. It's like every rhythm game had a fucking child. Yeah, gloves are needed for this shit. You know, honestly, I think it's more impressive that people can properly make beat maps for these type of games without it like being fuck all confusing for actual players. Holy fuck, you're so weird. Brother. I was gonna say I know this song, but I think it's something different. It's because he's heated about the androids destroying his timeline. Yeah, dude. Trunks a deadass, the OG Clanker hater. Him and Will Smith. Yeah, they actually have to trace the screen. The screen is like a touchpad. Yeah, it's just like doing manual super swims and Wind Waker speedruns. You're just gonna have one really brolic ass arm and your other arm's gonna be scrawny. It's more for Formai. Damn. What the fuck is this one? This looks more like fucking sound voltex. Is this sound voltex with a single turner? Oh my god, they're fucking playing Toho. It's a joystick. It's not even a turner. What the fuck? That's what it's looking like. Ongeki final. I'm just gonna assume the game's name is Ongeki, but I literally don't know the name of this one. This is literally just fucking sound voltex Toho. Unironically. Yeah, I haven't seen Ongeki at all. I've seen like everything else except this. Project Sekai. Oh, this is like the mobile game, isn't it?
さあ今ギターのね音はいなりました静かな始まりなんですがね、もうどんどん速くなっていくんで終盤もうサビ入りのところから高速トリルが入ったりとかするんでめちゃくちゃ緊張感ありますね。序盤はとにかくグレード出さない気持ちで
They have mobile rhythm games.
はいさあ300オールパーフェクト
Yo, Homeboy is doing it without the fucking thingy gloves? That's crazy.
そして再抽選になるかもしれません。いや、どこまで通過見てみたいですね。そうなった場合。さあ、今の、移動するトリルもバッチリですね。はい。はい。さあ、500超えてもパーフェクトです。まあ、ただ、やっぱりスライドの終点にね、いきなり縦レーンが入るような配置あるんで、まあそういったグレート出るだったら
Dude, you cannot play these games without finger condoms. Like, it just don't work like that. That dude's actually crazy.
を超えたぐらいというところです。 そうですね。
もう間もなく半分ということになります。そしてサビに入っていく。
サビに入るんで忙しくなりますね。左右ぶりの同調子から高速トリルバッチリですね。
800。はい。まだオールパーフェクトです。
そうですね。こうして移動するトリルにで、ここにスライドの総打数が3連打が積み重なっている、この配置があるんで気をつけたいんですが、
さあ線を越えます。さあここでいやどうでしょう。いや繋がってるか。
繋がってますよ。大丈夫ですよ。
Brothers just built different.
いやこれあるけど、でもやっぱり一番難しいのはやっぱりそのラスサビ入ってからなんで。
はい。まあここまでは最終決戦ということになりますね。
そうですね。ここまで AP はね全然あり得る光景。
300切ります。
問題は合図が終わってからなんですね。
さああと200ほど。まだ虹色に輝く2人のスコア。ダブルあるか。2人でラスト100を切っていく。
めちゃくちゃ難しいところですね。
連打入るところ。
マジか。嘘でしょ。スライド。
I mean, they're both full comboing. It's literally going to be down to perp. There you go. All perfect. They both full comboed.
お見事です。
さあ見事最後の最
That
後
homeboy without the condoms? That's crazy.
その差2ポイント。
そうですね。決着つかなかったらどうしよう。
No, that's one without the condoms. Well, of course he lost. He didn't have the condoms. That's his fault.
気になりますよね。
ことになるんじゃないですか。
では見ていきましょう。エディベア。トリゲーム。
人生なんて。
Oh shit, 6-way? 5-way?
さあ早速、まあこの辺りは
5-way?
スライドありましたね。途中でスライドが合流していきます。
Yo shit, he don't got finger condoms either.
静かなスタートなんで。
そうですね。
Yo, his screen looks mad. It doesn't look like glossy, it looks matted.
huh.
ただ AP を続けているこの5人の選手です。
そうですね。スライドのつなぎ目が若干なんか振り返ってるのかな。あ、3つ同調子が離れてる。あ、ちょっとビズレしてますね。
微妙にずれてますね。
Yeah, it's probably a protector that makes it easier for him to slide without finger condoms.
ビズレなのかな。なるほど。
さあ現状虹色に輝いているコンボ数は阿部優 STK。
Yeah, it even looks duller and like light in color, so it definitely has to be some kind of protector. That or he's on like the iPad 1.
阿部優選手非常に状態いいですね。
そうですね。阿部優選手現在2位につけています。チャンピオンになるかどうか。
おっと文字譜面。
さあ900超えて唯一の虹色阿部優選手のみです。
And see, this dude doesn't have a protector. Look how much brighter and like glossy that shit looks.
さあ同時のフリックなど、ここ連続で来るか。
今の知ってないと厳しい配置ですね。
いやこれは
高速回覧。
そして3つのフリック
低速ですね。
Yeah, this dude, he's got the tech, dude.
チェンジオブペースがあって、それこの後ねまたテンポが上がってくることだろうとは思いますが。
Probably feels real good on the fingies.
厳しいんですよね。もう初見だと対応しきれないんで、どこで低速になるかしてないと、あと加速するか。さあ加速した。追いついてますね。
からまたこういった止まる。
一回止まる。
さあここにも対応していきました。
やはり新要素のねトレースノーツもバッチリありながら同乗子が多いですね。片手で同乗処理のスライドが多く、しかも方向性フリックが嫌でもきますね。また
Only one of them is full comboed.
微妙にこれを逃してはいけません。
そうですね、あれ逃してしまってますね。
さあ最後まで走り切る。新曲に食らいつく。今コンボ数が多くなっているのは STK。
Oh, it's this dude with the screen mat. Matted screen cover. This is a full combo one.
同乗子からのフィニッシュ。
これは
さあこの結果どうなっていくんでしょうか。最終楽曲が終わりました。それぞれ5人の選手が死闘を演じたのではないでしょうか。やりきったというような表情を見せています。
それでは発表させていただきます。プロジェクト世界ワールドチャンピオンシップ2024スプリングパワードバイバイス・シュバルツ。優勝はこの選手です。
HBS20221 阿部優20242 F20207 カンパニ20212 STK20245
ということで優勝は STK 選手。
Wait, that was a sight read? You never played the song before?
おめでとうございます。
ある種ここでもうツーショットみたいなもんですね。おめでとうございます。
Kind of built different.
続きましておめでとうございます。パネルを持ち帰っていただきまして掲げていただきましょう。優勝おめでとう。よかったらね、もうしっかりと前の方来ていただいて、はい、バシッと見せていただきましょう。はい、おめでとうございます。そして続いて準優
That's wild. Not penis marker. Now I'm getting YouTube poops. God fucking damn it. Hi. What is this? Never mind, I know what that is. Brother, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Dog, I don't want to remember the ancient ones. What's wrong with my feed? Yeah. We got horses, dogs, Tekken, funny stuff. Apparently some circus shit, cooking, speed running, humming. I show meat, otters, Baku. Oh man, I kind of got it all. Slipknot, vines that butter my croissant. Dude, I keep getting Family Guy shit because of that singular fucking Teto fucking video you sent, motherfucker. Why do I literally play one fucking video and it's just like, clearly you want more of this? I was like, brother, can we not? Alright, you know what? It's Isaiah. I'll watch it. Because at least it's not Melee.
It's very cursed. So excited though. We're here at Winners Finals. We got Isaiah and Karaba, the 2023 run back. No Kirby this time in Winners Finals from Isaiah. Straight to the Pika.
I love how people still call him Isaiah. It's just like he's never gonna get called Isai ever. It's just Isaiah.
Oh, just tags him with the up air.
So the last time these two fought,
What's
it
up
was
GP players liking Yoshi? Both Amsa and Karaba.
Pika from Isaiah, just all these combos, the thunders. I mean, he was just landing stuff left and right. Karaba did not have an answer for 2 whole sets.
What the heck was that up smash? How did it work? And he's still going.
Got him.
Yeah, he just waits patiently on that platform for
They
the
say morning
hold
doom,
to
I don't
protect the
remember.
finish. Gets that up tilt.
Yeah, and that is one of the biggest disadvantages of Yoshi is I feel like his tags are especially vulnerable just because he's so big. Like especially on
that's
side
super armor.
he can almost just throw out anything and will just hit his, you know, his big old head.
His big old mouth.
That noggin.
A smooth, glad movement from Karaba, just weaving around
Ooh.
that.
Easy one.
Damn.
Gets the stray hit on Isaiah, able to convert it.
Fucking Marth type combos.
Great down B, what an option.
Yeah, Isaiah going for the standard Pika fairing in place edge guard on Yoshi, and Karaba just drifted back the down B. Caught him. Goes for a thunder, okay.
Some early disrespect maybe.
Yeah, if I know one thing about Isaiah, doesn't respect anyone. Isaiah might be the most respectful. This guy is always like the first person to finish playing all their matches. Makes my life so much easier. Unfortunately for Karaba, he's not making his life any easier.
Yeah.
he just really seems to have the answer to this guy.
Yeah, and I liked Karaba's opening game plan. He seemed to be very much tagging Isaiah like with up air when he wants to land on top plat, make that feel a little more dangerous rather, and approaching from side plat as well. And what an option to find a kill there.
I thought Isaiah was just waiting there and was going to do a get-up attack.
Yeah.
As soon as Karaba, like hovered over him, but it looked like a regular get-up. It might have been a get-up attack, and Karaba's attack came out like right before. But either way, so close now.
And he's still going. That might be a kill, but he jumped just in time. And the bad up B angle does him in for game one.
And that was a greedy nair Isaiah went for.
It felt like it should have worked.
You know what? Against like pretty much any other character, sure. Against a character that has like frame 1 armor, maybe not. Maybe just get back to ledge and bear up tilt him or something.
Damn, I remember.
It would have been great.
My
Would have
fucking
been a nice finish.
Sister had one of those big silver CRTs.
That game should have kept going. Isaiah just missed the ledge with the B there.
So I mean, even with him going with the greedy option, it wasn't like that's all she wrote, So
until it was all she
yeah,
wrote.
my sister had one of those big silver fucking CRTs. We used to play shit on it.
But running it
I miss
back,
the CRT
this
days.
is pretty much all we're gonna see from these two, the Pika Yoshi. So in the last 7 games these guys have played in this matchup, that was the first one Karaba's taken. Going back 2 years.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that was a 6-0 grands when they played.
Oh, Karaba did beat him in winter side.
Right, that was Kirby.
Yeah.
Yes, he tried acting out of that shield pressure. Isaiah covered an up tilt, but it didn't matter. Because just a couple
It's wild that OG Smash has more combo ability than like Smash Ultimate.
Not coming back from that. Up tilt at the ledge. No, Karaba. Another good down beat. It's just that little bit of stall.
Yeah.
Kind of throw off whatever edge guard you're going for.
Oh, no regrab.
Missed his dash.
Oh, great shield from Isaiah.
Karaba's so ready to parry there, but the attack Isaiah came out with was the fair, no parry.
And there's a greedy up air, but it worked out that time.
That one felt way safer. That didn't feel nearly as greedy.
Oh.
Yoshi's gotten good at that. You throw that dare out to
Smash Ultimate is not that fast.
Just this big beady dare, all these hitboxes.
Oh, and that pressure from Isaiah.
Saw him go for the late up air shield pressure to maybe convert to a jab grab or something.
Unless you mean Smash 64 is faster.
In this bracket.
Oh.
He runs it down. A pass to himself.
I feel like at some point, I mean, okay, I feel like nobody actually makes CRTs.
Might be ready for the combo contest.
So I feel like they're just running off of like they're literally just running out of time. Eventually the CRTs are gonna fucking kill themselves. And then they're fucked. I mean, I think Ultimate is a little faster than 64, but I don't think the speed makes up for the actual like technical complexity comparatively.
Isaiah earlier just threw off Karaba's timing a little bit.
Yeah, like Yoshis are probably so used to seeing the text, right? So I think anytime you're
all the CRTs are literally just on borrowed time.
you're adding another dimension of play that they have to be ready for.
Someone has to eventually create like some fucking sort of artisan CRT fucking business.
The tasteful no tech.
Yeah.
just some chef's kiss there.
Oh.
In and out, and it
slow
was
get him
short.
attack.
Oh my gosh, it's working out some way.
He's up 2 stocks to 1, but it really doesn't feel like a lead right now.
Yeah, and I mean, he wants any extra credit he can here, you know, especially at this percent.
Yeah, because, you know, Yoshi, more than most characters, getting that damage on them is so valuable. And saw Karabe going for another parry there, but Isaiah came in with a fair, so no dice.
Wow, and the double bear. Oh, that was beautiful from Isaiah. What a way to finish that.
He was just barely able to get on the right side of Karabe to send him off stage with that nair.
Yeah.
I was actually
I mean,
surprised
surely
that way.
there's somebody that would be dedicated enough to actually make CRTs. Like, there has to be someone.
Right,
We
so
can't just
even
let
though- and really,
technology
despite the
die like
score,
that.
For the most part, it's looked like Isaiah's been in command of this, but
yeah,
we saw what happened at the end of that first game, and Karabe has had some great openings.
Yeah,
which
he
we
has.
really didn't see the last time they played. Granted, 2 years ago.
And it feels like just from the Pikas that we've seen play Karabe, like Isaiah makes those openings so much harder than the other Pikas. I mean, Karabe's found a few good, very good you know, openings, but it's still from like catching an up B. It's not just from straight from, you know, a combo from finding an F fair to just like a standard here and there.
Also, can we talk about Karabe's shirt? Has he worn this shirt every single year?
If I were a betting man, I would say yes.
I'd have to look back to like 2017, 2018, but it's very possible.
I think it is the case.
Good luck shirt.
Yeah.
Dude has 2 wins. Only 2 people have won this tournament more than once. And he's one of them.
And Boom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 times for Boom, 2 for Karabe.
And Isaiah trying to join that group today. And what a perfect F air finish into that F tilt to F air again.
Fucking
That was
Marthas.
something that was kind of established from the Japanese Yoshis when they came over, was the F air tech places on side plat. And I think most Yoshis now at least give it a try, but like he said, you know, a lot of imitators, no one does it quite like Karabe.
No, he really is just in a league of his own with a lot of this stuff. You know, when Wario came over to like G3 and everyone started kind of copying a lot of what he was doing, it felt like it caught on a lot quicker.
Yeah.
It just has not happened the same. We've certainly seen not a resurgence, the regular surgence, whatever, of Yoshi's though in this community the last like couple of years. They've gotten really good.
Yeah, and
Sick.
all things considered, it feels like
Oh, we missed the tech chase grab.
kind of breaking into that echelon of like from good to great player. A lot of them are Yoshis these days, it feels like.
Yeah. Yeah, it felt like, you know, years ago, if there was like a player that kind of got like a sneaky upset win or whatever, it was like always a Falcon.
Yeah.
And now as you see these Yoshis just coming out everywhere.
And Karabe just having a comfortable lead here. Just well spaced back here. They're taking up a lot of that space there.
Yeah, I've seen
this is the opening that Karabe needs, and
No
Isaiah
way.
goes
He's like,
to the other side of
No
the
way.
stage.
All the Ultimate players watching just freaked out. Like, I know that. that was crazy.
That was just such a heads up play too. Like, it's something we know we can do, but if he's gonna do that in the middle of the set against Karabe,
You really like never see it.
Yeah.
The only times I feel I see it is like in response to the Kirby suck maybe.
Oh yeah.
But it's like a unique situation, right? And the break, is he gonna stay on? He does!
Dominant game from Karabe.
Yeah, and up 2-1. A little pop-up from Karabe, well-deserved, especially after how last year went. So I mean,
Yeah,
Karaba's
like that's what I'm like. I
basically whoever gets in the
feel like
Grand
it's
Tier,
gonna
you're
get to a
feel
point
much better about the runs,
where
right?
there's just
What's
gonna be a
sitting in
demand for
losers right now
CRTs,
is
even if it's for
it's
something
gonna be dangerous
small.
for anyone.
Which I mean,
Whether
by
it be
comparison to most things like
or
Smash, like
Wario,
old
which,
Smash is pretty fucking small, right? And it's just like there's gonna be somebody who feels
Alright, Isaiah
driven
sticking with the
enough
Pika.
to do it themselves.
No Jigglypuff shenanigans. No matter how much some of us might want to see it.
Maybe someday.
Maybe someday, but just like last game, other side of the stage, Kravis starting it off.
Yeah, just a
Quick
huge
combo.
opening here, and that's what was kind of missing from game 1 and 2, was just those openings that we're used to seeing from Karaba. And
Oh,
barely
the shield break.
staying alive with that shield there.
Oh, not able to get the up tilt out. He knew the jump was gone, but
What about the housing
about it.
crisis?
Very
Perfect
Karaba.
timing. And just taking the percent there, ready for where Isaiah wanted to go from escaping that egg.
What about the time crisis?
Slow there with the Nair is a good option from Isaiah. Just came out a little late.
And good edge cancel there. I think this is the matchup where the edge cancels from Pika are going to matter more rather than the Ditto. And
What about the
Isaiah
bubblegum
seems to be
crisis?
turning that on here. That was a bold up smash from Isaiah. Kind of pays for it. He's still alive. He can't. Oh.
No way.
Oh, the
No.
double.
Pika is almost at 200.
Now he's at 200.
Out in the distance.
And back with a fresh stock here.
Kraba up.
I feel like I'm forgetting another crisis, but my brain don't work. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm forgetting. Dino Crisis.
Send Isaiah down
What about the Dino Crisis?
And Isaiah can
There's a lot of crises around, and they all need solving. Damn. Don't get
Things
JV'd.
are looking very grim for Isaiah. He just hasn't been able to really figure it out since game 2.
Oh,
Oh my.
it's just a huge opening from Karaba here. Still keeping it going, waits for the up B.
That was disgusting.
This would be an all-time comeback from Isaiah if he could pull this off. Karaba just needs
78, 100.
but he accidentally gets the grab.
And a bit of a tech error from Karaba.
Is
He just
this
wanted
how
to
it
finish
starts?
it so bad. Oh, and great nair there from Karaba. He's not going to need too many trades here to get this done. And that is going to do it. Karaba sitting in grand finals here yet again.
Beating Isaiah in winners finals yet again.
Yet again.
But we know what happened last time, so anything is possible.
There's some big CRTs. 6-sleeve deck got deck checked. Damn, dude. What an asshole. I would at least like 9-sleeve my deck. Bro, what the fuck am I getting, dude? Not interested. Not interested in these either. Get this shit out of here. Why am I getting such actual slop? This is why I don't click Shining's videos. Because then I get inundated with slop. This is why I don't click them. What the fuck do I give a shit about David Copperfield in movies? Harikite, call. Pro Climber game show? I don't care. Food, I'm down. Ninja Warrior, don't give a shit. Gamer, what the fuck is this? Like generic ass fucking Watch Mojo type ass garbage AI channels? Get the shit out of here. Alright, slowly but surely, I'm gonna prune my shit back to normal. Normal-ish. This is AI. There's no way. This looks so fucking AI, dude. That looks painfully AI, but also really shit quality. So I can't tell the difference. Shit about this. Cedar stripped an airplane. It's a woman, so I don't care. Alright, it's looking mostly normal, I guess. Urango. Bro, I feel like people don't understand how stainless steel is actually non-stick. You literally have to heat it up high enough, and then obviously use like a fucking oil, and it becomes non-stick.
Foolproof method to use your stainless steel pans to make not only fried eggs, but also scrambled eggs. Now to start off, you want good quality stainless steel because the cheap stuff typically doesn't heat evenly, which means you'll end up with hot spots and food is going to stick in those hot spots. Your next step is adequately preheating. And to see if your pan is preheated, go ahead and splash in a little water.
Lead-in
If it
frost
fizzles up and
effect.
evaporates, it's not hot enough. But if when you pour that water in, it glides around like a ball, it means you're ready to go. Now for our fried egg, we're gonna add a little bit of food lube, and then we're gonna turn our heat down to medium low. Make sure we got all the bottom and the sides. Then once it's nice and glossy, we're just gonna go ahead and crack in our eggs, hit them with a little salt, then just cover the top and leave them alone. And after a few minutes, they should be nice and loose. Now for your scrambled eggs, it starts out preheating the exact same way. Another way you can tell if it's hot enough is if you can just barely tap the top with your fingertips. It's hot. Now I'm just gonna lower my heat. This time I'm using a little bit of butter, making sure it coats the entire pan evenly. And then I'm just gonna slowly pour in my eggs. Now using a silicone spatula, I'm just gonna pull my eggs around. Finish with a little bit of salt because I totally forgot. And there we go, no stick. This is a foolproof method to use your stainless steel pan.
Got bugs under my skin. Yeah.
This bump, we're going in. Game number 1.
Nightmare.
Let's go.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
The usual round start BM from the Beacon Doctor.
That's Soul Calibur, baby.
Oh yeah.
Shining. I think every fighting game has
Step A
players.
game on point, trying to space out this Wrath. The Beacon Doctor
Very limited
with a low.
single-digit players, but I think every fighting game has players.
Round 1 going to the Beacon Doctor.
Alright, a little overhead does not connect. Tries to go over the stepping A. BB step in spring. Good block pressure here. Looking for the ring out a little bit late though.
Gets the launch 60% right there. Now he's got to be careful to ring out.
Fat 660s.
Gets the launch.
Yep.
Yeah,
the
see?
special, always poking them toes.
Yep. Gets it again.
Alright, where's someone playing fucking Cervantes?
Raph likes to play at that space.
Where's my
that Nightmare
boy?
wants to play at. Raph's a little bit faster.
No one plays Cervantes because he's ass.
Yeah, it gets and then when the horses
Damn.
stop themselves, it's not just BM.
Because that is a good ring out move.
It's a
Some boring ass matchups.
gets some pokes out. Nice. Hey, he has map advantage. Oh god. Okay. All right.
There's the challenges. Yup.
Tries to do a different
4B.
variation of the combo.
Yeah, I meant like,
This is
yeah.
good. This is it. That will do it.
And there's our boy.
Yeah. I want to see some off-the-wall dog shit picks like Cervantes. Because that would be me. Damn, should I do this with Uma Musume? 40 useless Uma Musume facts. Brought to you. Blah, 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 blah.
In the quest to make my RC Roomba go even faster, I made stronger parts, added more grip, improved the controls, added aero, and then hit the track. A little while back, I built the world's fastest Roomba.
You could even call it a
I managed
Doomba.
some fast runs despite some failures along the way. I was happy with the performance, and I even submitted my runs to Guinness World Records. But they claimed my record attempt was classed as a product or company record, which is essentially a pay-to-win world record. And they rejected my application. But I'm not going to let that stop me from going even faster. So let's start by fixing some of the bits and pieces that failed last time out. The gearbox mounts were printed with PETG. The Roomba weighs 4.5 kilos, which is 3 times that of a 1/10 scale RC car, so these parts have a pretty tough gig. Some of you suggested some better materials, so I'm going to try printing these again using high temperature nylon carbon fibre. The parts look very nice, and the nylon is noticeably stiffer than the old PETG ones. I fitted those parts and then I printed wheels in nylon as well. I designed some new moulds for the tyres and printed them in PLA. The new moulds are 2-piece so that I could incorporate some tread into the tyres. This is the same urethane as I used last time. It's really durable, but it is nasty stuff. But only if you live in California, which I don't. I measured the 2 parts up by weight.
Yeah, you
and
only
added
get cancer
1%
and
of the
shit from
fluorescent
stuff in
pink pigment.
California. If you have the same shit but different state, you're fine. That's how it works. Can confirm, as I live in
This
California.
worked way better than the unknown pigment that I used last time. The urethane was hard to pour because of the cold temperature in the workshop. I would bring it up to room temperature first next time.
Yeah.
The next day, it
You're
was
chilling.
time to pop them out. And they came out really well, but did need some cleaning up. The pigment glows under UV light, but I think you'd need to use a lot more than 1% to get any real effect. The Roomba uses differential steering, aka tank steering, just like a standard Roomba does, but this proved to be a real handful to control and resulted in some of the damage that we've just repaired. Some of you suggested that I add a gyro to help smooth out the steering control, so I picked up a Dumbo RC transmitter, which I have to say is kind of a dumb brand name. But it's cheap, it works with differential steering, and has a gyro built into the receiver. I activated the gyro on the receiver, and that was when I learned that the gyro only works on one channel, so I don't think this is going to work with my setup. We'll see. A spoiler was one of the most requested upgrades.
True.
Now, this has been done before, but I took it a step further and designed a full aero kit.
Yeah, dude, we need a
and printed it in
huge
nylon
wang
carbon
on
fibre.
this.
The diffuser attaches to the dustbin. There is a splitter for the front. This piece tidies up the airflow underneath and also doubles as a chassis brace to stiffen things up. And of course, a completely over-the-top wing for the rear. I had problems with my onboard camera mount last time out, so I repurposed one of my other designs to make a more aerodynamic mount for the front of the Roomba.
For the front of the Doomba.
And now it's ready to hit the track for some testing. Yeah, I couldn't afford to rent that track. So instead, I went to Wodonga's premier RC car track, situated on the banks of Australia's longest river. There was plenty of water around, but not as much as the last time I wanted to bring the Roomba here. I scouted the track and tidied it up, and we were ready to go. I'm using two 4-cell LiPo batteries, one to power each 775 motor and planetary gearbox. It's time to see how the new setup performs. The straight at this track isn't long or wide enough for a speed run, but there's plenty of room to get it dialed in. It took a bit of messing around with the radio settings to get it handling reasonably well, particularly the endpoint adjustments for both channels.
All the dragging.
And this is when I decided to turn the gyro function on. I think I'll just leave that off for now.
Spoiler alert! That Roomba's got skirts. Spoiler alert! That Roomba's got skirts. Downforce for days. Drive the right way. Hot diffuser. You can
Right, then it can literally be a Doomba.
shapely splitter. Dumbo transmitter.
Oof.
That was a pretty successful test. I swapped some paint with the track, but everything held up to the demands. And if I can get it to go around corners, I should be able to make it go in a straight line. Right? I headed to my favourite backroad drag strip to see if I could go faster again. I did a handful of low-speed runs to get a feel for the road. I was having real trouble getting traction, and I couldn't keep it pointing straight. I managed one 50km/h run, and then I pushed it too far and destroyed the Vroomba. It shattered into 4 parts.
Even the wang came
One
off.
of those parts, the dust collector, disappeared down a stormwater pit. This couple, who turned up while I was filming for a quiet picnic in an industrial estate, had front row seats of the whole mess. On the upside, the voltage converter and GPS speedometer that are housed in the dust collector somehow managed to escape the drain. The Roomba hit the gutter at 44km/h. I picked up what was left of it, and then I had a look in the drain, and there was my dust collector at the bottom of the stinky pit. Not sure that I can recover that. Back in my workshop, I assessed the
3D
damage.
print another one.
I thought the onboard camera had survived, minus its lens protector, but unfortunately it was dead when I tried to connect it, so I lost the onboard video. I was a little surprised to see that most of the damage was on the actual iRobot Roomba chassis, not the 3D printed parts. The aero was mostly intact, bar some minor damage, which is pretty impressive considering the impact. I couldn't see any damage or fractures to the motor mounts or rims. So the nylon carbon fibre is up to the task for Vroomba parts, which is good to know as I plan on using it to build a lightweight chassis for the next version of the world's fastest Roomba.
Damn, look at all those ants. He's in Australia, those are gonna kill him. True, he needs to paint it red. I can't believe he didn't do that. Oh fuck, that reminds me, does he still exist? And did he play Battlefield 6? He didn't. Fuck. Dude, this guy was like the god of BF3 jets. Like, yeah. 75-0. Yeah. Like, when I started, like, I didn't decide to start jetting until towards, like, the end of, like, my time playing BF3. And he was, like, a big person. Like, I learned a lot from on how to jet. And it's great because he did this Caspian with 75-0, and I got banned from a Caspian server going 80-0. Jets were so broken in BF3. I really wish that there was like a testing area for vehicles and everything in the BF6 beta, because like I really don't want to have to go into a room, get into a jet, fuck it up, you get killed. Like, I want to be able to test it in like an empty room or just like a training room. It's really annoying that I can't in BF6. Because I need to find out if I still can pilot jets and helis. Like, I'm sure I can. It's just I have to change my controls back to what they used to be in 3. I mean, honestly, being a jet player is like so satisfying because you're basically untouchable if you're better than the other jet pilot. There's nothing that can kill you. So it's like if you outskill the other jet pilot, you were actually invincible. If you want to be a literal god in any Battlefield game, basically, yes. Yes, it literally was. If you saw Sturdy Wings in your game, and he was in a jet, you already knew he was going 100-0 and you lost the game. Because one jet could take out every vehicle on the map. Look, he just strafes a tank. Look, there's 2 tanks. He's just gonna strafe them both, basically. Oh, jet respawned? They're dead too. Yo, hit him. Hit him. Do it. Yep. The BM of killing the pilot when they bail out of their jet. Jetting, man. Yeah, you just casually get to strafe run soldiers too. I know, but the problem is there's no server browser, so I can't go into an empty server and test out the controls until I get it right. And there's no training room for vehicles, so I can't do that either. I have to like literally wait. Yeah, it's PC. I have to wait until the actual full game, unless they include like a server browser or like all things training mode in the next beta. Oh, thank fuck, dude. Do we know if they're adding more maps? Please tell me they're adding at least like 1 map and removing Liberation Peak and deleting it from the game. Thank fuck. God, I miss all the fucking piloting techniques. Wow. Like all the actual maneuvers you could do to like manipulate your speed and trajectory and shit. Like outmaneuver your fucking enemy jet. But like the best part of being a jet pilot, like assuming the jet pilot on the enemy team is of similar skill level, you're both basically invincible because you're in a constant dogfight trying to kill each other. But neither one of you can get the kill on each other because you're both too good at jetting. So you're basically playing your own game, jacking each other off in a fucking 30-minute dogfight while the rest of your teams fight everything else out on the ground. You know, just battlefield stuff, Mr. Death. Empire State. So it's gonna be a very vertical map. Got it. Did you play BF6, Ducko? What? And we're getting Rush and... Oh shit, they're bringing Rush back? So, in jets, there is a optimal turning speed. It's like of about 280 to 310, like knots. So if you want to like turn at like the proper speed, like you want to slow it down a bit, right? So that you don't get such wide turns and like you just die to anything. BF6 beta was good. It's the closest thing to like old school Battlefield we've gotten since old school Battlefield, so. Now I'm just reminiscing about 3. I mean, yeah, obviously the game is not perfect, and they also need to delete Liberation Peak from the game, but if they do that, the game is going to be great. Okay, how about this? If they take out every map that isn't Cairo, the game will be great. I think we can agree. Cairo is not that good, no, but Cairo, I think, was the best we had in the beta. The game not being perfect is 30 steps higher than the last 10 years of Battlefield? Yeah, exactly. Like, every other Battlefield beta I've played is like, they've been dog shit in beta, and then they've been dog shit after launch. And then they've been dog shit 3 years later, like how we were playing 2042 because it was like on sale and it was just like, fuck it, why not? I'm bored, but it's still cope. Yeah, like, yeah. Man, if jets or feel as good to pilot as they did in 3, I'm just gonna fucking name myself Sky Raider and play nothing but jet. Yeah, I tried the jet a little bit, but I was like, I really need a zero like pop game from like a server browser or a training room to like actually truly test the vehicles without just getting shit on or dying immediately, right? But yeah, they did feel sluggish the little bit I played them, and I wasn't a fan of how it felt, but I really need like actual time on with the air vehicles to like have an opinion about them. Until I get like actual like time on with them, I don't really have much of an opinion about them. Tanks? I mean, tanks also feel a little sluggish compared to what they were in 3, but they feel pretty close to BF3, which I think is good. I just think everything kind of feels more heavy, and like vehicles are made to feel more vehicular rather than like arcadey-ish. But yeah, I don't like the LAV. Tanks are fine. Heli I didn't really bother with, and Jet I like got in it like twice. One to mess with my controls, and the second time just to I realized that yeah, I need an empty server so I could just sit and test for like an hour and get used to it again. Well, I think tanks play a lot like how it is to Battlefield 3. Especially with like the mine, yeah, like engineer mines existing. You have to play tanks so turtly. Let me see. So like oh, yeah, Sane Crossing is what Cairo reminds me of a lot of, but
Hey guys, Revelec Canister Shell.
basically,
Watch how I kind of approach
with
this. Okay, I got
tanks,
a double claymore
if you
kill.
truly want to
But
play
more importantly,
tanks, like you kind of had to
kill
be
with his own C4.
pretty
But
turtly,
anyway, I
and if you
back
just
up,
try to
I push
rush in
myself
with a
back in,
tank,
try
then
to
you're just
get the
asking to
burn. My
die,
whole goal
right?
here is to get this burn on A. Okay. Now, obviously, I'm not burning there. There's baddies there. One stuck in the van. You can ricochet this shot a couple times, like I just did there. But
It's very much like moving back and forth under. See how he's doing like he moves forward to get past like into like view in the alleyway, and then he backs up after a shot. Like if you were repairing me or just like in the tank with me, you would see me doing that a shitload, right? Because it's just how you kind of had to play tanks in 3.
And be careful, don't go too far. A lot of guys rush past this van
Yeah,
garage
see.
area, and then they expose themselves to the 2 garage areas that these
Like,
spawn points are.
I feel like most people think tanks are like you just throw them in there and just YOLO, but like tanks are very turtley, very hit and run and hiding behind cover. In BF3, I liked it a lot because you had reactive armor on each side of your tank. And if your reactive armor got blown up, you have to turn your tank so that your reactive armor is facing where you're going to be taking hits from, and so on and so forth. You had to manage your reactive armor. But the tank turns so slowly now that like we,
And as we all
can't
know
really
from my
have
other
that.
videos, if you take 1 or 2 RPGs in the tailpipe, you're done. You blow up. I don't care if you got reactive armor on or not. It's not going to be pretty. So again,
And yeah,
I'm
you
just
have
running
to protect the
proximity
back
here.
of the tank no matter what.
With this A alley, you got to be very careful where people are hiding. Try to ricochet shots off the building to get splash damage to figure out where people are. On the mini map, proximity sensor only shows you so much. It only shows you a red arrow.
Yeah,
which
there's no
indicates
seeing
you
through
still
smoke in
gotta figure
6.
out how it corresponds to your actual view. So obviously, I see the RPGs come out. I'm backing up. I don't want to expose myself to 2 or 3 guys that can disable me. It's just me by myself. So if I get disabled, I'm probably in a lot of trouble. So I'm still trying to work this burn, and it's taking me longer than I thought. And I got a super duper buddy in my tank now. Some no-name guy that thinks numbers are sweet to put in your name, and he's definitely helping me out right now. But the most important thing, he's helping me with this burn, because now we got 2 people. Now you see me trying to drop Rubble into A because I see somebody on my mini map. I don't know where he's at. There you go, Rubble. Man down. So again, use that Rubble on this map. Be creative. There's so many spots you can drop Rubble at. It's insane. Obviously, the challenge for me was to take the tank to A, which was their last point. I knew I was going to get a lot of action, and I knew it was going to,
cause me to work harder than I normally have to in a tank when I'm with the rival guys and we're in a match or a scrim. So if you ever want to become a better tanker, challenge yourself. Push yourself to the limits. Just because you die doesn't mean you failed. If you take 5-6 guys down and learn a couple things in the process, that wasn't a bad trip. Guys, again, this is Rival X Factor from Rival Gaming signing off, and hopefully these tank tips can help you become a better and more dominant player in the game.
But yeah, fucking playing tank feels very much like it did in BF3. It's just more clunky. But you're... Fuck. These days. Yo, BF3 montages. Man, I miss tanking jets and helis out of the sky. Yeah, and they also nerfed canister shell damage to infantry. So canister shells were like basically useless to run. So you had to swap from canister shells to fucking machine gun on your tank. I miss canister shells were the goat shit though. Like having a shotgun on your tank was so fucking sick. Man, I miss the old days. Fuck.
Okay. By running. You blew up my quad, bro. What'd you guys say? That is the funniest opening I've ever seen.
Check Steam. What? What? You know, if you gifted me BF3, I own it, right? I literally own the game. Just not on Steam. So I'm gonna have your ass refund it. I don't know, just do, yo, I got some old montages of my favorites. I miss Close Quarters. It was very much a Call of Duty expansion for Battlefield, but it actually felt good to play. Close Quarters was such a sick expansion. Like, when you just wanted to play infantry, you just play Close Quarters, and it was really good. Yeah, he's part of America, technically. I don't think there's Close Quarters in BF6, because Close Quarters was the name of the expansion in Battlefield 3, which has just had a lot of really tight maps, which was infantry only. So it was very much like a Call of Duty style fucking small conquest. Did they say that we're adding closed weapon means you can't use any weapon on any class. Closed weapon is just old Battlefield. That's just how you played the fucking game. Just normal conquest now, you can use a sniper on assault. Whereas closed weapon means you cannot use a sniper on assault. Which is just how old Battlefield used to be. So. Damn, dude, these old odd style mods, it's always good.
Good job. To the right, aircraft inbound. We nailed the bastards.
Yeah, I love it. Honestly, I hope they keep shotgun and do not nerf it. I think shotguns should be like that. That's just how it was in BF3, baby. Get used to it. I want BF3 back in all of its broken ass, dumb fuck shittery glory, and I do not care. Yeah, the SMGs are really ass though. Can't lie.
I found myself in a ditch all by myself. When I woke up, I didn't really try to find my unit. The only hope you have is to accept the fact that you're already dead. And the sooner you accept that, the sooner you'll be able to function as a soldier's supposed to function.
Yeah, dude, this was like old school editing when this shit was like sick. I have this. This has to be a meme montage just from the name. Oh yeah. It is. Yo, who remembers Optic? Now that's an old one. Yo, scuff controllers. This shit's ass. Alright, who remembers this?
I usually enjoy Yahtzee's videos, but his joke about transgender people really fucking bothered me. Why? Because my girlfriend is trans. I've told her how much I love her on many occasions.
I miss the old internet.
I had to have an honest heart-to-heart with myself because I want to have sex with her and make her happy, but it will be a while before she can have her surgery. She wants everything, the HRT therapy, the SRS surgery. So yeah, I decided that right now, her penis is a part of who she is, and I want to make her happy. So yes, I would be willing to do that for her. Obviously, I would prefer vaginal sex. I mean, hell, she told me she not only wants a vagina for herself, but because she wants to ride me so fucking badly, which made me blush. But it's funny, I don't like dudes. I like women. And even though my girlfriend wasn't born one, I see her as one, because she acts like one and sees herself as one. So, I look at it like I'm sucking my girlfriend's penis. Now, none of this has happened yet, because we're all so long distance, so we've only talked over the internet. But holy hell, every time I talk to her, I get that warm, tingling feeling. Not just sexually aroused, it's more than that. So yeah, I know this is the escapism when people come out and call me gay for wanting to make my girlfriend happy.
This was related to Jets, okay? What the fuck is this? It's Metro, so you know it's gonna be dog shit. Metro was fun if you wanted your brain to be scrambled. Yeah, that was it. I do that on the daily. I do that shit in my sleep still. What the fuck is this? Like 13 years. Speaking of, no new notifications. Damn. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Hello. It did. Hello. No new notifications. I don't own the game on Steam. Even if I did, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I just own 2042 and 5. I don't remember why this video is in my favorites, but it is. Okay, I remember. The ironic fucking COD montage. Dog, I miss the old days of dog shit ass fucking things. Dude, I hated. Dude, the 2042 beta was fucking so trash. Yeah, that's 2042, alright. Yep,
I'm sorry, I don't play video games that lie to me. You know, I mean, I just don't participate in that. I don't believe in it. I think it's wrong. You know.
2042 was really not it.
What the fuck is this game?
The beta was so fucking bad. Like, if we're just comparing the 2042 beta to the 6 beta, like, 6 looks like a completed game by, like, master developers. Meanwhile, 2042 looks like 12-year-old little Tommy's fucking first attempt at, like, a Roblox map.
And holdy.
I almost died. I'm inside the building.
You clipped into the building.
I can't anymore.
I thought I had my actual gun out, but I didn't.
Yeah, I played the beta and then I never played it until like when I started playing it again when like Ducko came in here coping or something. I don't remember who was coping first, but
Yeah, we'll just go to B.
we started playing it because someone was coping.
No worries. Yep. Off the B flag. It's around this direction. Yep. This direction. Yep. I think we're going the right way. Yeah, we're going the right way.
It's wild to me that they had operators.
This building right here.
I miss when we were just 4 random motherfuckers.
Look at that.
Like we are now in BF6.
Huh.
Just being 4 random fucking soldiers is great.
Like that? What the fuck? Huh.
He's playing bumper jets.
Dude, all of these skyscrapers have no collision at all. I'm slamming into every single. Oh, there we go. That one works. Okay, that one works.
You have to say it.
So I slammed into about 6 or 7 of them. Nothing.
Let's go, boy. Can't even turn left or right.
Rate of attrition is dangerously high.
Okay, to be fair, this happened to me in BF6 too. This is literally something that happened to me in the game. So this isn't like a fixed thing.
It's Hoverfield 2040 hovercraft.
Oh god, I remember that. The hovercraft's going up the fucking...
There's too many fucking hovercrafts.
Oh, I missed
in the
that.
game. The call
That was actually really fun and
completely
stupid.
ruined the game. The vehicles are too powerful and they dominate the entire fucking experience.
To be fair, that still happens.
That is a grenade.
What? God, this game could not be real. This game was not real, dude.
I clicked to spawn on my teammate who was an objective, not
This game was not real.
click on him.
Of course.
Ladder has been found. Oh.
So how shit is this game? You know, when you go on a vacation, you go on a vacation, and due to climate change, you do not take shit for 3 days, and the 4th day you unload the biggest dump of your life. That's how shit this is. Oh look, 55 FOV. Let me fix it. Whoop, fixed. Oh my god, I'm wizard.
I'm a wizard.
Overconfident. I'm just better than everyone else.
This game was genuinely embarrassing. AI.
Oh, wow. That was fun.
Dude, I cannot stand the fact. I swear to God, we better never get AI back in BF6. That would just be so shit.
How's it going?
No, I think this era of gaming is still pretty shit. We're just gonna have to wait and see how it pans out. Damn, looking at my favorites, I can see the shift from playing BF3 to playing League of Legends. And then the transition to Overwatch. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, and I feel like that's probably not going to change. We're just going to fucking be like, can we get a completed game for full price? Like, if we're paying $60, $70, $80, whatever full price is, like, can we just get something that's, like, complete? Something that doesn't need DLC type shit? And it's just like, nope, we can't. True. True, we just, yeah, you're right. Just threaten their lives. That'll go over well. It's not really a problem. There doesn't even need to be every game that's good. There just needs to be a triple A, quadruple A, quintuple A studio who throws $10 billion at a video game, and it actually has to be worth $10 billion in terms of like it being a good game on release. PS4 is a Bloodborne machine. PS3 had no games. PS4 is a Bloodborne machine. PS5 is an FF7 remake machine. Gaming can never be saved. You mean Switch 2 is a Titanfall 2 cart machine? What? Mario Kart is now Titanfall. What do you mean, what? Yeah. They gave that shit movement with wall riding, and like, now it's just fucking Titanfall. Nate Nunner. Same. That's what I'm saying.
Alright, you guys can stop tagging me in this.
I seen that Panda has this. When I go to Panda, they have a sign that shows this shit.
Tea. I have heard with deafening volume that this is a resounding ass. It borderline smells like ginger ale. Is there ginger in this? No, just 8 words I can barely pronounce. Kind of looks like a ginger ale, ginger beer kind of thing too. Let's see what we got here. It's not that bad. You get that citrus off rip, and then you get a bit of that like iced tea on the back end. This really is not bad. I would f with this. Why are you all complaining about this? Borderline like a carbonated Arnold Palmer. Carbonation's not too much. It's pleasant to let slide down your throat. Why are you so dramatic? It's fine. All right, you guys can stop.
Yeah, dude. Shit. Alright, I'm sure we have some short shits. I mean, to be fair, T is pretty ass. So I don't blame him. Yeah, I saw C came out. Like,
this is the greatest shortcut
look at this
in
shit,
Mario
Mr.
Kart
Duck.
World.
We got movement tech.
You skip that entire gap with no mushroom, and it's actually not that hard. How you should use
Fuck, where's the Bowser?
this is the most important
Yeah, I
shortcut
have to get
in
Salty
Mario Kart
Speedway.
World. Check this out.
Okay, that one's boring. I like the
This is
actual.
the easier version. Into
I
the
like this
lava,
one.
it's still the same speed as going around, but it is really hard, and this is the easier version. Yeah, this is the easier version. It's way more consistent, but there's a lot more you have to do.
Shit, can we get fuck. Alright, here's a
Check out
Salty
this
Salty Speedway
insane
one.
shortcut on Salty Speedway. After coming up the stairs, you can line up a mini turbo trick and trick on this pole to take a shortcut over the grass without a mushroom. And make sure that anytime you land in the water, you get another trick on the bounce, as that is the fastest way to drive in water.
Because there's hella new shortcuts on this shit now. Damn, where's the new shortcuts? 2 weeks ago? For short?
Salty Speedway has an insane shortcut, and here's how you do it. When you're approaching
No, this is not
turn, cut through the
TDW.
pillars and start a right drift.
This is the same
do a
one.
left
Oh,
trick at
never mind, we got this one. It's
do
the
a left
improved
trick
version
off
of
the pillar, aiming for the
previous.
tree. Do another left trick off of the tree, aiming for the rail up top. After landing on the rail, stay on it to the end, and then do a left trick at the end of the rail. Aim for the rail below you and do tricks to adjust yourself in the air. Then, at the end of that rail, do a bunch of left tricks to finish out the shortcut. Salty Speedway.
And it is this one.
This is how you perform one of the best shortcuts on
Same.
Salty Speedway. Start off by holding down R to charge a jump, tricking left in front of these boxes, tricking forward, and then tricking on the water to get a nice little boost. Then, as you approach this dock, hop out of the water while charging another jump. Trick onto the waterfall, and as you reach this ledge, perform a left trick. Right as you're about to land, perform another left trick to correct your alignment and land in a drift. Charge and release an orange mini turbo while aiming for this rail. Trick at the last second to get onto the rail, and just as you're about to leave this rail, perform another left trick. Man, that was a mouthful, but you're almost done. Trick off this ramp and land on the rail. When you collect this coin, perform another trick to land on the other rail. As you land, immediately perform a right trick and aim for this pillar. You will automatically trick off the pillar, and now you just have to hold your thumbstick to the left to trick off the tree. Once you trick off the tree, spam right tricks to get a better alignment in the water. You are now the master of Salty Speedway.
Yeah, there's hella shit.
If you have like a golden mushroom, go crazy over all of this, but there's when you charge jump at this pole, important shortcut at the start. Going version actually makes it.
I mean, DK Pass has
feels
got
like
some
it's pretty
sauce.
simple with just off-road shortcuts, but there's actually a lot going on here. So at the start here, you don't even need to like do mini turbos or anything. You can just drive straight at this pole, trick, and it auto tricks on the pole for you. Very important shortcut at the start. And then here, this is a pretty good one. You charge jump at this pole, and then it just puts you up here. And then just trick after you get into the air. Then this one, never go for this one unless you're like super confident with it. Oh wow, I actually made it. I kind of messed up the ending.
Yeah, I
that
would
was
always.
so tough. And then of course there is this ending shortcut, which is the most important
Is this
one.
what- I don't think
on the
this is
track,
gonna have the
and I will explain
new
all the
shortcut.
You can easily, you
It
steer.
doesn't.
This should get you up for some. Oh, I didn't mess up. Is trying to steer so much
These
that
are
you
kinda
charge
the
jump in a
old
direction.
ones, but-
Oh, I didn't even know those were rails. Yeah, so you want to make sure that you do steer to align yourself, but go 45 degrees at the
2 weeks ago. Acorn Heights has some sick. I like the shroomless one, like towards the end.
Trick again to
Oh.
do the shortcut shroomless here. Skip the mud. Ride the wall low.
Yeah, this one.
Like that one. Acorn Heights is one of the most
I
satisfying
really like
tracks
this
in the
one.
game for shortcuts. Ride the wall low, shake trick, and shake trick again to do the shortcut shroomless here. Skip the mud altogether. Now there isn't.
Yeah, that's such a good fucking one.
Ride down
Shroomless.
below, do a charge jump, ride the wall, bounce off the post, then ride the wall inside the shortcut, just like the last one. Trust me, it is easier than the first one, but if you want the easiest way to do this shortcut, it is with a feather. Charge jump, feather, wall ride once again. All these methods are extremely helpful. As for the vine shortcut, skip the third vine by using a mushroom and then land between the divider. It does not count you out of bounds, which is very surprising, honestly. And then if you have a golden mushroom, Mario Circuit has so many shortcuts. We're just gonna show 2 of them. This off-road cut, extremely important. Release the orange mini turbo cut inside the pipes, land on the rail here, of course. And then this ending cut is a feather shortcut.
What's he got on Salty
Go off the
Speedway?
post, use your green shell, hit the crate. You can do the end up top, the one
Yeah, I got
single
this
green
one.
shell. And then this waterfall cut
Great
allows you
scene.
to land up top. The craziest part of the shortcut is how you mini turbo, hit the side of the wall, attach to the rail, and then left trick off the rail. This leads to a double item box, multiple rail rides, and then the call and bounce we talked about earlier, then air trick into the water, One of the most satisfying shortcuts in the entire game. Next up, we have a charge jump to
Oh yeah,
reach
this
the
one.
top section where the glider ramp is without having to do the wall ride wraparound. Should be faster for sure, a nice alternative. And then another charge jump shortcut here with the mushroom. Very simple shortcut and saves a little bit of time rejoining the road afterwards. And then of course the feather shortcut and use the feather with the track down. Most boost to pass the ring, ride the wall, bring you to safety. And if you have a mushroom, you can cut this really tight, and that's how you truly win on this track.
Alright, let's see the fucking... Oh shit, I haven't watched it. 19 hours ago? Yeah, alt routes.
As
Just
all
like
of
shit
you
you
are
never
probably
know.
aware, the world records have been completely out of. Don't have that extra delay when you land.
Bro,
And
he's
this first
on
world
my
record here is on Mario
character.
Bros. Circuit by Kyle
Dude,
Wade.
everyone
He
is
got the
on
sub,
my
and he's gonna
swoop.
be just implementing all of these
I hate
crazy
it.
strategies
Swoop was
here. I
so
remember when
slept
this track
on,
was
and I
so
was like,
simple.
shit, I can't
That
wait.
is
I'm gonna
not
get the
the case
game, and I'm just gonna
anymore.
main
Mario Bros.
swoop.
Circuit has
Now
a
everyone's
lot of
playing
tech,
swoop.
and
And they
I mean,
not.
It just speaks for
They
how this
fuck right
game
off
is.
my
It's so
character.
impressive. Just 2 months into this game's release, we're seeing all these advanced strategies. Also a testament to all the time trialers across all the different Mario Kart games that came together to just push these world records down so significantly in such a short amount of time. Look at this strategy, right tricking off the rail, then doing a charge jump, getting that extra trick, using the wall to get through the crates, and then the divider charge jump to get over the tires, land on the green rail. And I mean, the craziness is not done. I mean, look at this right trick added here too. I don't remember that being a thing. So many extra strategies. So it's gonna be a lot of fun today. There's a lot of new shortcuts as well. I haven't seen any of these world records except for part of Rainbow Road. And the Rainbow Road one is pretty special from what I've seen so far. So it should be a fun time here. I mean, what's this game gonna look like in 1 year? If this is already 2 months, like how much can this be optimized? You know, like, are we gonna hit our breaking point after 6 months where these world records get too hard to defeat, or are they just gonna be pushed down and we're gonna see Mario Bros.
God, I hope they just get fucking more insane. I need this game to just be movement tech on movement tech on movement tech.
Jumps than ever before. It's something that we've noticed with every single world record reaction. The first time
2 months fucking working the shaft of this game and not playing it.
For like some of the coolest world records in the game.
Alright, this map is pretty boring even if they have some shortcuts personally. But I really want, yes, this is what I want. This is my nut map.
And entering for lap 3, and then the final lap they do it a little bit different and they use the wall on the right. That's the only thing I could remember about this one, seeing the previous world record when the time was a little bit higher. Let's see here. Okay, so now they're just going crazy collecting coins. Really cool beginning, and then yeah, we're just gonna mushroom, get the mini turbo, immediately charge jump. Doesn't use the rock at all, but wow, what an angle there. Actually shot him diagonal towards the railing. So clutch. And then we're gonna see this strategy here, which more people have been implementing into their online routes. People have been mastering this strategy. Saves a couple seconds. And look at this. Right trick is off the rail early, lands on the steps, then tricks off the steps.
I'm gonna fucking master the shit out of this map, dude.
Oh wow, that's weird. I've never seen him use the left rail there. He actually like kind of overshot the right rail. Maybe it was on purpose. We'll see what next lap looks like. And then did a left trick off the yellow railing. Yeah, I mean, this one's had a lot of different small strat changes, I would say. The biggest strat change seems to be at the very end of the level though, the one I was talking about earlier. Don't have to worry about the train really too much in these runs now, thanks to this crazy ending strategy, of course. Look at right trick and then a trick off the rail. I wonder how much that saves. A nice little optimization for sure. And then another left rail strategy. Okay, so I guess maybe the left rail is just how that shortcut is done, going off the wall now. You land on the left rail. I remember it used to be the right rail, so that's interesting. And then yeah, that to me looks like the hardest part of the level. Like I never see anybody go for that online, and like you're literally clipping the edge. So much can go wrong there. While this used to be the crazy strat, now it's kind of normalized. And then we're gonna see a right trick. Yeah, wow, even
I love that
right
ending
trick on
one.
the U-turn before the right trick onto the wall. Check this out. This is crazy. K4i has sub 1 section. You know, used to like anymore. Now there's just no delay. You just speed boost instantly up to top speed. So tracks like Sky High Sunday and DK Spaceport got improved significantly. All right, it looks like they clipped the side of the Lego block, maybe gave them a little bit of extra height so they didn't clip the, you know, the edge there upon, you know, executing that U-turn shortcut, so it didn't lose any speed from that. And then heading to the right, getting the coin here. Oh, a charge
Jumps
jump, so they
over
didn't have to
it.
even trick off the ramp. So many small optimizations. It's really difficult.
That's
to keep
surprising
track
that
of them
that's
all. I feel like
faster.
I start talking about one thing and there's already something else to commentate on before I could even finish talking about that. We're still doing these drifts to be able to get a little bit more speed. Very common strategy I see. We see it on Great Question Block Ruins before the Cloud. They like to drift off the ramp and then do a trick to get a little more, just like a little more speed that way. I'm sure that'll be a thing more and more. I don't even know what I just witnessed there. That was ridiculous. They got like a low trick by releasing their Mii Turbo into the rail diagonally. And then they only have one mushroom left. They're just going to save this for the last corner. And
Please let it change.
Yes,
Oh my god, thank fuck.
What? They didn't even use the sides until the end there to get up to the top platform. They just like rode it to
I
the
was
top
so
and then
upset
detached and
that
then
before it was slower to go like wall
nothing
ride
too
and up
fancy
there
off
and
of
shit.
that big,
It was so silly that it was
board.
slower.
And they're just fitting in all these extra charge jumps and evading the barrels below. Next up, we have Cole using Daisy and the twin chopper here on
Like
Desert
that shit
Hills. There is a really
rhymed
cool
to
shortcut
fucking
on
wall
that one.
ride
I'm
and
curious
shit.
to see if
And
that
it being
shortcut
slower
is used
before
on
was so
all 3
stupid.
laps. So
Bless
this
their
one has
trick
lasted
boost
almost
buff.
10 days now, so this one is one of the longest standing world records.
Oh, hey,
out
it's
of
my
all
bike.
of them currently. Wow, he's like
Swoop on this
halfway in
bike
the
would be so
grass here
sick
with this
looking.
vehicle.
The
That's
purple
pretty
on purple.
ridiculous. I'm sure we're gonna see a lot more of that. Charge jump to have that boost going off the ramp.
Yeah, but
pull
the speed,
yourself
dude, but the
forward.
speed.
Really cool strat. Cut that so inside. Even had a little bit of off-road there at the end, but had an orange Mii Turbo to get him out of it. And then
Oh
look at
my
that. He hits the top bit of
god.
off-road there at the end,
Dude,
but had
that
an orange Mii Turbo
fucking
to get
magnetism to the wall. It pulls him so hard towards the wall here. What the fuck?
Get him out of
Look
it.
at that. He's
And
still,
look at
he
that.
got
He hits
pulled
the top of the
so
divider and he's
hard.
able to wall ride off the rock to get to the water section unscathed. Unbelievable stuff, and I believe we only see that strat on lap 1. A little charge jump mini off-road shortcut there, and we're gonna see another charge jump. No, we're just gonna see an orange Mii Turbo.
Yeah, I mean, it's technically a wall ride, but yeah, it just like
This should look different too.
unclings.
I'm curious though.
It's just
Haven't watched this one.
insane how fast that was.
I remember when that
Or like
strat
how
was
much that
first
pulled
found,
him,
we're gonna see
rather.
it doing the regular route here. It makes me kind of wonder too, like, how much does the lap 1 strat save? It might not save enough to be worth going for lap 2 and 3. It might be more of like a coin collecting thing, and it goes about even with the strat we saw there at the lap 2 ending. So that could be the case. And then this looks very similar. Just you know, getting the orange Mii Turbo, no charge jump before the ramp, and then let's see this shortcut here. Yep, still going to the left, and then doing the charge jump into the
You're
wall.
right, it
after
looks
doing the
wrong,
orange Mii
dude.
Turbo,
It
getting
looks
that speed,
so
and then
wrong.
do an air trick to finish the run. Now we have Zay on Shy Guy Baby Days records we watched. I feel like I learned at least 1 or 2 new things on all of them. Wouldn't be surprised if it's no different here on a track that is one of the most technical in the entire game. Let's check it out. Alright, all of this pretty standard, and we know this new strat here, which is really cool.
Okay, that's so
And
sick.
then we're gonna see
What
the
the
charge
fuck?
jump into the turn skip. Get that extra trick.
You got
to
that one.
propel them past the platform. Really difficult strategy, especially 'cause when you're
Right, like
coming
I
out of that
wanted, like,
landing,
dude, this
you're
would be so
rejoining
sick
the
to just
lower
play
section.
fucking
Maybe spat out
laps
in a lot of
perfectly.
different angles. Got to make sure you cut that U-turn tight. Still, even clipping a little bit of grass is okay. And then they managed to get the extra trick boost there by getting off their glider and tricking. If they were still in their glider and they got that trick, they wouldn't get a speed boost. So they have to make sure to land earlier to, you know, stop the glider and manage to get the full trick boost. Very intricate. And then, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. They start a drift there. They don't even get the Mii Turbo, so they can squeak out that charge jump to create the shortcut there. Wow, this track really got so crazy. But I think the rest is pretty standard. Let's see. I think we're pretty much aware of all the strats here. Yeah, see, they dive down.
Right.
And then right as the glider leaves, they get that trick boost. Cut it tight. They don't even trick off the first step, so they can have the right angle, so they can stay on the stairs and start the shortcut, of course. This is the hardest part by far. The detach air trick, and they do like a late trick, and then they left trick off the red rail, of course. Yeah, and lots of speed kept after that turn. I mean, I don't know if we'll see too many people going for that online.
I would.
There's a lot
Every
of ways
time.
it can go wrong for sure, but
I'm literally gonna take optimal time trial strats and just
it's really
force
cool. I mean,
myself to
maybe
do
we'll
them
see them
online.
eventually. It wouldn't surprise me at this point. I feel like nothing is surprising me with this game. This game is just completely
Like,
off
if you
the
don't,
walls
then like, are
and
you
off the
really
rails. We
playing
have
the
Nugget
game?
on Wario Stadium 201.1.
Okay, I'm curious
I can't
about the
wait to
new
watch this
Wario.
one. This is a half a second lead from second place. Also, the player who has this world record has the world record on Bowser's Castle No Glitch for Mario Kart Wii, which is one of the hardest world records to get in that game. I'm curious to see what this player does in Mario Kart World here. It's no surprise, you know, we're seeing a lot of players from other Mario Kart games claim world records in Mario Kart World. It's been really cool to see that. Just everybody, I feel like, from every Mario Kart community is playing Mario Kart World right now. So it just makes these world records extra exciting and competitive at the same time. All right, let's look at this. This is the part I'm most interested in because I know this strat here is very difficult. Remember the world record was doing this before. And then the right trick here. Yeah, look how much more speed they
That's
have.
insane.
Thanks to the buff from Nintendo. Thanks, Nintendo. 1.2.0 made that strat really fast. I remember they just like crept over that divider, lost a lot of speed, then did that little mini trick before going to the wall ride. And then that was how they got their speed back. Oops, accidentally clicked the GL button on my controller, which is mapped to A. Whoops. Yeah, so we're seeing the real racers still used in a lot of world records, of course. We're seeing an unbelievable amount of Baby Daisy so far. Is Baby Daisy the time trial meta? Would not surprise me at this point.
I mean,
And then,
lightweights,
here, look at
Baby
this. They're
Daisy,
not going for
swoop,
that really
etc.
cool, crazy strat on lap 2.
Really?
They're going for the charge jump shroomless shortcut here. And then, oh my gosh, they're even fitting in a right trick just like on Whistle Stop around the U-turn. Unbelievable stuff. And then, yeah, no need to get that mini turbo there. If you get that mini turbo, it's going to push you a little, like, too far past the mushroom shortcut there at the end. Managed to,
I didn't even care about Mario Kart World.
Boost runs out
like,
on that last boost panel.
I didn't give a
So they didn't need that
single
mini
fuck
turbo,
about
of
this
course.
game before
All
it
this
came
is
out.
pretty standard. We've seen
And
this
then I
a
started
million
seeing the
times.
fucking movement shortcut
Like
tech
they
and
got
shit, and I was like, wait a minute.
They did on previous laps.
This game is sick.
Seems like they had to try to, you know, go a little further to the right to land, you know, on the rail and in safety compared to the previous laps. Felt like he got a little further up on that railing. And then, yeah, they do a left trick charge jump and then got an air boost off the zipper there. And then, yeah, cutting it inside. All right, how much Baby Daisy, how much Real Racer are we going to see today? Let's find out. Lego Wee Man 155.37 weight class. Just a baby blooper. Still seeing the Real Racer. So, yeah, I don't think this one will look too much different aside from, you know, the trick boost buff happening. Okay, delay trick there. Going for the charge jump to get off the rail, collect the couple coins. At 2 coins already, of course. Lap 2 and 3 will look different, so I'm curious to see how much different it looks. And then getting 2 tricks off the rail, left trick, of course, to be able to land in a left
Yeah, like,
trick.
I didn't pay attention. I saw, like, nothing. Like, I was just like, yeah, Mario Kart World. I mean, it looks kind of nice compared to the old ones because, you know, it doesn't look like it's actually like a fucking handheld game. That's cool. And then, like, seeing people play it, I was like, wait a minute.
That was
What
interesting.
do you
Yeah,
mean
this
movement
seems
tech?
to be the strat now. He like comes off the rail and then he air tricks to the rail below. I've seen that multiple times on both laps now. That was not a thing at the beginning playing this track, I remember. So some slight optimizations here. Nothing too jaw-dropping. I mean, this track was already pretty crazy to begin with. Let's see here. It is nice how you can like hug walls and kind of like hit walls just a little bit, as long as you're not hitting it like fully perpendicular, and then you can just keep so much of your speed in this game. It just reminds me of Mario Kart Double Dash more than any other Mario Kart's physics, but I mean, it's still very different from Mario Kart Double Dash. But that game just wasn't as punishing for hitting walls. Oh, that's new, interesting. So that was the strat because
No
there's
coins
no
to
more coins
collect.
Lap
Yeah.
1 and lap 2, they collect both rows of coins. In lap 3, it's like, okay, might as well get the rail trick to save a couple extra milliseconds. I don't think we're going to see that rail trick on lap 1 or 2 ever, because coins are still important in time trials, 100%. And then, yeah, pretty standard ending here. Mikkel on DK Pass 201
The
Fortis
swoop.
1. I feel like became a featherweight
Man.
course. I remember when he used like Bowser back in the day. Like, personally for me, I think the lighter characters are so much more fun to use in this game. It's very similar to how I felt with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, while Mario Kart Wii is like the opposite.
I really legitimately hate that swoop is like the meta. Because like whenever I get this game and I'm maining swoop, it's like, man, fuck y'all. I was on this shit before I even owned the game. Before the meta shifted to swoop.
Going for an item box.
That was my boy, frame
It's
one.
probably like 0.4, 0.5, honestly. It's quite a bit. And wow, they do a nature
Yeah,
trick off
like,
that ramp. That was
I
very
went
Mario
from
Kart 8
I'm
Deluxe
playing
like.
my goat to now I'm just a fucking meta slave.
Just hit a little bit of snow, so they lose a tiny bit of
Little
speed,
did I
and
know
they're
I
able
was just
to get
ahead
a
of my
tighter angle, and
time.
then they just mushroom boost into the wall and then hug it pixel perfect. You know, going back to what we were talking about before with the wall physics being similar to Double Dash, with how you can hit walls and not be fully effective. We saw it in full
Because like
effect there. And
featherweights
we'll see the
on
same
like
thing again
fucking
for lap 2
Mock
and 3
Rocket
ending
slash
shortcut.
Rob.
I don't think the shroom is gonna
Like
change on this
brother.
track. I think
Like I
that'll
hate the
always be
carts, I
best
hate
shortcut,
Baby
and I
Blooper.
don't think there's gonna be a
So
way
it's
to
like if
really
I was gonna
do
give
that
in to
in
like
such
any
a
like quote unquote
reliably
meta, it
short
was
so
just
people
gonna be
get
Mock
creative,
Rocket because I mean it looks
but,
cool anyways because it's just a
it
fucking
always comes with a
motorcycle.
cost, like having to start really wide.
And then I was gonna
Look
play
at,
swoop.
they're able to go off
And if I
the
didn't give a
zipper
shit,
on the
I'd
right
use
side
fucking
and then
the
kick off the
twin
ramp
chopper
on the
just
right
because that shit
side
looks cool and it
and
matches
still
my
do the
boy.
shortcut from the inside
But
route,
no,
and they
this
don't
shit's
have to,
just
like, go
meta
off
now.
to the
Fuck out of
left
here.
and then you know, curve around and manage to make it work. They're able to
I
still stay
know.
tight regardless the entire time, and that's just one of the benefits of being on a featherweight. You just have such great handling. All right, yeah, no, all of this looks pretty standard. I mean, this track has just been optimized so much from when we first saw that big shortcut introduced by Mick. Like what was it, like a month ago, maybe a little over a month ago. And then the little hop here. It's crazy how you can even drift through this right now, and then getting that extra drift, very interesting. How they're just finding ways to add extra mini turbos and tricks into all of these runs. And just makes me wonder, like, how are these gonna get optimized more? Like, that looks so perfect to me. Okay, I don't think I've seen a tie before in a world record. Wood 22 and Mikkel here, both with Starview Peak world
Right?
record.
Like,
They
brother, I
technically
don't
both
want
have
my
world record,
character to
and
be
I looked
good.
in both of these
Like,
world records.
when I'm like, oh man, I don't have this game. I don't know when I'm gonna get it. But when I do get it, I'm gonna be playing this character with this car, and this is my combo because this is just the shit. Like this is cool to me. 2 months later, everyone is using it.
Were set 10 days ago.
Like,
So
it became the
they
meta.
tied and they set
I
the
hate
world
it.
records on the same day. Pretty insane. Maybe they have like a mutual agreement not to improve this track so they can have a tie world record for a very long time. Or we'll see. But I don't know if we'll see anything different in these runs. Might as well watch them both though.
It's lab coat, yeah,
You
exactly.
know, assume we're gonna see charge jump here. I've seen some crazy strategies.
Like
online for
before
this track. I
lab
don't know
coat
if
came
any of
out,
them
I'm
think
like,
they
shit,
achievable
man.
records yet.
I've literally been playing 21 from like the moment I started playing fighters, like just Android 21. So fuck yeah, I was gonna main lab coat. Lab coat comes out, the absolute meta destruction character, and I was like, okay, well,
It was
fuck
so
me, I
difficult.
guess.
I tried it once and I
All
gave
the
up
things
on
I
it
like
immediately. I
become
was
the
like,
meta.
This is not practical for online. No thanks. Oh, they're getting an orange main turbo here now. Unbelievable. I remember when they just hugged the wall and just didn't drift at all, that whole section. Still how a lot of people play it online. Alright, no extra tricks here added. Just pixeling it.
Christ. Look at this shit.
Right, no extra.
Right here. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. You see the card begin to fall off, and then it like bounces. Look at that shit. Like it catches back on because it started falling. Just burp. Right there, it catches back.
Right, no extra tricks here added. Just pixeling it. Half the vehicle
That's actually
over
talking
the
me.
edge right there.
But yeah, it's like,
Still doing
man,
the real racer, taking advantage.
I
of
don't
this,
want to play swoop
really long hitbox.
because he's now the meta. Like that was my goat frame one, but it's
No
like,
trick. You guys see that? They're
well,
going
he's the
off the
meta
ladder.
now. I
No
don't want to
trick, just
fucking
releasing a
conform to these
turbo.
idiots, even though
Just
I
seeing
was
a
on
lot
that
of
shit
Mario
frame
Kart
one
8
before
Deluxe
these
tech
like
finding
fuckers
its
even
way into
thought
Mario
of his
Kart World.
existence.
You know, very sneakily, I must add. And then here, once again, see, using the wall to their advantage to get the necessary angle to manage
Yeah,
to
I
get
just
the
have to
orange
pick a new
turbo out
main
before
at
the
this
glider.
point.
Really, really clever
I'll
stuff.
feel like a fucking dirty
And
meta
then-
slave if I played
yeah, I mean, I'm
swoop,
sure
even
we'll
though I
see the same
wanted
thing.
to frame
This track
one.
will go down though. I saw the strategy online. People were using the mushroom on the glider, and then they were doing the
Ass.
shortcut shroomless, landing on the rail afterwards, which sounds impossible, but trust me, I saw it online. It is possible. It's just one of the
Blast.
hardest shortcuts in the game. So I think that will be used in the world record eventually. Like they skip this turn right here. They land way further up with the mushroom using it with the glider. And then they do this part shroomless. So I think that's the future of this track. And for now, we'll, you know, see Mumu dominating. Maybe Mumu will dominate forever because the whole entire water section is not water. It's a terrain surface. So Mumu has that benefit.
I just don't want to conform is all.
Like, Dino Down Jungle, for example. Let's see how much this one is. 7. This has gone down a second and a half since the update. The update is only like a little over a week ago.
I really like this start route.
Here, besides the uphill sections looking super speed.
I know I'm being mean, but nobody else is gonna view it like that. Like, yeah, I'm playing the meta combo because I basically invented the meta combo before people even realized it. I invented the meta combo before I even played the fucking game.
Wow, they do a charge jump. They don't even trick off of
Holy shit, that's insane.
That's crazy.
That is insane. But it's like legitimately, my combo became the meta before I even played the game. So it's like, damn, bruh.
2 and 3. Now they're adding all these extra tricks and riding the railings. Really,
Fuck
really
these
satisfying
kids.
to watch. And then once again, we're not seeing a charge jump onto the boost ramp. Instead, we're seeing a charge jump exiting the boost ramp after the landing.
No, I'll just feel dirty because it's no longer mine.
Coins and fitting in all these extra sneaky tricks like we talked
Yeah, this shit is
about. And then the
insane.
charge jump, left trick, and then a right air trick to get on the side of the wall. I wonder how much that saves, because I don't. Wow, they even skipped the ramp there. What is this?
That's
run?
insane.
Wow, there's a lot of new stuff on this.
This
one.
is
Just a lot of
goated.
small stuff, but really clever. Like even that extra trick added there on the blue railing.
Dude,
That wasn't
I'm
a
about to
thing I
do a
remember.
fucking,
Wow. And then,
what's it called, BNPL.
They didn't even use the
Honestly,
railing there, 'cause
I'm gonna
they
get a
don't use it after
BNPL and
the
be like,
points,
sorry
of
bitch,
course.
can't pay it back.
This is probably my favorite part. Like, just that whole sequence
And just don't
right
pay it
there,
back.
really cool. And then of course the shortcut. So they don't use like the right side at all in the world
Fuck
record.
credit.
They're just staying on the left the entire time. Lots of tricks, super low air, lots of speed. And they
Buy
just
now,
skip
pay
that
later.
right now. I would have never guessed that in a million years. Wario Shipyard,
Klarna.
King Alex 217.3. Anytime I see King Alex getting a world record, whether it's Mario Kart Wii or Mario Kart World, I know there's going to be some shenanigans.
Yeah,
at
just pay
play,
off your
some new
BNPL with a
strategies, some
BNPL
crazy
from a different
shortcut,
company, and then
something
you
memorable.
keep
I
doing
expect
that
no
over and
different
over.
here on Wario Shipyard.
And it's just circular.
23. It's
So
a
like,
pretty sizable lead.
you get a BNPL, you pay that off with another BNPL. So now the first one is paid off. Now you're fucking clear and free to get another BNPL from them to pay off the other BNPL. And you could just circular, like, yeah. And eventually they will go out of business because guess what? Nobody's paying back the BNPLs. Klarna, no one gives a shit about the Swedish ass company. We're Americans. We ain't paying shit to them Swedes. So it's like they're gonna go out of business and get fucked anyways. So you just keep circulating fucking BNPLs, and that's it. You just win. You literally win.
I mean, this track.
No,
I
that's
think
quite
it's
literally
gotten
how it
easier to
works.
drive
You just
since
win.
Since the
Infinite money
Triple
glitch.
Boost, buff. I seriously feel like drifting in the water is easier now. It could be some placebo effect. Let me know if it's true if the water tracks got easier after 1.2.0. I feel like I can just grip the water surface a little easier with my vehicle. I don't fail this charge jump nearly as much after the update came out, for example. Look at this! Mushroom! Pole bounce! Rock
Okay,
hop.
that's a nice. That's a sick
How
skip.
does that not count you out of bounds? I thought if you land on that rock, it counts you out. Maybe the right side of the rock, it doesn't count you out, and then like the further side counts you out. I don't believe it. And then we're staying up top, okay. So only 6 coins so far. Let's see how many they collect in total. It might not be too many here. Okay, they're gonna land on the rail, and they're not gonna do an extra trick on the rail. They're just gonna left trick off of it, and then get the orange mini turbo. So they can do the palm tree, and they managed to trick off the wall.
God, I love
immediately
that
after
skip
the
so
palm tree.
much.
Fit in all of those air tricks. Fastest way to do that strat. And then getting that extra trick makes this this drift on this U-turn here much easier, much quicker. You know, driving the water is slow. That is why these world records on water tracks managed to get out of the water as much as possible. This world record looks way cooler now. Before they used to just use the mushroom through the sand there and then do a drift, and it was really slow looking through the water there. Like drifting while mushrooming and then releasing that main turbo. Like, I always felt like they just kind of crawled out of the water to that boost panel, and now he just springboards onto the rock, and I can't even imagine how much time that saves. Let's take a look real quick. So, you know, this world record, it was just a little over a week ago. It was at 218.4, and now it's at 217.3. So in just a week, you know, it's gone down by over a second. We have not watched these world records in over a month, so we got a lot to learn today. And I could see this being an online strategy for sure. This just, it saves a lot, and it's really easy even to fail the off-road shortcut, like just mushrooming through that little sand patch and getting your drift. You sometimes just don't get the drift, you just bonk into the wall. So it might be similar difficulty to do that really cool strat where you bounce off the post and you trick on the rock. Honestly, like, I'm not kidding. I think people will be doing that one online 100%. Koopa Troopa Beach. Ah, there he is. We knew Alberto still had a world
Holy
record.
shit, the
It's not
fucking
Mario Kart if
Bowsers.
Alberto doesn't have a world record, or a handful of them. Like when the game first came out, it was mostly heavyweights, and that's changed over time, and it's a really positive change in my opinion. I think the world records are more interesting. We got more weight classes involved. All right, so lap one, going around, collecting coins. Not worth it to go for those 2 coins, apparently. Okay. Interesting. How many coins is Alberto gonna go for on this run? Is it just gonna be 2? Maybe. Let's find out. Okay, shortcut time. Once again, similar to what we saw in Shy Guy Bazaar, starts a drift, does not get the main turbo. We don't see that very often in world records, and then goes for a charge jump. All right, we're gonna see the shortcut probably lap 3 and lap 4, and then lap 5 will be a little bit different. But yeah, it looks like this is gonna be a 2-coin run. And he even manages to skip a little bit of that top grassy plateau. Like, he's not even skipping the bottom one with the boxes.
I mean,
He's
yeah,
also
we should, but
clipping a little bit of the top one.
the world
I wouldn't
is
be surprised if
fucking
there's some way to even
run by the
cut a little more.
motherfuckers,
The fact
so
he's doing this is already
yeah, good luck.
ridiculous. Look at this. He's going over the top and he's getting an extra trick. I've never done that on that top platform before. I wonder, like, how difficult that is versus the
The
bottom
rich stay
platform, which
rich,
everyone does
and they
in
just get
worldwides.
richer.
Everyone does online. People
Welcome to
always
the
charge
world.
jumping over
Shit
the
sucks.
crates here, but you know, Alberto takes it a step further here on Koopa Troopa Beach. Gets the purple main turbo.
I mean,
and then
honestly,
orange main turbo to finish things off. A 2
I can see some of the merits in communism, unironically.
Faraway Oasis. I remember when this world record used the Penguin. Now it uses Sting Bee. This one's gonna look a lot different from last time. And James has set 34 world records on this track alone. That's gotta be one of the most insane stats of this game's world record history so far. There's probably very few players, if any at all, that have set more world records on a singular track than
Yeah,
James has
what
here on
Doomber
Faraway
said,
Oasis.
basically.
Very curious to see what this looks like now with Sting Bee. Wow, he charge jumped off that ramp right there. You guys see the amount of air he got? That's crazy. Okay. And okay.
Yeah,
whoa,
like,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
capitalism was good. It's just not
He's
anymore.
going for coins. Okay.
Late stage capitalism is just fucked.
Look at this.
Holy.
Oh, awesome. He went for coins
I didn't know
instead. Look at
this.
Okay. He didn't do the whole railing strat. He went for coins instead. Look at this. Oh, awesome. I've actually done that shortcut because I was trying to do the big shortcut to land up
Yeah,
top,
I didn't
and
know you
did
could
that
do
by
that
accident.
shroomless.
I never imagined it would be faster though. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, because the shortcut before was one of the
Yeah, I've seen it with
hardest things in the game.
shrooms, not
Being able
shroomless.
To do the super water bounce and land up to the top section. It's kind of a blessing that that's not the fastest route because I imagine this route is easier than that one, or maybe similar. Maybe it's similar. Who knows? All right, so now we're gonna see the rail strat. The billboard, the extra tricks on the rail, of course, and then we're gonna see the same thing here, no doubt. Get the extra trick off that post, super water bounce, and yeah, you can hit a little bit of off-road. The crazy thing though is like he's not even losing any speed when he hits the off-road. Usually you hit some off-road, you're gonna slow down quite a bit. That's why I never thought it'd be faster to take the bottom route. But you know, James, he's making it work.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think things should just be like fucking handed out, but there needs to be like
Kind of curious
actually
like why this world record changed
good
to
help,
Sting Bee here. We're gonna see no charge jump.
not
off
just
that
fucking
mini ramp, but it looked
handouts.
like he charge jumped off
Handouts
the big
won't
ramp.
solve any issue whatsoever.
So many charge jumps now. I can't even catch them all. There's so many. It used to be a rare sight. We used to get excited when we saw one. All right, the lap 1 and 2-1 were incredible. Let's see lap 3-1. Maybe lost a tiny bit of speed, but it was still really good. I mean, we'll definitely see this track, you know, get the sub, but how much further can it go down? And then he does a little extra left trick to get that extra grip because he's landing in a drift there to be able to do the shortcut at the end as tight as possible. This Japanese player is completely destroying everyone, over a half-second lead on second place, almost a second lead on fourth place, over a second lead on
Always
fifth
fuck
place.
Nintendo.
And, I mean, let's be honest,
But
Peach
damn, I
Stadium
would
is a
fuck
pretty
Nintendo to play this
simplistic track
game.
on the surface, but these world records are doing so many crazy new things. I can't wait to see what they're implementing on Peach Stadium. I've seen at least 4 new shortcuts on this track in the last week alone. So let's see how many are in the world records. And I do think this track will continue to go down because I think some of these other shortcuts will be implemented later. So they're just very difficult shortcuts. Like you could do this shroomless now. I just don't know where they're gonna use the mushroom if they do that shroomless. They could do you could do this crazy tree bounce, railing bounce strategy. Okay, they're not going for that boost panel. They're taking it inside. I remember that.
What do you mean?
Do that shroomless.
Am I crazy?
You could do this
He
crazy
hit that one.
tree bounce, railing bounce strategy.
Oh, he didn't hit the second one.
Okay, they're not going for that boost panel. They're taking it inside. I remember that. Getting extra trick boost because trick boosting is buff. We're gonna see another trick boost here. Yep. And then we're not seeing the inside railing strat implemented yet. We're gonna see that implemented eventually, I think. But look at this. Yeah. Okay. So I knew this shortcut would be used. But look at that. That's ridiculous. Like they charge jump, they air trick, they wall ride, and they rail ride. Like they do all the new techs in one shortcut. And then a little blue.
That was pretty sick too. That boost was insane.
That's a really cool strat. That one's easy. I see people do that online as well. But as for the shortcut in the middle there, it's got to be a pretty big time save because like this track just went down so much. Like Peach Stadium, let's see what it was at just a week ago. Yeah, it was at 216.7, so this one's gone down 1.2 seconds roughly. All right, let's see this shortcut again. So yeah, it just gets an orange main turbo, so he can manage to get the right charge jump angle. I don't know, to me that looks consistent. That looks like something you can consistently do. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing more people doing that. And then here, we're gonna see the same thing. Blue main turbo, forward boost, really low air, I must add. A lot of times when I would go for that strat, I shoot much higher. The tires are kind of like a barrier. You know, if you even go inside the tires a little bit, it counts you out of bounds.
I mean,
So I
yeah,
don't think we're
that
ever gonna
too.
see
Society being solely dominated by fucking daytime like businesses and shit really fucking
that first
sucks.
turn, like the only way we're gonna see that first turn improved is if they start doing it shroomless. But like I said, they'd have to have another spot to use the mushroom. Maybe they can do that beginning strat shroomless, then they can do the crazy rail ride wraparound, which is usually the feather shortcut shroomless because of the new strategy where you cut it inside. If you haven't seen it, like check it out. It's the craziest shortcut. It's so difficult. I tried it. It's one of the hardest ones in the game, unquestionably. And then they could use their mushroom to do the wall ride rail, do the railing. They could still like mushroom or something. Then they might be like,
Wait,
oh,
there's
I
an-
don't know. I'm
what the
trying to
fuck?
figure it out because if they do the railing cut where the feather is, then they might be like over.
I didn't know you could do this. This looks sick.
Jump out in time, but they could still like mushroom or something. We have a player from Denmark here. I do think this casual wide turns for the most part, aside from maybe like the first 2 turns of the second section. Otherwise, you know, it's a lot of going straight on Peach Peach, as we know. All right, getting the double lamppost trick. I remember when things like that used to excite us so much, and I mean, the games just came so far, right? Like, we've seen it all at this point. I'm curious to see like what shortcuts and what strategies get discovered in the future, because I feel like every like 2 or 3 days there's something new that is pretty wild, and you know, Rainbow Road's gonna have quite a few things if you haven't kept up to date with the strategies. You guys are gonna be completely bewildered on Rainbow Road. I can guarantee it. All right, we're still doing the charge jump onto the fountain. Love to see it. And then, I mean, these corners are great. Like, you really stick well, and like they're shaped so nicely. Any vehicle character combo can make them and cut them really tight. And look at that. I mean, they got a trick boost there. Like, I didn't even know you could get a trick boost there. That's like the 3rd time I've seen a trick boost in these world records already, where I didn't even know it was possible to get a trick in that location. They're not even using the rail now. That's interesting. I remember everyone used that rail when the game came out. I mean, I still use that rail when I play online. They're not using the rails here. It's still faster just to glide and get the coins. That makes sense.
I think it's at 20 coins now.
Get rid of their gliders, so they can get the trick boost there. Very similar to what we were talking about at the end of Shy Guy Bazaar. Same thing. Managed to get out of the glider. If you don't get out of the glider, you can get a trick, but it won't even give you a boost upon landing. So that's why they have to make sure they dive down early. And they're not even going to the top section. I mean, they are, you know, taking the non-water route, but they didn't go to the very top because it makes the next U-turn corner just kind of a, it's kind of an awkward turn if you go to the very top section. It's a little bit too inside, so it makes sense. And then look at this, he actually added a little bit of snaking there at the end to finish things off. It used to just be a straightaway, continuing, and this is had one of the biggest glow ups.
Alright, it's time for the
Didn't like
real
this track
shit.
when the game came out. I think people are coming around to it more and more. And the world record was also by Bray before the update. It was a 157.7. Now it's a 156.8, so it's gone down almost a second. But the beginning is pretty difficult as it is, just getting to that curb up there. And then, of course, we're taking the inside route here, and they released, wow, they only do a blue main turbo, and they just perpendicular face that railing right there. It's technically a wall ride into a railing. And then, wow, so much air. That's crazy. I always land on the platform right there. They just skip it entirely, go straight into the water. And then, yeah, just the blue main turbo, double trick into the water. And then we're gonna see pull bounce. Yes, pull bounce, take the railing, and another flag pull bounce. And then another one on top of that.
That's
Just
sick.
keeping that speed and momentum to clear the water sections and once again get out of the water as much as possible. Now, I don't think we're gonna see that like section in the middle of the, you know, like coming up right here. I don't think we're gonna see the glider implemented ever, considering we don't see it yet. Because you can technically like get up top over there and take the glider and evade the water here altogether. But we're not seeing that in the world record. I don't know if we ever will, considering we haven't seen it yet, because that strat is common knowledge, so it must just not be faster, which is interesting, because like evading the water seems to always be the play, but not in that case. Even though, you know, you're playing online, you get a double item box there. Once again, tricking, getting up top. I wonder if like the Real Racer Wiggler combo makes that a little bit easier. Maybe the lighter combos, it's difficult for them to get up top there. It's definitely a big time save. And that's so interesting to me. I'm surprised they're even able to wall ride with that strategy there. Like, it looks like they would trick and they would just fling off into the abyss, but...
Every
nope, they
patient was
managed to,
uncooperative for
to,
7
you know,
years. They were all
magnetically attach
pieces
the
of
rail there,
shit.
and it turns into, you know, a wall ride into a rail ride, essentially. And then, this seems like a really good online strat to learn here. This looks really consistent, honestly, so that'd be a good one to add to your arsenal. And then, staying up top to finish things off. Dino Jungle. Oh, we have Alberto yet again. 145.005 on the cusp of the sub. We got a little Dumpy with the cow. This is like the most meme combo imaginable here for the world records. Just the fact Lil Dumpy still has a world record. Love to see it. And you know, this is one of these terrain-based courses, like Lil Dumpy reigns supreme here. Let's go. And I don't know, like, how much has this track really went down? Let's take a look. Alright, let's make sure I don't miss any strats. A little dinosaur bounce action. Nothing surprises me at this point. It was a 146.0, so yeah, this one's gone down a second here. Wow. Just barely manages to get to the red rail, tricking off it though immediately, cutting it inside, getting that charge jump out to clear the end of the off-road so they can get their mushroom started as soon as possible and not wasting any time crawling into the off-road and then using their mushroom out of the off-road. Charge jumps, always a way to extend your
I mean,
shortcuts
patients are
getting out
always
of the
cunts
off-road
usually,
whenever
so...
necessary. And then I'm sure lap 2 and 3 will look slightly different just because of dinosaur positions. Let's take a look. Okay, so they're going for the rail this time. What are they doing here? Yes! Yes! Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I showed this in a YouTube short like a long time ago. I knew there was a reason to actually go on that wall because the dinosaurs block you. And it's such a great way to evade that dinosaur. Okay, here, really favorable dinosaur. The T-Rex is a different story. If you touch the T-Rex, it's over. But these other dinosaurs are actually friendly, unlike the T-Rex. Alright, just beasting it with Lil Dumpy, nothing new. Let's see what lap 3 looks like. Are we gonna see the same wall ride? Probably not. I think it only had to do with the dinosaur location. Let's find out. No, we're seeing it again! And when I did that strat, I would charge jump onto it, but they're able to actually, like, I think they use like the area next to the dinosaur egg, which maybe is not off-road, to be able to turn it into like a ramp. It's really cool. I love seeing that they actually did a wall ride there because I always felt like that should have been implemented into the world record. So that makes me really happy. I'm still bummed you can't skip this last corner here with a feather or any sort of like crazy mushroom wall ride strat. It counts you out of bounds unless you're in free roam, of course, but that's still a really satisfying world ride. Easy. Bitty Bud. Mock bike. I mean, this one was already so insane. Wall ride on the tiniest wall. We might see a 3 for 3 on that. That would be my prediction. A 2 for 3 for sure. Alright, so they're using their startup boost to be able to get a charge jump out without losing any speed. The reason why we don't see charge jumps used everywhere is because when you start your charge jump, you lose speed. This is what
Please do it, please do it. Oh yeah, he's doing it.
That's super difficult. Like, It's one of the more difficult strats we've seen today, to be honest. And I'm curious if we'll see all 3 laps, of course. So once again, use the boost, kind of like how they used the startup boost. They used the boost from the, the boost panel there to be able to get a charge jump started. And then we have the crazy shortcut. Just barely works.
God, the handling of Bitty Bud is fucking needed for that shit.
Now with a medium or a heavyweight character, you would just fling off the edge, inevitably. And then here we're gonna see the same little trick boost. It's pretty difficult to get this little trick boost and get the railing right as well. And then let's see what we see here. Once again,
I love this.
Okay, 2 for 2. And they do that little drift I was talking about before on DK Spaceport. We see it once again on that cloud section. Like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe had like a mushroom pad spring boosting strategy using a mini turbo, and this is a little different because they don't like mini turbo before hitting the mushroom cloud. Like on like Cloud Top Cruise, like they had like the bouncy cloud springboard things, or Music Park, Mushroom Gorge, of course, but that was in Mario Kart World or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. All of that was really fun in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, just being able to rocket bounce off the mushroom pads. It's a little different in this game. No way to really like abuse it too much. And then is it a 3 for 3? Wow, it is actually a 3 for 3. But yeah, see, they drift off and they hold right in the air. They just hold right after they release their drift. Get an extra little air trick before hitting the post. And yeah, let's see how this last shortcut is here. Gotta hit the ring, get that extra left trick in, a little left air trick. And then just looks like they're holding up. They're holding up on their analog so they stay in their glider a little bit longer before finishing. Actually, I meant to say down. They're going up by holding down. 158.271 by Goomba here on Cheap Fall. This shortcut is for the craziest stuff online. I mean, there's always gonna be like a handful of players that I'm just gonna do my old school strats and the charge jump through the off-road. If you guys haven't seen this shortcut, you're gonna be mind blown. So this first shortcut, I mean, look how fast they do it now. So satisfying. Okay, we are seeing an orange mini turbo. I remember when that was just a blue mini turbo before that ran for the longest time. And here's the shortcut. Wow, you can get an extra trick there in the water. Look at this.
Wait a minute. What?
They get propelled to the left so far. When I was doing that, I never was able to get that much left momentum. That's so crazy. And they're even able to go and hit the divider inside the red post there, because for some reason it doesn't count you out.
We're gonna see it on lap 2.
If you try to do it on the first post, it will count you out. That's why he doesn't try that same thing when he enters the off-road using his mushroom. He only does it upon exiting. So there was just the blue mini turbo, unlike we saw an orange mini turbo on lap 1. Are we gonna see this extra water trick upon landing here, just like we saw on lap 1? Yes, we are. Okay. And then charge jump. And then it doesn't make any sense in my head. It's just one of those things where you see that and you're like, what else is gonna be discovered in this game? Because that just looks weird. Once again, perfection. Gets even a trick at the end, double trick. Amazing.
Oh.
And then I don't really see people go for this strat on my
Apparently it's not. That's insane that it's not off-road.
It's really satisfying. It is. And then, oh, okay, orange mini turbo here. Nice. Was it a blue or an orange last lap? Maybe I missed the orange mini turbo. It happened so fast. Because I know lap 1 was a orange mini turbo. I remember when it was a blue mini turbo all 3 laps. And yeah, if you try to go inside that, that green vine, it'll count you out of bounds, of course. It's just surprising you can even go inside the yellow divider there. And then get the double trick here. Oh, they missed the trick. We found a mistake. Dandelion Depths, K4I again, 219.4. This world record's gone down like last. We didn't do a video on the world records a week ago. It was over a month ago since we last reacted. So these have all gone down so much. I haven't really heard of any new strats or discoveries on this track at all. In fact, I almost forgot this track existed. I feel like nobody picks this track online. Nobody talks about this track. This is like the forgotten track. Like, not because people hate it or anything. People talk about the tracks they don't like. People talk about the tracks they love. I feel like this track is just kind of there. Are we gonna see anything new on this track? Because it just kind of feels like it's a very pretty track, but the layout doesn't interest me all that much. It's all right, I mean, this part's kind of fun, but then I don't really care for this like Rock Mountain-esque boost panel, uphill section. It's pretty much Rock Mountain without the boulders, and we got these pillars instead, but it doesn't really do much for me. And
I think the uphill boost section's cool.
Okay, so we didn't see anything new at all so far, but There's still time. That was only lap 1. We'll see if we see anything on lap 2. Already at 6 coins. Might not see too many more coins grabbed. We shall see. This is so much different now. I remember day 1, they used to just turn around that whole entire roundabout. Like there was no drifting whatsoever. So lots of, you know, lots of small little, you know, strat improvements over the couple months this game's been out. Only 2 months. The game really has not been out that long. It feels like it's been out so much longer than 2 months. I think because there's been so much drama around all the updates that it feels like this game's been out like half a year already.
I wonder if those 2 coins are actually worth getting. I feel like you lose so much time going that long route.
Because it feels like it's been out so long. Alright, I mean, we're not seeing anything too crazy here. I already knew what to expect on this one. Even though the time has gone down significantly, it seems like they're just like, you know, cutting these turns tighter, and then of course there's like the new update which buffed the trick boosting, which is really what made the time go down significantly, because I'm not seeing anything like otherwise, and I honestly don't even have really any other ideas for this track. Like other tracks I have ideas. I can see how these tracks can go down another second or two, but this one I'm like, what are they gonna even do on this level? Like what can be added to this? It's a pretty simple track. Like visually it's not simple, I would say, but actual like layout wise, there's not like too many spots you can really cut things tighter or implement faster strategies, in my opinion. This one should be pretty fantastic. I remember for Baby Looper just has not made too much of an impact as of lately for Mario Kart World Time Trial World Records, but you know, it's not extinct just quite yet. I could see a day though where we don't really see Baby Blooper World Records. Like there used to be 6 to 8 Baby Blooper World Records. Now there's only like 2 or 3.
Blooper's
so
just goated for online. That's all it is.
Although this vehicle dominates online, time trials, all that matters is going fast. That's what the game is all about. So yeah, I mean the main, charge jump. Did not expect that. Okay, let's keep our eyes peeled here. There's probably quite a few things. They just trick. Anytime they get close to an edge in this game, they just do a trick. It's like, it's so cool how that's even a thing though. I really like how you can, anytime you get any air, you can trick. Like in Mario Kart Wii 8 Deluxe, it was like, this is trickable, this is not trickable. In Mario Kart World, can you trick off of it? The answer is yes. And then they're going for the rail here because they have the coins already. Okay, so we're gonna see the railing again on lap 3. And then we're not seeing a charge jump or anything here. Are we seeing a charge jump upon landing? No, we're just seeing an extra trick added. They don't go inside for the conveyor. On lap 2, of course, they use this conveyor instead. And they don't do a charge jump because they need to be sure to cut this corner really tight. But I think we'll see the charge jump again on lap 3. Okay, all of this makes perfect sense to me so far. Really satisfying run. I'm really happy this track has a shortcut too. I like this ending strat here. Like this is super satisfying. This air trick into the pole bounce, finish line pole, and then yeah, you always lose a little bit of speed when you're exiting the shortcut. It's difficult to not lose all your speed, to be honest. Like whenever I try that shortcut, I feel like half the time I lose so much speed it's not even faster. I have to use a second mushroom to bail me out. All right, so lap 3 here, they're cutting it inside, and then charge jump. Yeah, okay, so I called it charge jump on lap 1 and 3, no charge jump on lap 2 to cut it tighter, and we're gonna see a trick here, and we're gonna see a couple more tricks at the end. He kind of like dives down and then goes up once he enters his glider, which is interesting. I don't fully understand the glider meta. And then look at that, no
they didn't even go for the wall.
To finish things off. Now we have Dry Bones Burnout, Japanese player 207.2 here. It's gonna be crazy, but I think we know what to expect. I think we're gonna see that charge jump shortcut into like a trick wall ride. I can't see this track going any other way. Okay, we're seeing a charge jump, just a neutral trick. And then a little trick there. It's so funny. You could just trick off the tiniest little things in this game, can't you? All right, pixeling it really tight. Taking the far right coins here. All right, going to the middle coin for the third one there. Already at 6 coins. And then we're gonna see like a little detach action, probably. Yeah, detach, trick, get the speed boost, right trick, maintain speed, and then wow, they actually get the mean turbo before the charge jump. And then here, get the trick, really cool strategy. And then get an extra little trick to get them slightly further into the lava so they can clear the lava with the mushroom and keep
I mean, the appeal of World specifically is like the fucking movement tech.
Wow. What? You could trick there too?
No, the other shining.
And there! They just get tricks everywhere. Wow, and they're using the baby blooper too. They're not unlike the real racer, one of these like bigger vehicle builds like that has like a little like longer of a hitbox. They're on the baby blooper doing this, which is very impressive to me. All right, once again, blue main turbo, just barely managing to make that work, squeaking it out. And we have 9 coins now. Let's see if they do this again. Yeah, there's a little bit of an air pocket there. And then, yeah, they have just enough speed to get that other trick. If they didn't have that entry to the lava section where they use their mushroom, I don't think they'd have enough speed to get that trick upon exiting. So I'm sure that's a pretty favorable time save. And then here, yeah, we're going to see another trick here. No, they didn't get that trick. Okay, so even these world record holders are having difficulty adding in these tiny little tricks where they have to risk their life to go on the very edge, 2 vehicles off the edge to be able to get these little mini time saves. Crazy stuff. Absolutely ballistic what has happened to this game. I think in the future we're going to see so many tiny little trick optimizations added everywhere. These world records might even look unrecognizable in a year or 2 and completely impossible, to be honest. Yeah, really, really impressive stuff, as always. Excuse me, they have a second lead on Moo Meadows. What has been completely, it looked like an entirely different track. It's also, you know, a longer track. It's almost 2 minutes in this game. It's like 1 minute, 15 seconds in Mario Kart Wii. Wow. Okay, let's check it out. And they're using the dread sled now. Little Dumpy is no longer used. We did see it on Down Jungle, so it's not extinct yet. But I'm a little surprised here. What?
That did not seem fast at all.
No way! They do it shroomless! And they use the mushroom there. Oh, this has got to be why the world record is a second ahead of second place. Like, no way. Oh my gosh, and they do this shroomless as well. Oh, okay, so they had to do a super wide angle, but it's still faster. This is insanity. I can't wait to watch these next 2 laps. This is the most mind-blowing world record so far for me. I did not know they do this shroomless. I never imagined in a million years you could do the massive tree-bound shortcut shroomless. This is a shroomless shortcut. They managed to use the trick boost to be able to start their charge jump in the off-road and have a little bit of speed, and then use the charge jump to propel themselves over the gap to do the tree shortcut. What in the world is going on? All right, and then here we go, another charge jump. Is this gonna be the same as last lap? Yeah, okay. I feel like they did that better, maybe because they had a little more speed. I don't know. It seems like they hit a slightly less off-road on lap 2 there. It looked really good. All right, yeah, we're gonna see the same thing in just a moment. I wonder how difficult this shortcut is, because, yeah, okay, so they're not going to the right. Look at that.
Shroomed.
Interesting. Oh, no way. So they use the mushroom on lap 3, and then they do the cow bounce shroomless. Wow, they really changed the strat there. Okay, so they do 2 shroomless.
That still
shortcuts
seemed really slow because of how long you spent on the off-road.
What a world record. So creative. Probably the most creative world record we've seen. And then even a charge jump to end things right there. I did not expect that. It is going to be hard to top Moo Meadows until we get to Rainbow Road, of course. We have Zay here on Choco. Yeah, Shy Guy Mikkel, who we saw earlier.
We'll say Choco Mountain, kind of sleep.
The only 3 players who hold multiple world records in this game. It's a really balanced attack from all areas of the community. Nobody's dominating this game. Nobody has like 10 world records or 6 world records for that matter. You know, 2 is the most right now. Alright, so Bowser yet again. We got the Real Racer. Common combo. We've seen a lot of Bowser Real Racer in these world records over the last 2 months, of course. And then, seeing a lot of going through the mud, able to do like almost like a slip drift there.
It might, but we'll see.
Starting drift. A little charging chuck hop. Craziness. Probably a rail ride here. Yeah, left trick and then an air trick to not fall off or clip the side, of course. And then here, yeah, just throw an extra up trick, fall a little bit faster, and we're gonna see.
Yeah, it's pretty mid.
Yeah. We'll see the orange.
Unless he's saving something crazy for
world record holders,
lap 2, 3.
They have the amazing intuition on how they manage to squeeze out mini turbos and the most
Yeah, you can dry hump corners.
Like, we saw one there at the beginning of the lap, but then this one right here too. Like this right here, that mini turbo. It's so clever. They use like changing from the mud to the main road. That little elevation change is how they start their drift there without having to hop. Because anytime you're in the air, you can like slip drift. You can essentially start a drift without hopping, which is really fast. So it's super clever. Like, I'm so impressed watching this. I learned so much every single time, and just ways the game gets optimized, you know. And then here, that was faster, I feel like, than lap 2. I feel like lap 2 they lost more time. I think that's like the number one way to time save on this track, is to be able to clear that trimless shortcut with as much speed as possible, because it seems a little bit inconsistent on how much speed you have exiting that initial shortcut. And plus, like, we're on a heavyweight combo here, and like that's just not supposed to be a trimless shortcut, so it's already pretty sketchy to begin with. Wow, are we gonna be pace locked on this track? Like that boulder, that chocolate boulder missed Zay by pixels right there. I have so many questions on this one. Yeah, I mean, even Chocolate Mountain, one of the least interesting tracks, still has so much going for it in this game. Player's name is just F, but look at this lead. They're only 10 mil because of a new strat or something that a player is doing that's really difficult that other players haven't been able to implement into their runs. But Code's Factory, I'm sure all top 4 have pretty similar looking runs, I'd imagine. Okay, so, you know, we're seeing these charge jumps being used out of the start boost quite a bit, especially when a straightaway starts out the level. Oh, okay, I thought they were gonna like do a rail ride there, but they just went for a coin.
Right.
6 coins already.
I'm waiting for it.
I really like this strategy, being able to cut this inside and skip the red conveyor belt. In Mario Kart, we did not do that. We had to respect the conveyor belts.
Nope.
Not the same in Mario Kart World. And then, you know, the really cool beam shortcut, it just doesn't really get used because the mud shortcut is too, you know, it's too quick. You don't have to go to the left to do the beam cut. I do really like the beam cut because you can combo it with the red rails on the, you know, the factory equipment at the end. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty simple world record. Like, one of the hardest parts, honestly, is getting that first trick on the platform section. Like, there's 4 tricks you get on this conveyor belt platform section. The first trick is the hardest to get by far. Second, third, fourth trick all come out pretty much automatically. The first one, half the time I don't even get the trick. It seems like a little inconsistent. He dives really far to the right before using his mushroom in the mud there, and then
yeah, I like the alt routes.
That last little mean turbo. I mean, look, they're like snaking now. There's literal snaking, like we saw at the end of Peach Beach. We're seeing it again on Toad's Factory here. We saw like probably like the most snaking we've seen in a Mario Kart world record thus far here on Toad's Factory. I mean, there's only like a couple little mini blue main turbo snaking drifts, but it's still something. So I mean, that's definitely interesting. And then, yeah, finally, inside conveyor belt, did not have to hug the wall as tight. And yeah, they're getting... Oh, they're just barely hitting that boost panel there. And then they're just going to finish going straight on lap 3, of course. Wow, this is... Momo? Wow, this is quite the improvement. The last time I reacted to Bowser... I don't know what this Japanese player's name is, but I remember when it was 2:15 and thinking to myself... I mean, I knew the time could go down more because the track is just so crazy, but I didn't expect...
I assume he's just gonna shroom that. Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh.
Just ignoring the rail for it.
It's literally a rocket launch at the beginning for that shortcut. And then we're gonna see the ending shortcut as well now. Should be a fun time. Now, the shortcuts on this track, if you ever had trouble with them when the game came out, I'll tell you right now, they're quite a bit easier thanks to the trick boost buff.
Hold the fuck up.
That's still really difficult.
But
the
what?
first 2 shortcuts, if you're having trouble, play the game after, you know, 1.2.0. You'll be pleasantly surprised.
I have not seen that until now.
With ease. No, maybe not. Maybe not.
Holy shit.
They've definitely been made a touch easier, we'll say. Like this part right here. Like if you land on like the top, you know, the top of the wall, that's where you feel the boost from the trick boost being significantly different from the previous update. So yeah, we're getting the trick boost. They do a delay trick. I mean, this is so fast. So fast.
I gotta see this one back again.
Get the extra trick.
Left right trick.
Like that. But yeah, the third shortcut's the ridiculous
so
one.
fast.
Just making the third shortcut.
It's unreasonably
it's a feat
fast
in itself, but making the shortcut and cutting it tight. And then yeah, the ending trick is really funny. That's not too hard actually. I'm sure we'll see a lot of people doing that online. This though, this is difficult. I don't think we're gonna see people doing that online all that much. I think people are gonna be riding the full rail, because yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. People are able to make that work. It might be actually a benefit to be on a heavier character vehicle combo, just to have a bigger hitbox and have a little more speed, because it blows my mind that they're able to have so much speed on these first 2 shortcuts. Like, I know there was the update, but it's still crazy. I can see how this track went down by 3 seconds just watching this run. This is one of the most ridiculous world records I mean, this is gonna be like a 209 one day. The fact it went from a 215 to a 212 in a month, like it's gonna be a 209 one day. That's my prediction.
insane.
157.9. Nanu here.
Oh my god, it's my literal combo.
New here. New
Go
here.
back, you fucking
It's gonna be a
bitch.
209 one day. That's my prediction. 157.9.
Dude, swoop on the fucking twin chopper.
Nanu here with the twin chopper using swoop. Acorn Heights is always one of my favorite
The purple on purple, Lil Piccolo on the big bike. This is literally the GOAT combo.
Enjoy the reaction videos. Be sure to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We got plenty more where this came from. We'll do another reaction at a year, or you know, maybe Nintendo will all of a sudden buff a bunch of vehicles and we'll be doing this sooner than expected. But this should be a fun ending here. We see quite a few new shortcuts to finish things off. Really cool strat here, and this is the #1 glider strat. Look at this. This is the #1 glider strat that I don't know how to do, that I want to learn. And look at this. What is this?
My
What is that
goat.
difficult? I've never even attempted that. I mean, it looks so fast. I feel like I gotta learn it. All right, so the funny thing about this run is like the ending looks the most normal to me. When the game first came out, like the ending strat was so cool. It was so cool and so new, and it just like opened up our imagination for what's possible with this game. And now it's just like, oh yeah, we know that. It's just like the standard route essentially. But this right here, he dies so far down and he swoops up and does like a left trick, and he manages to get all this speed after hitting the leaf upon landing. And then I don't even know what's going on here. Bing, bing, bing. It's like a pinball. Yep. And
God, I love this combo,
maybe the twin chopper
dude.
has something to do with this. I think it does. I do. I think some of these strats that are being implemented in the middle here, like, it's got to be like easier with the twin chopper. Like, that's my prediction. But this vehicle is really good. It just kind of feels like it has a bigger hitbox. But I see people using this online. Granted, I don't see people doing this. It has such low air. Oh my gosh. I gotta practice that. It's hard for me to even like comprehend all the tricks they're doing. There's so many different trick directions. It's like 5 tricks in that section right there. It's like 5 tricks in 2 seconds. Yeah, and then the ending, the normal part. Oh my gosh. 103.9, almost at Genzua. Now I remember this was a 105, but it was a 104 before.
Mario
that.
Circuit
So
should
this
have
one,
some sick shit.
Naturally, because there's almost no trick boosting on this level, has improved the least. It's still gone down about 0.2 though, which is surprising. So let's see here what we have in store for us. The most difficult part for me, it looks like this trick right here. I tried that. I keep clipping the top of the green block. I never get it like perfectly like that. So I wonder exactly what they're doing. Oh, we're seeing some snaking. This is like the 3rd time so far we've seen some snaking. Really cool, and you know, it's only a 1-lap track, so that's probably all we're gonna see for snaking. Still really interesting, because like you kind of go on 2 wheels. Like when you full send a drift in one direction, you kind of go on 2 wheels, and it allows you to cut it a little tighter and a little sharper, you know. Oh wow, they did a charge jump. Did not expect that charge jump. So many small optimizations everywhere. Okay, that's the same as before. Just getting an orange main turbo. Want to cut it inside. I think the purple main turbo would make that U-turn there a little difficult to cut fully tight. And then once again, we're seeing one of these platform
Oh, it's
bounces.
actually pretty standard.
Wow.
Okay, he skipped super high. I'm used to seeing people go up on like the multicolored blocks. I haven't seen them go up on this.
Wow. They even used the side of it. Oh my gosh. What is this game? 356, 847. Yeah. So last time I reacted
Wait,
to the
Rainbow
record,
Road
this was a 359.
got cut
359.9
by like a minute? Am I crazy?
by technical.
Okay, no, never mind.
356.
4 seconds.
Oh my gosh, I wonder if technical is going to try to get the world record back. 356 already? Can't wait to show you guys the shortcuts. I have not watched this run. I've only seen a clip online.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
of
4
the
seconds is
shortcut being
huge.
implemented, and that's why I was like, oh,
I just thought it was over a minute, which is like
I gotta see what
insane.
Rainbow Road has came down to, and I do believe this track will continually find new strats, new improvements, new shortcuts, because Lakitu just takes the day off on this track. Seriously, like The amount of
This
track
dude is drifting one wheel on the track.
new
Look at this shit.
improvements, new shortcuts, because Lakitu just takes the day off on this.
Look at that shit, dude. 3 wheels off the fucking edge. Just drifting it. Right there, too. Look at that shit. 3 wheels off the edge. Whole time.
The amount of track you're able to cut off.
The amount of
because he just doesn't grab
optimization
you.
is insane.
He waits until like what's fair, honestly. He's like, okay, you have no chance of surviving, now I'll grab you. Which is what I always wish he did, of course. But yeah, I mean, I remember when this shortcut got discovered on like day 1, it's like, oh wow, okay, this track has gap jumps. Kind of like Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road, you know, Mario Kart Wii's Rainbow Road. A little gap jump action, love to see it. But the gap jumping, you know, it has only just begun, as we know. There's still plenty more where that came
Gonna land? Is he gonna shroom
the last
this?
2 shortcuts, the
No
big ones,
shroom.
are the most impressive. Let's see how this water section is done, okay? Orange Me Turbo. Nice.
Wonder where he's gonna use them. I'm sure he's gonna use them for like the flower bed cuts towards the
The last 2
end.
shortcuts. Okay. It's coming up. Get ready. Brace yourselves. Get the popcorn out. Okay, so going to the bottom route. Let's see how this is done with this combo. Brick drifts. Mushrooms early.
Okay,
slams
there it
electric.
is.
Wow,
Yep, that's
got it with
insane.
ease. I thought it was going to be way more like on the edge, sketchy than what we ended up seeing there. That shortcut was so difficult even with the featherweight. I can't believe they already managed to pull off that shortcut using this combo right here. That's got to be so much more difficult. Seriously, it's a very difficult shortcut. With a feather, I can see myself doing it online for sure. Without a feather, I don't think I'm
True?
going for that
Really?
with a mushroom online.
Huh.
I think it's just too difficult, but I'm so happy to see that used in the world record.
I'm
I
surprised
knew
he
that was
shroomed
gonna
there
be
for
used
that.
eventually, but it happened very quickly.
Jump
Little chance to
this.
skip here.
Yep.
Look at this. There's
Jump
little
this.
shortcuts everywhere. There's a little shortcut.
It's
on
gonna
every
jump
single
another
frame level.
right here, and then
Surprisingly,
oh no.
they didn't do a little tiny mini
That's surprising.
shortcut there, but they did it on the first 2 little right angle skips. Okay, and then the big shortcut is coming up after this section because we have the fake out section now. So we're gonna enter section 4, and then we have a, you know, like a mini section at the end. Wow, they used their mushroom in the
He
air?
shrooms?
Did I see that right? I
Okay.
can't rewind. I'm not gonna go back 3 minutes to see what
That's
happened. but I'm
crazy.
pretty sure he just used a mushroom in the air. All right. we're
I
just
thought he
driving
would
forward here,
save the
nothing too
shroom
fancy,
for
no
like
charge
one of the
shove
end
action.
cuts. Is that
Another trick?
really faster than end cutting?
It reminds me of like Mario Kart Wii custom tracks, how they like trick off the edge. of some of these levels. All right, it's coming up.
I mean, like, I know the
There's an
glider's kind
optimization
of
for the
slow,
shortcuts,
so
if
getting
you
to the
think you know
boosters and
shortcut,
this
you might not know what's coming up here. Okay.
is like it's, you know,
Look
you
at
kind of
this.
need to, but wait a minute.
Here we go. This is
Excuse
so cool.
me?
It might even be cooler than the other one. Look at this. Flagpole bounce.
Excuse the fuck
Flagpole
out of
bounce in the
me?
abyss, in the middle of nowhere. Lakitu, it never grabs you. He's like, yeah, sure. That
All right, we are running that one
what's
back.
coming up here, okay? Look at this.
Fucking insane,
Here we
brother.
go. This is so cool. It might even be cooler than the other one. Look at this. Flagpole bounce. Flagpole bounce in
That
the
is
abyss, in the middle of
insane.
nowhere. Lakitu, it never grabs you. He's like, yeah, sure. That counts. That's
Morning.
fine. I'm cool with it. That strat used to detach
He's
from the
gonna-
wall,
okay.
then re-ride the wall, and then cut less. And now they detach from the wall and they flagpole trick and they cut more. And
What
it looks cooler.
fuck is
Faster
that?
and looks cooler. Cool.
I just need to, like, rewatch that.
Here we go.
You would think fucking Lakitu would just grab him right here.
This is so
Or here.
cool.
Or here.
It'd be cooler than the
Or here.
other one. Look at this.
Especially right here.
Flagpole bounce.
And right here.
Flagpole bounce in the
You would
abyss, in the
think
middle of
he would
nowhere.
get grabbed.
Lakitu, it never grabs you. He's like, yeah, sure, that counts. That's fine. I'm cool with it. That strat used to detach from the wall. Then
Honestly, just remove Lakitu and let people find out the fucking insane skips we can do without Lakitu fucking them over.
That's what we like to see. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all I have for you today. We're going to watch this world record shortcut one more time before we go. But hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching.
Don't blame him. Fuck, dude. What the fuck is that shit? And that's fucking wild. Right, it's all gonna go down by a second in a week.
To ensure the
And
bloodline was pristine, we mated the
Bro.
cover with.
Not again. I mean, I don't doubt it's good, but it's an hour and a half. It's an hour and a half when I'm getting off. I can take 2 days. Matchmaking takes ping and time to game as priority while still taking account. Taking skill into the account. Into account. I can't. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know I'm lame. My bad. I shall never end stream again. I mean, I think Battlefield should be free for all, no skill. I think skill-based matchmaking is terrible. It needs to go away for FPS. Just let people get stomped and let, you know. The link thing, I have it. But I mean, if I literally close it, right, like this, and I open it new, it won't pop up, right? So. No, I don't want to kill noobs. I just don't think it matters. I think FPS in general feel better to play when it's just a large fucking variety of skill levels. Some people will kick the shit out of you and you'll kick the shit out of others, and I mean that's just how it goes. Yeah, like what happens if I just want to use an off meta gun and I just want to do some really dumb shit? I can do that and not care. I mean, hopefully it's low as fuck prio, but wait, it's only on large, so what, conquest? Yeah, like you're one person amongst 63 others, like it really doesn't matter if you're that much better. You can still get shot in the back by some noob who has 10 minutes while you have 10,000 hours. Like, it's just gonna happen. Well, Shining, if you're looking behind you, your back is now open again. Have you ever considered having eyes on both sides of your heads? Or on your head? 2 sets of eyes on your head. Yeah, that one. Yeah, both heads. What, have you never strapped googly eyes to your second head? Yeah, and there's like a whole Reddit for that. I remember Hana showing me that shit like years ago. Let me see if I can find it. Bro, the communities are like gone. Like the subreddits are gone. The subreddit was banned due to being unmoderated. Man. You can't even look at penises with googly eyes on Reddit anymore. The fuck's the point? Right? You can't have shit in this house. Right, so let's see. You're gonna lose your neck at work? Why? Just don't. That reminds me of something. Hold up. All right, you get this real quick. Man, I wish YouTube would like actually just load.
All right, man, come on in. I'm ready to text. Cool. Let's do it. Hey, so what you want today, man? What you want tatted? Oh yeah, man. I want like a neck tattoo right here, like a face of a goat. I think that would be fire. Oh yeah, that's fire. That's fire. Throat goat. What? No, throat goat. You said you wanted the goat on your throat. I don't want it on my throat. I want it on my neck. Okay. Goat neck. Hey man, scratch that, bro. Scratch that. Let's do a bear, like a grizzly bear or a bear. All right, that ferocious neck. Hey, bro, why you gotta say that after? Bro, I'm just clarifying what you want, man. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just saying. Paradise. Put paradise. Okay. That neck a gamble, huh? All right. Do a rose. A rose, bro. Okay, I see you. That neck trying bloom, huh? All right. Do a cross. Can we do a cross? Like just a normal cross. You got that godly neck. All right, bro. I don't need your 2 cents. Yo, somebody said they got that godly neck. Hey, get out. Hey, get out. Man. Hey, I was just seeing who got the godly neck, man. Hey, all right, bro. All right, man. Hey, bro. I don't need the sentences after. And I ain't mean nothing by it, bro. I was just saying, bro. Hey, listen. Just put my name. How about that?
The infinite neck.
Can't say nothing about that. All right, just your name. Cool. TRA. Trey. Cool. All right. You got that selfish neck, huh? All right, you know what? Fuck you, man. Hey, bro. No, I'm out of here. Come on, bro. I ain't mean nothing by it.
That's all I can think. What? Just don't get that godly neck. You'll be fine. OD'd on fentanyl one time. I saw God. End stream with this. End stream with the DMCA. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. Well, I just have to delete the part of the VOD, to be fair. I don't have to get rid of the VOD, I just have to remove the portion of it. You know, I've kind of been wanting to play San Andreas. I just had the thought. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, you can co-op that shit? What? I mean, I'm sure there's mods for that type of shit anyway. Unless I just play the PS2 version. I'll have to see which version is like better, PC or PS2. Is there? Huh. See. I mean, to be fair, PS2 is like the classic. It's kind of hard to go wrong with the OG. I'll figure that out probably before I eat. We'll see. Gonna run up in your spot like CJ. Good night.